across the nations later on, and then also later on, Mitchell Oldenburg's mechanic Taylor Muto will be jumping in studio to talk a little bit about working for Beta and his path in the industry and chime in on destinations and more. But again, Hunter Lawrence, RJ Hampshire, Josh Ellingson on the show tonight, 702-586-PULP for your questions, comments, concerns. Use the code on PulpMXShow.com. Use the codes to save. We'd appreciate that. And our partners as well, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Race Tech, Renthal, Acherbys, Firepower, Maxima, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas, Brace, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Weisco Piston, Troll Training, Ethica, Luxon, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, all on board with us. And if you want to save with those companies, like the code for PulpMX20 for Works Connection, or just the code PulpMX for Atlas Brace, etc., etc., go to PulpMXShow.com and use the codes to help us out, man. Because, listen, flights from Dallas and flights from Missouri aren't cheap, all right? But that's what we did. First up, in studio from Beta USA, you'll see this gentleman. He's been on a number of teams over the years and been crushing it with the Beta guys, and maybe the tallest motocross rider ever, the Benny Bloss. What's up, Benny? How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for having me here.
Second time in studio. Appreciate this. Yeah, should be great. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. And also his teammate, first time in studio from Beta USA, of course, Mitchell Oldenburg. What's up, Freckle? How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
Minnesota's own? Texas' own?
Yeah, I mean, you could go either way.
Okay.
I've been in Texas longer than I lived in Minnesota now, so.
Yeah, I had a DM from people. Someone's like, he always thinks he's from Texas, but he's from Minnesota.
Yeah.
So there is those groups of people.
Yeah.
But listen, I grew up racing District 23 too. So
yeah.
Lots to get into with Motocross the Nations as well. Good e-bike ride today? Fun?
I had a blast.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was pretty rocky, but
yeah, it's a little rocky.
Fun.
Yeah, it was a good time though.
You surprised me. You got some speed.
I know, dude. I know those trails like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Right? I think how many miles I put on
That's
those
true.
things, right? But no, it was fun. And it was a good time for sure. Also, Benny wasn't freaked out by the rocks, which was nice because a lot of people are freaked out by those rocks. So,
I was pretty freaked out.
yeah.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was an absolute blast.
I didn't realize this. So you went down SMX Vegas. You
Yeah.
and Chiz go down. Chiz's final sort of race, probably not, but whatever. Doesn't make the final. You told me you broke some ribs. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was
Yeah.
that serious. I just thought you were like banged up. But
Yeah, no, I took my first ambulance ride at 31 years old. That was kind of crazy. But no, I mean, broke some ribs. They sent me in the ambulance. They were worried about my spleen, but everything checked out good. So
Yeah.
it's been a couple weeks now. Today
Right.
was honestly the mountain bike ride was kind of the first test.
Yeah.
See how it felt. It was okay.
Right.
I mean, it's still a little painful, but it's getting better slowly.
Nice. We got the motorsport.com tweet it. TITS segment coming up. We got Race Tech Rant, Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man, and the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs all coming up for segment-wise, of course. And working the cameras over there, working the new camera, coming in early, working hard, by the way. Really love to see it at the end of the year. Putting all his effort in. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks Dog?
I'm like a diesel engine. It just takes me a little while to get warmed up.
Yeah,
but then I'm good.
Listen, it's October, so nice to see you warming up.
Better late than never.
Yeah, absolutely. Also working the phone calls over there in the corner for maybe his last show ever. The Tits Legendary. What's up, Tits?
Hello. Yeah, maybe last, maybe one more. Who knows?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Yep. All remains to be
Employee
seen.
morale at PulpMX is high. So, you know.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Just semi-retired life is all.
All right, Motocross the Nations. By the way, later on we'll talk to you a little bit about PulpMX Gives Back. We give the money away to Jerry and found the winner and everything else. So we'll talk a little bit about PulpMX Gives Back and the Yamaha OAI program that I want to talk about. So Motocross the Nations, Australia was heavy favorites to come in. I think that was without a doubt, and they kind of did what they should do. Jet went down in Moto 3, got up to third. USA second. Benny, I'll start with you. Things that caught your eye for Motocross the Nations. Good, bad, indifferent. Like what'd you think?
Good. I thought USA was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I was happy with it. Bad, Canada, obviously.
Oh, we'll get into that, but
I'm looking here. I don't see them on.
no,
the
they didn't
top.
make the A main.
Yeah.
No. Is there any consolation that Jess Pettis won the B main?
I mean, that helps.
You were probably into
Jess
B
is
mains. Were you
very-
in B mains?
I've raced. No, I
Okay.
raced Motocross Nations once.
Okay.
22.
Yep.
Red Bud.
Mm-hmm.
We qualified straight in. We qualified like 14th, I think.
Did you?
in
Okay.
Guam.
All right. Going
But
up. Yeah.
Jess is obviously good enough to be in the A main.
Of course.
I don't know. I didn't know there. I don't really
Right.
watch Canada much. But
Okay, let's
Dude,
save
screw the
Canada.
Canadians.
Let's put Canada aside. Let's
Okay.
talk about teams that raced.
Teams that raced.
Yeah.
Australia's gonna be hard to beat for a long time.
Okay, so that's one of the questions I was going to talk to JT about. Yes, I agree, but Belgium.
Belgium's good. Yeah.
Like if the Koonins can stay now, if butts were candies and nuts, if Koonins can stay up, like they're legit.
Yeah, I mean, if like looking at the points, Sasha has the 20th from the first race that they have to take.
Yeah. Yeah.
They only lost to USA by 10 points, and I think he was better than he was 9th or 10th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he went
Yeah.
down. So
Yeah. No, and look, and
they
Lucas too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a thing for Belgium and Australia, I think, going forward. Kyle Webster fell in the first term in both motos. I think he went 6'4" in 250 class with falling in the first turn.
It is impressive. He rode really good.
Yes. Yes, he rode amazing.
When I watched, I made sure to watch where Webster was on the first lap, and I was like, oh, wow, he must be terrible at starts. And then they show the replays, obviously.
Yeah, he really, I mean, look, they got the Lawrence brothers, so they're pretty damn good. But he really pulled it through, for sure.
I just, man, I don't know. I don't see, it's going to be hard to beat them for pretty much the whole time they're racing.
What do you think, Mitch?
Yeah, I think Joe Shimoda honestly
Dude.
surprised me.
Yes.
He was the rider I was most excited to watch this weekend.
Oh,
Just-
so going in, you were like, yeah.
Because I just his style and how fluid he is on a bike, I just know the 450 is just going to suit him well.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he didn't disappoint. His starts were killer, both motos.
Yep.
Looks like he got a little fatigued the second moto.
He admitted that. I
which-
talked to him after the race. He said,
Yeah.
yeah man, I got tired.
Totally understandably, too,
Right,
right?
right.
Like, the track didn't look the most fun.
Yep.
Especially compared to how it looks for the Nationals. Again, I'm just watching it on TV. I haven't
Yeah.
been there in
We'll talk to
6
Hunter
years,
about it and
but-
RJ. Yeah, like, definitely.
Yeah, I think Joe was definitely at the top of my list. And then for bad, it just sucks. Like Kenny had such a good qualifying race,
Yeah.
and going down in the first turn,
Yep.
it seemed like that first turn, how they split it was just not a great idea.
Yeah, like going in, we're like, hey, that gate is fair. The first turn is fair. Everything's good, as opposed to a general 180 hairpin that GPs like to do.
Yeah,
But this one was, for whatever reason, we had.
There was a lot.
I mean, Langenfelder just
Yeah.
KO'd, right?
and then that second and third turn where it split, like you saw it multiple times where the person who had the whole shot in the first turn went back to like third or fourth
Yeah.
in the second one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't think either split lane really works
No.
for me. I don't know what the first one was there for the national.
Yeah.
Right? Did you do the national then? No, you didn't. I didn't think that worked then. So I don't know why they went back to it with another one on Saturday. But Tomac's second moto, great. I
Yeah,
mean,
very great.
Okay, Shimoda was legit holding him off for a while, which got me a little worried. But then, like Tomac does, he got going, and Joe went back, and then, dude, he caught Hunter a little bit. He caught Hunter. So, yeah.
I mean, it's Eli Tomac. It's just he's an animal, right?
Yeah.
Like you just know what you're gonna get out of him for the most part. I mean, he does have those weirdo races like he always does, but
Yeah.
I mean, Eli, I think represented our country the best that he could, and
Yeah.
it was a good race.
And RJ, we're gonna have him up here.
Yep.
Poor RJ. He's
Can't say he wasn't trying. That's all you
I
can
mean, you
say.
can never say that. No, poor RJ. We'll ask him about. He admitted after the race that he was injured coming in, so we'll talk to him a little bit about that when we get him on the line. But and I thought Justin Cooper was okay. Justin Cooper, he went backwards. He got passed by Kaida Wolf. He got passed by Velin. All good. Like all good. He still rode well. I was surprised that he went backwards a little bit and he didn't maybe get great starts, But he still, you can't take anything away from
I mean,
him.
10-10.
Yeah.
For how many days do you have on the bike? 3?
Yeah, whatever he had. Right.
Like,
right.
Pretty impressive.
Yes, but I mean, DeWolf is awesome, but I put Justin Cooper in that category.
I think if
At
you,
Ironman.
I think if you give Justin Cooper 2 weeks on the bike or 3 weeks
Yeah.
on the bike, I think he beats DeWolf.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
The qualifying race start was good.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, right.
From the outside
From the
there,
outside
but-
there. The thing is even with RJ's mistakes and Justin Cooper's good performance, not great, they weren't winning anyways. They really weren't.
No, you got to beat at least one of the Lawrences.
You got
2 out of the
you got
3,
you got to
right?
do something, right. And then, like I said, Webster was. We figured they would just need one moto from Webster. They got 2 good ones, but they just took the good one, right?
Yeah.
The better one, let's say. So they did what they had to do. Yeah. Jet went down. Hunter went down too. Like,
Twice the
yeah,
first one,
twice. Like Jet went down with gifting.
Jet had a couple. I think it was 2
hay
close
bale.
calls
He jumped on that hay bale,
on
right?
that same wall.
Right. Yeah. So they had a little bit of drama.
A little bit.
A little bit,
Yeah.
with that. But I'm with you, Freckle. Shimoda was great. And I know all the 250 guys always say their style fits a 450 better, but he really does. He's got great style.
Yeah, for sure. He's just so smooth and clean.
Yeah.
It reminds me, like, his style reminds me a lot of the Lawrence's.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just, when you have all that power, it's just so much easier to ride faster, especially when you're that clean.
Yeah.
I
I said it last week, I think, or some janky. I don't know. I talked too much, but I did a show and I said, when have you ever seen a photo of Joe looking bad?
Yeah.
Like leg off, or you just, dude, you don't see it, and maybe to his detriment sometimes because he doesn't push it as hard as he has. In the past he's been very Joe.
Yeah.
This year, obviously, new level, but still never got really sketchy.
There's like a big group of guys that all came from the same team that their form is like perfect.
Yeah.
The
Which
Geico
is-
guys.
Yeah.
Joe, Hunter, Jet, Craig, Sexton.
I mean, I guess
They were all on the team at the same
they were
time,
all there,
and they
right,
would all
right.
ride like perfect.
Which that's
Right.
wild to me, too, that, like, I've heard it in the past that Joe's setup is so much different
Yep.
from the Lawrence's.
Yep.
Like, that doesn't make sense because they
Yep.
look the same when they ride.
No, they've all said that. Joe said that himself. Like, it's been harder. So, funny story about Webster, and I think this is true. He jumped on Hymas's bike. He never adjusted a thing. The levers, the bars, nothing.
Yeah.
They never touched it. He jumped on Hymas's bike, rode laps, and said, "This is awesome. What do you want to change?" Nothing. And they never touched the bike.
That's kind of crazy.
Right?
That sounds like Kyle, though.
Oh,
I've
no.
spent a
Oh,
little
oh,
bit of
oh,
time
have
with
you?
him.
Okay.
Like, he's a great kid,
Yeah,
works
yeah.
hard, and, like,
Right.
just easygoing.
Yeah.
Just an easygoing kid.
Yeah.
So I was stoked to see him do as good as he did. Like, it's cool to see the hard work for him pay off.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Pretty cool
Yeah.
HRC to let him ride that bike.
that's really cool, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they let him do it last year too. He was injured a little bit last year, but yeah, I mean, he rode amazing. He rode absolutely amazing. Look at that. Okay. Yeah. Webster was a star. Shimoda was a star. I think the Coonans, like, look, they went down. They did what they do, but dude, like, legit. Lucas Coonan on Saturday went from a first turn crash to fifth or something,
Sixth, I
sixth,
think.
all the way to sixth.
That was
He's the
my
only guy that
biggest
kept
surprise.
Jet in sight. Like, Jet got him at the end, slowly, but for what, 20 minutes? He's basically right there. Right? Like,
He's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
They crash a lot though.
I know,
Both of them.
but the little brother now more, but
Yeah.
they do crash a lot. I'm interested to talk to Josh Ellingson about if they made any changes, because I thought Eli's Saturday was not so good. I know he didn't have the gate pick, and I know his start device came off or whatever, but you still, when you looked at Coonan going right around him, and okay, Coonan's a little better, get it, but that much better, I was surprised that Coonan was that much better than Eli. So I'm interested to see if they made any changes, because Eli's second moto was great. He was awesome. So
Yeah, for
he was catching Hunter a little bit, and he was the only guy to beat a Lawrence, as somebody said after the race. He's like, the only guy to beat a Lawrence was Eli Tomac. I'm like, okay, all right,
That's crazy.
we'll take it, right? We'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good day at Ironman for sure. Did you guys, either one of you, go to Redbud? You raced it.
Not
right?
this year.
No, but the Destinations.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
yeah.
raced it.
Yeah, I raced
Did
22.
you go or
No,
no?
I
You didn't go. I thought Redbud was amazing for Motocross the Nations. Like, even in the mud, even the year the USA sucked and it was muddy, it was amazing. The atmosphere, obviously Redbud has its thing. I thought this year the Ironman being there was a little tame, a little mild.
It looked like it a little bit.
Did it?
Redbud was like 22. Redbud.
Yeah.
I didn't go in 18.
Yeah.
But 22 was crazy.
I thought so too. And then we did Racer X shows at both Redbuds and Racer X shows at night at this one too. And I mean, it was a good Motocross the Nations. There was nothing. I don't think they compared to Redbud. I don't think it compared.
Do you go every year? Like
Yeah.
when they're overseas, you go? Is it way better over
I
there?
missed France 2 years ago, but I went 14 years in a row or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody that
Budds Creek to COVID I went, and then I missed France.
I always see, everyone says, though, that the ones in Europe are way crazier. The
Yes,
fans
they
are
are.
just,
They are. Because I
I'd
think
love to go see it.
you have the countries are closer together, so they
Yeah.
travel's easier. They
Yeah.
can drive there, right? Absolutely. The ones in Europe are better.
There's some diehard fans, though, that come here, like
Oh, yeah.
that came to Redbud that are just
Oh yeah, no. We had the
Crazy.
leprechauns again. The guys in leprechauns that
Yep.
ran the track and fell and everything else. The drunk leprechauns and all that. By the way, the Irish Martin Barr grinding away, dude. They didn't make the A main, but the Irish were there again. It was a good Nations. It just wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. It lacked something from Redbud. I don't know. Sorry, not sorry.
It's hard to beat Redbud.
Dude, kinda, right? But
Yeah.
Indiana's not far from Michigan. But yeah, either way. So that's what I thought, anyways. All right, everybody. We're gonna coming up with Hunter Lawrence here on the show. Mitchell Oldenburg, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Decal Works. Red Bull KTM using their graphics. Husqvarna Off Road. Not Team Beta, but whatever. We'll make it work. From the mild to the wild, they design it. Use the code to save. They'll put your numbers where you want. And Benny, you've got it. Your Twisted Tea, I Don't Know, Man, is about numbers. We'll get into
It
that.
is.
So they'll put the numbers you want, the sponsors you want, all of it on there. DecalMX.com. PulpMX 25 is the code to save with those guys. And they're fantastic company. So please use them for all your graphic needs. And Benny Bloss, brought to you by OGO. Big OGO guy?
big OGO guy.
So are we – okay, so this question came up on the show. Do you have the four-wheel layover bag that you roll?
I don't.
So you do the two-wheel,
I do the
pull it.
two-wheel.
So
Yep.
who was in here, Marks, that said the four-wheel is stupid or gay or something? Who was that? Literally, someone was just in studio saying they can't roll their bag.
I
I
agree
don't
with
remember.
them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
My wife has one of those.
Who's
It's
the
not
last-
the OGO one, but she has one,
Who's
and
the-
Yeah,
it
those
is
are for
difficult.
chicks.
AC or who's
Was
with
it
this
Adam?
I don't remember who said it though.
Okay. Anyways, I got the four-wheeler one, and now I can't get out of my mind when I'm rolling it through the airport. Like, I don't know. What's wrong with that?
I understand it a little bit.
But you said it for chicks. Anyways, okay, so I got the layover bag with four wheels. I love it. Benny's got the two-wheel bag. Pulp 15 is the code to save at OGO Power Sports at 9800. The dozer bag, whatever it is you need from OGO, use the code Pulp 15 to save. Thank you to OGO Power Sports for that. Appreciate that. And, yeah, OGO, use that code to save. All right, RJ Hampshire coming up here, too. You got to feel for him a little bit. A couple riders that stood out for me, I thought, was the Coonan brothers. Obviously, we touched on that. Pansar from Slovenia. That was their best ever finish, 5th overall. Geyser's an animal. We just know he's awesome, right? But that Pansar dude, did you see anything wrong with the crash with RJ?
At first, I thought maybe real time. I was like, oh, really? And then they showed the replay. I didn't think it was that bad.
And then you said there was some brake checking going on?
That was Mitch.
Mitch?
Yeah, it seemed like Fevre was brake checking Jet there the last moto.
The last moto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seemed a little.
They had a little cat and mouse going
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, he brake checked him it would be the first turn,
Yeah.
and then Jet got around him and then kind of retaliated and brake checked him in the next
Yeah.
one.
Well, I thought Jet's pass on him
Oh
after
my
that was,
gosh.
dude,
Insane.
like in the split lane, just like,
Insane.
see ya. Right?
He's unbelievable.
I mean, you race with the guy.
I know. Well,
We race
I'm on the same
on
track.
the track at the same time. We don't race him.
What is he doing?
I wish I knew. I always joke about it. I want to be like Jet Lawrence when I grow
You've
up.
told me that in interviews.
Like,
Like you
he's
straight
just-
up, yeah.
There's 10 times a race where I'm watching him and my jaw hits the floor. Like, how does he do this?
I watched Vegas back, and I don't understand. And he doesn't look like he's trying. Like, we came back from,
Yeah.
I think it was the first qualifier at Vegas, and it was like, I was maybe like 1.2 off of him, and I was like, okay, like, we're like in this thing today. Like, we're doing good. And then we come back from the next one, and we're 4 seconds off, and I'm like, I don't know where I could get 4 seconds on a supercar
Yeah.
on the track. I don't. 2
It's
seconds
wild.
I can see, but
Yeah.
4?
Yeah.
Like, he was doubling that thing at Vegas after the finish line
Oh, yeah,
with
yeah.
a scoop tire.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
just
Joe started it.
Joe
Joe started it.
did Joe start it or did Levi start it? Because Levi hit
Okay.
it first lap of the second moto.
Oh, he
And I
did?
saw that. And on the sight lap, I looked and I was like, I don't see it.
Yeah, how are you going left on an angle with a paddle and then going, yeah,
With
right?
Concrete.
absolute
Yeah,
concrete
yeah,
right there.
yeah.
I also had a scoop on, but yeah.
when and we've said this, and I believe it's right. When he needs to pull it out, it's incredible.
It's pretty crazy.
He kind of cruises.
Yeah,
he kind of cruises, but if he needs to if he makes a mistake, and he needs to make up the time he lost, he pulls it out for a rhythm lane and gets right back on a guy.
So, do you think we've seen Jet wide open 100% as fast as he can go?
Yeah, I think at times, sure. Yeah.
Washougal 23, I think.
See, Redbud this year, when he went from 15th to first.
Yeah,
that's what comes to mind.
Yeah.
But not where he's out front and.
No, none of that.
He can drop those guys though if he wanted to.
High point when he went off the track and he was like, "Oh shit,
yeah,
I got to go back." And it was only 4 corners. But I think at those times you're seeing him.
Yeah,
it's
just crazy. It's mind blowing, honestly. It's really frustrating because I know I'm not the only one who does this, but there's days at the practice track, we have thousands of laps in the off season on our practice track where it's just you cannot go faster than this right now. I feel like I cannot go any faster, but I just know.
Way.
Yeah, I just know if Jet was there that day, I'd be 3 seconds off.
Riding there with him, because I was there in 23, riding with him, and he was on 250, and it just embarrass you every day. I go home feeling horrible about myself.
Yeah.
He rides a 250. He's 4 seconds a lap faster than me.
Yeah, we'll never really know. He caught Eli in the third moto, and I didn't ask anybody, but maybe the Australian team's like, "Hey, we got this. Calm down." Or maybe just I heard also that he was a bit winded. I heard he was work, it was a lot of work, and so he was I'm not going after Eli, but I thought he was, and I'm like, can he get him? Can he get him?
2015 Eli versus now Jet. Who we taking?
It's impossible to talk about
that. Who do we think though?
I think Eli uses so much energy and so much. He's so aggressive that Jet's got him. You know what I mean?
You put a minute and a half on done.
I don't feel like Jet's had to hang it out and show all his fitness.
Yeah, they're both amazing if you go back that far.
I just wish you could somehow see that.
Well, I would even go back to Stu in 08 or whatever. You know what I mean? If you want to start getting that way. The bikes were not as good in 08, but Stu was,
that's true.
Amazing. But I just when you see him February, he's pissed off at February and February does that to him, and then he's like, okay, and then tucks inside, flows that corner, jumps inside, and then I saw him going into the back. I saw videos of him going in the back. And he wasn't clearing anything, but he was standing up and pulling his front end up and going you know what I mean, and just bouncing, and then you're just he's just so much energy too. On top of that,
he's just so smart too with
it. He doesn't. I said this to somebody. I said this at the live show at the track. We were talking to Kenny about him because Kenny rode great in that qualifier, and
really good,
kept him inside and everything else. And Kenny wasn't really having it. When we asked him about, I kind of said to him, hey, man, he's the best rider in the world, and, so what's he got on you? Where do you see that where you're frustrated? Kenny didn't really go there, which is fine. Whatever. Yeah. He wants to beat him, right? I get it. Jet is Kenny before Kenny broke his arms, kind of.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But anyways, I asked Kenny that question, and he just was wasn't really going there at all, but I think, in my eyes, to me, I'm just the combination of his endurance and skills are just he's like a calmer version of Eli. The core he has, the core muscles, the leg muscles he has is on that level, and then he's smooth.
He's just perfect for a dirt bike. I don't.
What else from Diz Nations? What else caught your eye? Hunter? Hunter's coming up here shortly.
Hunter was good. Yeah. Best Lawrence of the day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Hunter Lawrence, I'm going to ask him, is that his best ride ever?
It's got to be up there.
I mean, dude, I think
not the first moto.
The last
first moto was really good with the 2 crashes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But the last moto was really good.
Yeah. I mean, I just think being going 1-1 with your country winning at the Motocross of Nations has got to be just the most mind-blowing feeling ever.
Yeah.
For a racer, right? That's just got to be the only thing that could top it would be doing 1-1 on your home track.
Yeah.
At your home country.
For sure.
That'd be the only thing I can think of top it, right?
Are they gonna take a Motocross of Nations to Australia soon?
That's the word on the street. Big Lou said that.
I feel like now
with the way the GP was there.
Yeah.
I think the GP
Track looks sick
The GP
there,
was
too.
kind of a hit as far as the track and the fans.
It looked rad.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta switch it up. It's so dumb.
Dude,
these
we're going
same
back
tracks.
to Ernay next year. Like, Ernay's awesome, but been there, done that.
Yeah.
Stop it, you know? Yeah. By the way, too, USA got second, and I mentioned this off the top. It took like a gift, Isaac Gifting from Sweden, past Renault late to put USA in second. So it's all those funny things in Motocross of Nations that happen, you know?
I yelled at the TV.
And it was Faber who passed Cooper Webb to give France the win in Italy.
Yep.
You know?
I yelled at the TV because Febvre had got a pass back to get France back into second.
Yep.
And then immediately Gifting got
Joe,
by.
I think.
Yeah.
I think he got Joe,
Yeah.
and that's what did it.
I was yelling at the TV.
If you were USA, though, this was a question at the race. If you're USA and you're second or third, does it matter? Just being on the podium, like does it matter?
I think it matters a little bit.
Does it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
They looked pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
Up there on the
Especially
podium.
for J Coop and RJ getting the call so late.
Yeah.
I mean, Justin's raced 31 races already. I mean, I have to think his mind was vacation mode after Vegas, right?
Right.
It's hard to switch that up and have to go race the best in the world 2 weeks later.
Yeah. No, for sure. I agree.
And on a 250 at that.
I mean, Aussie were heavily favored, and America was going to be in a fight for the podium, and I think that's exactly what happened. And so the fight for the podium to emerge as the second best team is a good ride. Yeah. You know, It is interesting. Both of you guys have raced Ironman. Obviously, Freckle, not you for a while, but a lot of complaints about the track this weekend. A lot of complaints.
My thing with Ironman is the track prep I didn't think looked good this weekend, but they make changes to the track every single year. Take it back to the old layout.
Yeah, the original layout.
I thought the original layout was so sick.
Really good.
Yeah.
And they keep making it just a little shorter. Like that new section in the woods is terrible.
Yeah. It's that was really slippery, I guess. The rocks were coming up and everything, you know. So
a lot of crashes in that section this weekend.
Yeah, it was really slippery on Saturday. I guess they fixed it a little bit with a split lane and some water and stuff. But on Saturday it was ice. Kenny was saying it was unbelievable. So
I do think, tell me what you guys think here. For the GPs, they prep the start in front of the gates every time. For this, they prep the gate in front of the start. They don't do that for our races. Do we like that?
Well, it was hard pack right in front of the gate, then groomed.
Yeah, but they flattened the ruts.
Yeah.
Before every moto, there's no rut. It's flat out front.
Yeah.
Where like for our races, they just
I like that.
You get the rut.
I
think it makes it a little more even.
Yeah, especially when you do have a bad gate pick.
Don't get me started on you guys and your fucking starts.
Yeah.
Like, can we leave the ruts? Can there be any bit of difficulty at all? No, nothing. We got lockdown devices. We got start maps. We got RPM gauges. We got rear hole shot devices. We got blocks on the back of the blocks. They got little things for your feet to rest on, and then we got blocks that lock into the grate now. Hey man, we'll lock those blocks right in like.
And then we got 6'7"
and we
guys running starting blocks.
We got mutants running start blocks.
I was a big start block hater. I'm all about it now.
Oh, are you really?
Oh,
yeah. I just don't get me started on start blocks for sure. By the way, also I want to thank the folks at Cherubies. I saw Talon Voland working on a podcast with Franco at Cherubies. I hope it happens. At Cherubies, check out the latest styles and colors at CherubieSUSA.com. Are you guys at Cherubies, Mudo? Okay, all right. Moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on. Oh, you are? Yeah. I thought you were. That's why I asked. I didn't think these two would know. I didn't think the riders would know.
Hey, come on. I'm a practice mechanic, too.
True. Cherubies, official plastic of the team, Beta as well. Accessories, a world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Thank you to Cherubies for coming on the show. And also I want to shout out to our first guest, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Bars, grips, lock-on grips, mountain bike parts available in power sports dealers nationwide. They're selling direct now as well at renthal.com. You'll check that out. Fat bar and twin wall bars and 7/8 bar, all of it, renthal.com. Honda HRC, been using Renthal since 1986, and they were on the bars this weekend of the winning Australian team. And to talk to him and more, it's Hunter Lawrence. What's up, Hunter? How are you, man?
Hey, good. How are you?
We're good. What a day. Is that just?
Yeah.
I mean, is that just your? I mean, you fell a couple times, but is that your best day ever? Like, I don't know. Like, dude, I can't think of anything cooler than what you did.
No, it was a good day, but it definitely wasn't my best day ever. No. I mean, the first moto was
right. I get it, but you still won. You did that and you won. You did, and you still won.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I don't think I've ever fell in 2 races that I can remember in the last 4 years in the same race twice. So, yeah, it wasn't by any means my gold standard. The last moto was a good moto. Yeah, it was a good weekend, mate. It was really good. Obviously, still on a high from it. It was a really, really memorable, special weekend, as all motocross nations normally are. You know, I think everyone has a pretty good, memorable weekend. You know.
So you went in obviously with the favorites. Last year you were, hey, it's going to be Aussie or America. Let's say it's kind of a toss up. Australia's got a great team. Blah blah blah. All that stuff. This year you guys were the clear favorites. Any difference for you? Pressure wise, either year, did you feel it more this year? Did you feel it more last year? Anything like that?
Yeah, I definitely think there's more pressure on it this year. I don't think I necessarily felt more pressure because I don't know how my mental kind of approach is. I'm like, we're either going to win it or we won't. You know, it is what it is.
Right.
But yeah, I definitely think looking back on it, there probably was a little more pressure on it. You know, coming in, you got 1, 2, 3 on your bike. Mm-hmm. Obviously, there's a target on your back, just as good as all the other nations were. I mean, like Belgium were looking freaking really, really good in that first moto when Lucas and Sasha were 2nd and 5th. Mm-hmm. You know, we've I think it was 10 minutes into the moto, and Kyle went down the first turn and. We're looking at that and kind of scratching our heads going, "Oh, this don't look too good for us." Like, that's a tough one. And then the next one, obviously, Sasha would have been good for another top 5, I would want to say. So, yeah, it was like, oh, gee, that was not on our bingo card. Like, but anything can happen in these races, you know. And then sure enough, going into the last race where I think a few points, give or take, with France and America. So, yeah, it's damn.
Yeah.
Special event.
What about Kyle Webster, dude? I talked to him after the race, and, I mean, obviously you still dropped one of his scores, but he went 6-4 in 250s with 2 first-turn crashes. Kyle Webster.
Yeah.
Great job.
Unreal. Like, love Kyle. He came over, I think it was 3 weeks before the event, and, dude, he just worked his butt off, never complained, just logged his laps, did everything he could, starts, like, really just gave it 110% effort. You know, like, there's no, even if we didn't win, Steve, there's no, like, oh, fuck, if only we had, no. Like, Kyle did everything that we could have asked him to do and some to be ready for this event. Like, his fiance is about to go into labor any second now.
Yeah.
You know, and he still come over and still put in that big of an effort away from, you know, potentially missing the birth of his first child. Like, he rode phenomenal. Down in the turn, both motos, turn 1 on the ground. Mm-hmm. Dude, it's like the worst freaking thing you could possibly have at a motocross of nations, racing against 450s on a dominant 450 dominant track. Yeah. Like, I mean, dude, it was, really happy. Really, really happy and proud of him and just stoked to do it again with him. You know?
He was great. The third moto gate pick, obviously you had first choice. Jet went outside. What was the thinking behind that, or what did you guys talk about, or, like, did you guys flip a coin? Did you just say, listen, jerk off, you're my younger brother, you're going out there? Like, how did that come together? Yeah.
No, it was obviously my first moto start was good, and as was Jet's. Second moto going into it, Jet was technically should have been fresher. He had the bigger break in between. I did the back-to-back. So with Burner and the team, and we were just like, hey, look, let's give HJ, Jet, theoretically, you should be fresher than he is. He just got off the track and is still sweating, getting dressed for the next moto. So if one of you were to get a worse start, you should theoretically be better longer, you know, this is a little more fresh to come through the pack, as that is a harder ride.
And that's what he had to do, too.
And like he, we both got around the corner good. Like, we were both right next to each other going over those two singles behind the start gates.
Mm-hmm.
And then he, that top section where it used to be Godzilla.
Yeah.
Dude, there was I feel like 4 or 5 ruts that led to one on that corner, and him and Isaac Gifting come together. And
Yeah.
and after, obviously, in hindsight, we're watching the video and we're like, Jet, you checked up. You would have been good if you committed fully to it. He kind of got to Isaac, and I think he realized at the time, oh shit, this rut goes into this rut, and kind of hesitated, and then they both ended up going down. But yeah, he obviously well and truly good enough to come back through the pack and did what we needed. Got back to third. I mean, geez, that's any time a nation can go. I mean, first or within 2 or 3 positions inside a top 5.
Yep.
It's pretty much a nail in the coffin. I remember when France did that in Ernay, second moto they went. Was it Renault and VR went 1-2?
Oh yeah.
Oh, goodness.
No. Gifting, I guess I didn't talk to Gifting, but he told somebody that he's a pretty aggressive guy, and a lot of MXGP guys aren't fans of his. So he thought, well, if someone's going to hit me like that, I thought it would be an MXGP guy who didn't like me, but it was Jet Lawrence. He's got no reason not to like me. But yeah, it was kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's that corner was, I mean, dude, there was 5-6 ruts that led into the one rut coming down off the berm. It was I remember the last moto, I'm taking 3 different ruts, and I'm I keep ending up in the same crappy rut on the exit.
Right.
I can't get out of this rut.
Benny wanted to ask you about the track. Yeah.
I did, yeah. I want to know what your thoughts are track prep wise for this weekend compared to the national. What you thought was better, because they looked clearly different.
Yeah, what's up, Benny? Hope you're good, brother. The track prep this weekend from the get-go, time qualifying, or the free practice session, what do you want to call it, was significantly faster than the national qualifying session we were having. I liked it. I felt like we could move around more. I think the track did get rough, a different kind of rough. I think the GP dominant rider entry list has a different type of rut and a different type of bump formed to the US national entry list riders that are on a national day.
Yep.
No, I thought it was good. I really enjoyed it, to be honest with you. It wasn't. It was deep. It did get a little deep in some spots, but it wasn't to the point where it was like the national, where you can't move around on the track. And I think the nationals that have a similar track prep, everyone has the same comment. You can move around and stuff. The racing was good. There was good battles. You're able to get close with other riders and take a line and not lose a ton of time. So I was a fan of it.
Yeah, Hunter, this is Mitchell, but I was just curious with the track prep being different from the national, how much, or did you guys do any bike changes in different directions in that? I was just curious obviously the track looked a lot harder and slipperier this weekend compared to the national a couple months ago. What did you guys end up doing there? Anything?
Yeah, what's up, man? We did. We went a little stiffer on the fork, and that actually helped because past 2 years I'm not a fan of Ironman. I don't really like that track, and I felt like I've struggled there a lot with bike setup. And this weekend, actually, the bike felt the best there it has in a really long time, which was super cool. But yeah, we just stiffened up the fork a little bit, and then actually for the last moto, we actually just went 2 clicks softer on front and rear as the track was getting a lot harder. It was in some spots hard, but when they put that mulch into the track and it kind of gets to a base and it looks like it has grip, but it's super slippery. There was a lot of that on the track.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was actually pretty stoked we didn't have to recreate the circle or the wheel.
This
weekend.
That's
definitely
funny.
Helps a
That's
lot.
funny you say that, because I in my post-race interviews, and I didn't get a chance to talk to you, but a lot of guys like Kenny and Sewer and a few guys were not happy with the track. And then you fell twice, so I was kind of thinking, Hunter, that you were like, hey, I had no grip, or the track prep or whatever, but no, you're a fan of it. Okay. Yeah. I thought I would hear something different. Yeah.
No, I'm not a massive fan of that track as a racing track. I don't think it ever really truly races well. I think there's too many obstacles on every single straight that it's kind of like almost influenced by I don't know, a Minio's Supercross track.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, a Gatorback or something where it's just like amateur influenced. But I think it was better this weekend than it was on the National.
Yeah, your last 2 races there have been great, so I mean, I would think you'd like it.
Dude, right? It's always the irony. You're like, oh, you do good here, you must love this place. Like, Jet and me, we hate Parlour. Like, we do not like Fox Raceway.
Yeah, interesting.
Jet's undefeated there,
I do have another question. Have you rubbed it in Jet's face that you won over him this weekend?
No, I haven't, actually. I could not care less. It was such a cool moment to do it again. Like, we talked about it, dude, again, USA should have won with their rider lineup. Okay, Jet and me can beat Eli and RJ, but Eli and RJ are still good enough to finish in between us or right behind us or beat us, you know. They're still good enough to do that. And then, Justin Cooper is, he should be, and he is a better rider than Kyle Webster, or should be able to perform better than Webster on that stage. Kyle doesn't race nowhere near as much as the US circuit guys. He's coming over just, at the end of his season. And, on paper, I think USA should have won, but it's just, dude, all the boys rode so freaking good, and then obviously a little lady never hurts,
Yeah. I love Michael Byrne. I've known him forever. I knew him when he was a rookie over here. The guy's always been nothing but super cool and had a great career, and came close so many times with Reedy and Burner and McFarlane and all that. Those years of those guys. They had a lot of heartbreak too. But I'm last year I said this to Burner. I'm not as happy for Burner this year because fuck him, he already won last year. But I was so happy for Burner last year, and I'm so happy again for Burn because he's a great dude. People don't even know Hunter all the things he does behind the scenes.
They don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Burner's a legend. You're right. People don't know how much of a legend he is. He's such a good freaking dude. At 365 days of the year, he shows up to the farm or to wherever he is on a cycle with us, and he's the same consistent, positive, hard-working dude,
Yeah.
He's not emotional roller coaster. You're not walking on eggshells around him because shit's going on or whatever. He's just such a solid fucking dude, and he always gives us his 110% effort. He comes on all of our cycles with us here in Florida, does track prep on the farm, coaches guys, dude, he's just a good dude, and then the effort he puts into this MXON event at the end of every year, he's a legend.
He's super smart, and man, when that guy was making podiums in 450 Supercross, he was the same guy. He never changed. He never turned into some rock star rider. Never.
No,
so
absolutely.
So I got a lot of time for Michael Byrne. Hunter Lawrence here on the show, brought to you by folks at Renthal, renthal.com, the official bar of Honda HRC. And give us a call if you want to talk to him, 702-586-PULP. Hunter, who was the rider that, all the riders, so not that you didn't know, but who was the rider that impressed you the most that maybe you didn't think much of or didn't hear much about or anything else? Anybody stand out? Obviously you led your races, but in qualifying or whatever, is there a rider that caught your eye?
First thing that pops to mind is the young Aussies that were in the Yamaha 6585.
Oh, okay.
Series, couple young Aussies, got to meet them and stuff, which was really cool, seeing the kids up and coming. So that's the first thing that pops to my mind. But as far as in the GP scene...
Well, let me just pipe in. The Canadian won the 65 race. So what about that, Hunter?
Yeah. There was young Aussie kid in the 85s as well. Obviously, Tacey Morgan. He trains at our farm.
Oh, does he? I didn't know he did.
Second.
He's
young
legit.
Tacey. He rides 9 days a week and just loves it. And young Aussie kid, Bohannon. Pretty sure his name was. He got third. Rode really well. So there was obviously other Aussie kids out there, which is cool to see. You know, it's cool. Australian motorsport's in such a healthy spot right now. With speedway racing, the Oz MX Nationals over there, the Supercross they have for Australian Supercross is in such a good place. So it's cool, man. That side really stokes me out. But, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't give it much thought.
Okay.
Like, I was just kind of there living, honestly.
Joe Schmoda, dude. 450
Oh,
rider.
yeah, that's a good one. Yeah,
Joe Schmoda.
Yeah, that's a good one. No, that's a valid answer. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Joe Show, dude.
Dude.
Right? Amen.
This is 2025 is the year of the Joe. I said that already. It's phenomenal.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. We had some good laughs because obviously we were in the same class, and Joe loves to get dressed 2 hours early, so
Okay.
we had some good laughs at trying to push Joe and see how far he could leave it before getting dressed to the race. And
Yeah.
it was funny, man. It was funny. He rode so good.
He did, and then he said after the race, "Oh, I just got really tired. The bike's really tiring."
Yeah. He was asking about the triple on the finish line, and he's like, what is it? Everything? What faster? And I'm like, yeah, just hit that double and then just hold it on wide open. But you don't have to lift. You don't have to nothing. You can pretty much just sit on the seat, give it everything, and you'll be good. You can't mess that up. Mm-hmm. I'm on the same bike. I know exactly what you got. You got our setup. I'm pretty sure. Everything's pretty much same, I think. And he's like, oh, yeah, it's so fast. So much power. I think the qualifying race start, he went super deep as well, I think. And he's like, oh, dude, it just moves so fast.
Kenny said Kenny didn't jump it in qualifying free practice. And then he got behind Jet, and Jet didn't jump at the first lap, he told us. So he's like, okay, maybe I don't have to jump this thing. Maybe the ruts, maybe Jet just is not comfy with the track. And then the second lap, Jet airs it out, and Kenny's like, shit. And he said he aired it out. He said it really wasn't hard. You're just so far up there, but he was really hoping Jet wasn't going to jump it.
Dude, it's so... you want to hear something funny. Practice session, MX1, Jet hits that thing third lap or whatever, and then all the GP pit boards were in pit lane, and they're watching Jet triple finish line. And then, Eli hits it, I think, next lap after Jet, or, pretty early. And then the GP guys are left, and, Coldenhoff put a good lap in, and then, his mechanic, Jet, triple finish line. and then they're, looking and stuff, and I'm just like, fuck. It's a scary jump. I know they're probably going, what the fuck? I'm not jumping that.
No.
But their mechanic's Jet jumping it, already, third lap of practice or something, it felt like.
That goes to Lewis and I were up in I forget which race it was, but Lewis and I were up in the manager's tower at a national, and some guy got lapped by Jet. And we were just talking about Jet with Mitchell and Benny here before we picked your phone up. And the mechanic, the privateer mechanic, I don't know who it was, just said, follow Jet. Yeah, man. I would love to follow Jet, but he's gone. He's gone. So, thank you for the advice.
Funny.
But yes, and we had
appreciate it.
Right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
Right. Follow Jet. I was going to ask you about that wall after the triple finish. It we saw Fernandez just absolutely crash there. I was watching. Me and John Tomac were up there watching the B main, and there were guys going sideways and eating shit on it. Jet had a big one into the hay bales. Was it just the speed into it? The wall? Was that it?
Dude, I don't even know. That wall jump sucks. I don't like that wall jump. That thing sucks. Dude, the second mode on the last one, it was maybe just the last one or the second one as well. They rotary hoed the bumps before it, so it made the bump right as you go into the G-out part of that wall jump, tremendously bigger. So I don't know if that's their effort to, slow guys down into it, but now it's fuck, now we're just getting kicked into the face at the speed we're going. We don't actually ever register and think, oh, we should slow down. Mm-hmm. Now we're this bump's kicking us into the face of the upper end. Way worse. That sucks.
Yeah.
And we keep doing it for the rest of the moto.
You're like, oh, shit. Well, I guess I got to do this also. So.
Yeah. You're like, oh, this is going to be a pain for the whole race. So I don't know if they're...
it was weird because in the B main, which obviously, isn't quite the quality, guys were struggling with it. I mean, they were going sideways and left and right and everything. So
Yeah, it's something, man.
All right, so this is it for you, October 7th. Are we taking a break, and then November 1 we ramp up and we go to Paris? Is that the plan?
Oh, I wish, dude. I had crank and engine testing today at the farm.
What? What is going on?
Yeah, dude. I know, right? Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Anyone that wants, I'm gonna shoot it down. Anyone that thinks we're lucky with, having a good bike and stuff like this, like we've worked our freaking ass off to make the bike as good as it is with us, the team, and everything. And this is a perfect example of it. It's Tuesday after Nations. We're freaking out working on what we're going to race next year. So
damn. I mean, I guess like when I was a mechanic, like 100 years ago, we would do Supercross testing right after Steel City. So I guess it's the same thing. You got to order the parts from Japan. You got to order what you need. So I guess you got to get started, right? Yeah. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So just trying to get ahead of it, and we'll take 2 weeks off now. Well, this is kind of including. This is in the 2 weeks. 2 weeks started Monday. So yeah. Right. I believe it's the 20th is when we'll kick back off.
Okay. Damn. Yeah. When does Team Beta get rolling?
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday?
For me.
I gotta get healed up.
Oh yeah.
I still got a couple weeks.
That's true. Yeah, you got some rib problems. Yeah. But Team Beta's rolling?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't race all summer though, like Hunter.
Yeah. Right. No, I know. Yeah. So but you got Paris coming up mid-November, and then the AusX Open, right? That's what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. We're looking forward to that. That's a cool trip, man. That's a cool trip.
Yeah, it's fun. They're both fun races. Make some money, have some fun, right, and then get settled in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cool. It's a completely different mindset going into there, than what it would be, for people that are like, oh, they complain about too many races, but then do more. We get looked after very well to go show up at those events and have a great time.
Yep.
It's not the same mental capacity we're going into Vegas playoff.
Sure.
For example, with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I get what you're saying for sure. Last question from me for Hunter Lawrence here. The destinations for me, and I don't race, I just talk a lot and walk around and drink coffee, is insane. Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, up early, out late. You never stop talking, and obviously you're racing. You need to get your naps in and your meals in and all that, Hunter. But is the whole weekend? It's got to be just. And you got your obligations for Alpine Stars and Honda, and like you said, like, is it just like nonstop?
It was non-stop for us this year. This year for us was the busiest, let's just call it, quote-unquote, working nations weekend. Because, I mean, dude, you're getting pulled every which way from in front, from their VIPs, Team Australia stuff, Honda stuff. It's a lot. It was a lot. It was busy. We didn't even get to see, like, the B-lot or, the real riffraff, the good stuff that you want to see, like we didn't even get to see any of it. So through my eyes on the weekend, it was a pretty tame motocross of nations, but I was just so damn busy. Like,
yeah, I can imagine.
So, it was.
And then did I see Webster kept his gear on, right, for the podium?
He had a jersey on.
Oh, okay. Damn it. So he changed. Okay.
J. Coop.
Yeah. He had I mean, from when he comes off the track, he's got probably 35 minutes until the race starts, and then obviously another 35 minutes. So,
I know,
go get cleaned up.
You got to put your gear back on for those podium stuff. That's my thing with these guys. Like Weimer one time was Weimer's in jorts one year, like when the USA won. I'm like, Jake, you got to put your gear back on.
Yeah, Kyle was in shorts, and he had his jersey, though. He had a clean jersey.
Okay.
But it's way better. Like, dude, we're saturated, like, when I sat on the bank after we, you celebrate with the team on the pit lane, and they're like filming me sitting on the bank, and they're all like just soaking it in, like such a nostalgic moment. Like, dude, I'm fucking tired. Like, I'm sitting there catching my breath. Like, I just gave it everything, that moto, and like short turnaround. Like, I'm exhausted. Like, I'm just sitting there like processing thoughts and catching my breath, not like trying to get I'm not trying to aura farm a Kobe sit next to his NBA championship photo, like up against the wall. Like, dude, I'm just genuinely tired.
Yeah, someone said it was 32 minutes between getting off your bike and when you had to go back up. 32 minits.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So, at that point, after then they're pulling you for interviews, and then you've got an Italian photographer yelling at you, and you just like, give me a 2 minutes.
Yeah,
please.
yeah, right.
I did want to ask, does the short gap like that make it a lot more stressful or no? I raced Redbud and I was the GP class, so it was like 2.5 hours in between motos.
Yeah, you're either chilling or you're just under the pump. Normally it's the MXGP class you're chilling. I raced that last year, and yeah, like, dude, get dressed, like, have a shower, went to the Alpine Stars hospitality, have a little, like, food, a little tea, like, watching the race. Like, yeah, nice, like, cruising. This one, I pretty much come back, interview. I'm like, I'm leaving. Like, I'm done. I did my interview with Lisa. I'm leaving. And they're like, no, you need to interview for the house, and then we need to do a whole shot photo and this. And I'm just like, oh, dude, my temper's running short. I'm like, let me go. Like, the clock is winding down. Like, you know, and then back, get dressed, trying to fuel and eat, get rehydrated again, which is already tough enough to do on race day, you know, let alone in a confined time.
Yeah.
Were you able to eat in between that short period?
Nah. Just a bit of a smoothie that Dr. G makes us, like, with just all fruits, berries, avocado, you know, bit of stuff in there, hydration, and I think like almond milk or something like that, coconut water maybe. And he freezes that, and then you just kind of pick at that with a spoon, you know, and that's literally all you can stomach. Like,
damn. Well, listen, congratulations. Awesome to see you guys do it. Super cool race for you. Thank you. Thank you for the time tonight on the show, Hunter. Really appreciate it. I'll see you in Paris, by the way. So
sounds good. Au revoir.
Yeah, absolutely. Love it. Thanks, Hunter. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, mate. Bye-bye. See you, boys. Have a good one.
That's Hunter Lawrence, everybody. Team Australia. Interesting that he wasn't really having my best race. Like, I crashed. Like, I'm crashed, you know. I guess.
I get the first moto. The second moto was flawless. I thought. Especially with the gap like that short gap.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
It was an awesome ride by him. I mean, he just controlled it, right? He just got up. I mean, he fell and still won. Like, that tells you all you need to know.
Yeah.
Like, it was that good of a ride. By the way, Ethica, PulpMX 20 code at Ethica. Thank you to those guys. Use that code to save with Ethica. Great underwear. The hoodies are amazing. Ethica hoodies, next level. The zip-up hoodie. It's incredible. Socks, women's gear, kids stuff, men's stuff, Ethica. Ethica.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with those guys. And firepowerparts.com as well. ClubMX. The quad lock guys using Firepower parts, featherweight lithium batteries, great loading ramps, all of that stuff, firepowerparts.com. They got a lot of cool stuff coming this fall, so please check it out with firepowerparts.com, guys. Appreciate that. Thanks to Hunter Lawrence for calling in. And our next guest, going to go right into it, from Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com or hookit.com for athlete sponsorships. Check them out on Instagram at Cardo Systems. They're always doing cool giveaways, cool little videos, everything else. They got a great social following there at Cardo. They're global leader in communication. Pack Talk Edge phones, all waterproof and dirtproof. Imagine Muto having a Cardo Systems to talk to you.
Yeah.
Oldenburg out there on the track. Yeah?
I've used them, yeah.
Oh, and what do you think?
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah? Pull your mic up a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
My bad.
There you go.
They need to add them.
What?
They need to add them.
I think they're working on it. Yeah, Mui's got something cooking.
We raced with them at Monster Cup one year.
Yeah.
I had burner in my helmet. It was
did
sick.
You? And how was it good? Like,
I liked it.
Yeah.
I thought it was good.
I think they're working on, a general AMA guy having it to tell you guys about flags.
I don't like that.
Like flags out. No?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
No.
All right. CardoSystems.com, featuring a JBL sound system. Bringing you our next guest from Team USA, second place on the weekend. Friend of the show, RJ Hampshire. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Doing good, guys. How you doing?
Thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. When I texted you, I was like, he didn't have a great weekend. He's banged up. He probably will tell me to fuck off, but you didn't. So thank you. Appreciate that.
No, it's because I've told too many other ones to F off, so I had to answer to one.
Okay, well, I appreciate that it was our show. I appreciate that. Dude, you came in with a rib injury? I just found this out, like, on Sunday night. What happened? That sucks.
Dude, it was such a, are you kidding me moment. Like, it was Tuesday, so whenever the whole Deegs and Justin Cooper thing happened, Deegs is out, Justin Cooper's in on 250. We wear these heart rate monitors at Alden's, and it's it's pretty thick. So I run it on the side of my chest, because my chest protector. And I just fell in like a right-handed sweeper, and it was hard pack. And the heart rate monitor dug in between my two ribs, and it popped my ribs out.
Oh.
Like, right away, knocked the wind out of myself. And, yeah, so it wasn't like a hard crash, but it was just weird how I landed. Went to the truck right away, kind of got all cleaned up, did a moto. Right after that was fine.
Mm-hmm.
Went to the shop and took a break, came back out to do another moto. I couldn't even do a lap. Like, it was
Wow.
that painful.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's what started it. And then, of course, you can't be the guy that's going to back out on Team USA with a day notice.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, strap up and see what we can do. So now deep in the hole in 2 days, trying to figure out every way possible to be good enough to go race. And then, yeah, that's kind of where we were heading into it.
Have you guys ever done that? Rib stuff? Like, well, Mitchell's going through it right now.
I'm dealing with it right now.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Yeah,
Dude.
and like that's the thing is I've raced with broken ribs plenty of times.
I mean,
and,
shit,
like,
you got impaled by an acerbi steak. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've raced with broken ribs, and like they did find like a crack on one, but it wasn't where the pain was. This pain was so bad, it felt like it's hard to explain. Like everything tore around the ribs, so there was nothing holding them in place.
So is that a Toradol shot? And good luck?
Oh, you have. I don't know the FIM rules and stuff, so I'm not going to say.
Okay. I guess it's a little different. Maybe it's different.
On my doorstep.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there was, man, G worked on me nonstop. Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday surprised me a bit, honestly, because I qualified second, and then that moto was, pretty good for where I started. I started, like, outside the top 20. And then, yeah, Sunday, you guys kind of seen what happened there.
Go ahead, Benny.
Benny here. I do have a question. Did the outside gates get full for the qualifying race, or why did you go to the inside?
So, yeah, we had 35th gate pick, so it was either the 2 in on the outside or 2 in on the inside. And someone told me that the black gates have more grip. One of the GP guys told me that. Well, come to find out, there was no paint on the middle of the green one, so that was a lie. So, so I went all the way to the inside gate, and I left the green one open next to me, and sure enough, I think Garcia or whatever rolls in. He's the only guy behind me in the gate pick, rolls in right next to me. So, yeah, I gave him a better gate than what I had.
Oh, I didn't hear that about that paint. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, it's not true, though. Don't listen to it.
Yeah, I know. I just was like, I never heard that. Also, too, by the way, I guess I'm getting worse at my job because I never heard jack shit about a rib injury coming in from anyone, in your camp or Team USA or anything. So, good job on hiding that down.
No, it wasn't like I wasn't out there announcing it to everybody.
I know.
Like, it wasn't like that, but it was also, if you've seen me getting ready, you've seen the whole tape job G had on me, and I didn't really leave the Team USA rig much other than to go sign. But, man, like I said, I rode through a lot of injuries, but this one was tough. Like, you could tell I was riding, like, with not much strength at all. And on that track, you needed all the strength you could have. So, yeah, you've seen the moments that came from that.
We don't just run the Garmin heart rate monitor? We got heart rate monitors that break ribs? What are we doing? Okay, all right, never mind.
I think we're going away from it. But,
I don't know. Like, I'm no athlete, but my Garmin seems to work fine. But
well, we don't run watches or whatever. So he runs one that's
it's the whole thing.
syncs to the computer. Yeah, anyone that rode without it knows what I'm talking about. And it's kind of thick. And dude, that might be the end of it because it got me good.
By the way, though, in the second moto, in your first moto, you had the second fastest lap of the moto. Like, there was obviously the crashes, but, like, you did have the second fastest lap. Good job. Yeah.
Man, are we, like, talking about the whole race right now? Because I have some stories for you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, please do. It looked like a lot, man. Yeah.
Okay, so, we get going. You guys know what I'm dealing with now.
Yes,
so,
yes.
I'm, pretty spent from Saturday's qualifying. Felt good. Didn't get a great start, but I worked my way into second pretty dang fast. And then, dude, Joe tagged me good up top.
Like, yeah.
The last thing I need right now is someone taking me out, and I think it kind of surprised Joe more than it surprised me too. And I guess the cameras didn't catch it or like the angle of it.
Okay.
So everybody just thought I slid out, but Joe hit me good up top. I go down once. I'm like, okay, we're good. I can still probably get up to third. And then, I make some passes. I passed Liam again. So this is
Yeah, Liam must have been like
time.
fucking RJ again. Like Liam must be like, what is going on with this guy?
Yep. So now I passed him again, and then I feel bad saying I don't know his name, but I didn't know who he was. The guy that was in front of me in third, and he was riding really
Slovenia,
good.
Pankar. Yeah, Pansar.
Yeah, but I thought it was an Italian guy.
Okay.
But it wasn't. So he was riding really good. Like we were battling everything, and if I had strength, like my normal strength, I wouldn't have gone down because he did pull like a little pick move on me there.
Mm-hmm.
Gave me a look back a couple times and acted like he was going outside, dove back inside.
Yep.
Brake checked me, and I had no strength. So, of course, I run into him. Now I'm down again, and I'm spiked now. Like, okay, second time. All right. Liam gets me back. So now I think I was back in fifth. Like, okay, I can still probably get third here. Pass Liam again, and then, 2 laps to go, again, just no strength, came out of a corner, caught the handlebar to my ribs, down, go from 4th to 7th with literally a lap and a half or 2 laps to go.
Yeah.
So that's Moto 1. Now I get back, I'm like, great, I just lost everything for Team USA. Like, that sucks, whatever, though, got to recover.
Yeah.
We only have about 2 minutes, and we're ready to go for this next Moto. So I get down there, and Eli gives me first gate pick. Okay, now, I have to perform, whatever. It's my time, I'm going inside. My start was terrible, terrible start. Well, I'm coming on first lap, and it's between us and Australia at the time. I see Jet goes down, picks his bike up right in front of me. So now it's like, okay, well, I think we have a shot at this still. And Jet doesn't go fast for some reason for a lap and a half. Like, he was literally riding with me.
Mm-hmm.
We're passing each other kind of together, and he was there. And, dude, I hit a kicker coming down where I crashed, actually, the first moto, that third time.
Okay.
I hit a kicker coming down there. Over the bars, bike flipping, forget it. That's the end of my destination. I was like, oh, I'm done. They're pulling me off. Like, there's no way they're letting me keep going here. Bike's all tweaked up, everything. Come by the mechanics area. Pit board's out. Everybody's still cheering, everything. So, like, oh, no. Like, all right, we're still going. And so I'm making a couple passes or whatever else, and then the next lap, I see the Yamaha or the Honda laying next to after the finish.
Yeah, Fernandez. Fernandez.
So I see the yellow or the Honda. I don't see anyone else.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, great, that's Jet. And now you're going to have to need my score here. You're going to have to need me. So I'm still thinking, and they're still cheering. The crowd's still cheering. Like, everywhere I'm going,
we're good.
Dude, I'm in 17th at the time, and they're acting like I'm like about to win this. So I'm in no mindset right now to still be pushing. My bars are tweaked. Front wheel's going the other way. And, dude, I mean, you guys seen the video. I swapped off a single. Hey, oh, man. I blew through one blow-up thing.
Yeah.
And then just
Dude.
smoked the dang tower. It was like a bomb went off. Dude, my gas tank exploded. Everything. Like, there was no chance. Like, you were not sending me back out on that track. I was getting pulled off no matter what.
It's like the motocross gods are like, that's it, RJ. We're done here. We're done.
Yeah, like,
we're done.
I mean, you fans cannot keep cheering for this at this moment. My life is at risk out here. Just how the whole day was going. That was my 7th crash.
Yes. No, I know. We said it on the review show. We said he crashed 7 times. 7 times.
And it was, I mean, 2 of them weren't necessarily my fault, but, dude, how I was riding was so dangerous. And it was like, I just finally got over that edge, I feel like, where, like, people don't think I'm out there going to kill everybody or kill
Yeah, no, we praised you all year long.
Dude,
we're like, RJ's so good, dude. RJ's better.
But here's the thing. If I had an ego, like most of these guys, they would not have raced over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 100% with what I was dealing with. No way they're lining up.
Yeah.
But I have that mindset where it's like, I don't care if I'm going to go out there and get beat, but I'm going to do everything I can. And I feel like, I mean, Joe definitely started it, that first moto. and it was just downhill after that. If I didn't have that moment, it would have been all right, and I could have held it together. But, yeah, that started it, and, man, it was ugly after that. And thank God Eli was ripping there in that last moto.
Yeah.
When I got into the pit area, I was like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Like, look up at the scoreboard, and I seen he was in second, and I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus.
Well, I would have loved to
Eli's
see.
crushing it here.
I would have loved to see your reaction where you're like, "Oh wait, that wasn't Jet. That was not Jet.
Yeah, literally.
That's just Fernandez."
On the board.
Right.
I was looking at the board, and I see Jet. He was in fourth at the time. I'm like, all right, well, guess I wasn't in it. What were you guys cheering for?
We needed that Rocky IV meme. Throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel.
I was so confident when I came around after completely endoing. I don't know if you guys seen the first crash, but it was a big one. And everything, I'll send it to you. Everything was tweaked up.
Yeah, send it to me because I don't think I think I missed it. I just saw you lost spots. I'm like, oh, he went down again. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was that big. But dude, the cameras were not. I mean, the cameras were not good over the weekend, so a lot of the things were missed, and I guess they missed this one too. I don't know how because Jet was near me also.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was a big one, and I guess no one's seen it, and they were still cheering me on, so I had hope.
All right, you sent it to me here. Okay, here we go. We're watching it right here. Oh, I don't mean to laugh. Sorry.
No, hey, I'm fine. I fully understand.
Yeah.
It was one of those days, and it was one of those days that I haven't had in
yeah.
a while.
No, it's like I said. We said on our review pod, we're like RJ went RJ. Oh no.
And just imagine, each one of these crashes, I have
got
ribs.
worse.
I have ribs that are popping around, just killing me. Oh man.
And each one got worse and worse.
Oh yeah.
It just reminds me of the video. I don't know, it's pretty old now. The volleyball where they keep spiking the guy in the face, and he just keeps getting up.
I don't remember that.
Just keeps getting up.
That was me. Literally, it was probably within an hour from Joe hitting me and me hitting the wall. Like there was six moments. Gosh, man, and it was just to the point where I'm like, man, there's no way this bike's done. Like, get me off the track. And then I'm sitting in the mechanics area, and they're like, do you want to ride back? I'm like, I don't know. What do I do at this point? Like, it's all on Eli. Like, if we podium, do I even belong up there at this moment? Like, I'm going to fall off the podium.
No. Listen, they took one score. They took one of your scores, so you were good. Yeah.
Did it?
I mean, dude, honestly, the only thing I kind of look back on is even if I would have gotten second in that moto, like the second moto, I would have had to beat Jet in that third moto.
Yeah, no,
okay,
that's where the people...
Even if I'm at 100%, beating Jet is very slim. And him even having that crash, I mean, he was still riding a lot faster than the rest of us. So, like, okay, realistically, second was probably what we had even without me crashing 7 times.
So this is a question I had. So you were last-minute fill-in for France a few years ago, and you didn't crash 7 times, but you guys got 5th or whatever. This one, you absolutely sacrificed yourself to get second. So which Nations was better? Was it this one just because you caught on the podium, but you did, you're going to need a body. You need to sit in a freezer for a week now, but I
mean, dude, these Euros probably think I'm just a hazard everywhere I go. That's what it's coming down to. Because, I honestly enjoyed France the entire trip, everything. I'm going to tell you, whenever I came off the track, that second moto this weekend, like, Malcolm's out fishing right now in the Gulf of America, and I'm out here risking my life. After my 5th crash, like, I was regretting it a little bit at that point.
By the way, for no money, for 0 money.
Yeah, I'm in the hole now because I had to do all the therapy this week just to be able to ride.
Right. Yes.
Dude, it was heavy, but, man, the whole experience, like, it was still awesome. Like, we got to camp at the track with the family and stuff.
Yeah.
The team and, like, dude, the sponsors, like, that's what it would come down to is, like, the sponsors were so last minute also, so they rushed everything to get it there for me. And then, I'm going to pull the plug and be the guy that's the reason USA is showing up with only 2 guys.
What would they have done? Did you even
Exactly.
Did you even think about that, or did you ask anybody, or no? Like, you just were like, no, like you're racing.
Well,
What would they have done?
I mean, at that point, I think Wednesday I called Nate and I'm like, dude, I mean, like they know how tough I am usually, and I haven't really been able to get on a dirt bike and not be able to ride, and that's where I was at Tuesday afternoon. Like, I could not ride.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, look.
Yeah.
And whenever the gate drops, like, I can flick like a switch and kind of shut off my pain. But, dude, at this moment, it's going to be a stretch. So, yeah, dude, I don't even – I was not – my head was not right out there on the track just from all the crap we were doing.
Yeah.
But, again, if I didn't get tagged by Joe, we might not be in this situation. I might not be having this conversation.
Goddamn Joe.
And I know it surprised him, too, because he hit me so hard, he stopped. Like, he ricocheted back. And it looked like I spun out, but it sent my rear wheel all the way around off that dang cliff.
I literally was thinking about Liam out there as you were going by him, and gosh, and like Liam must be like, what is this guy's deal, dude?
Hey, and we battled the Saturday moto. Once I passed him, he just followed me the whole time.
Yep.
And we're pitting out of the same rig, and he gets up there. He's and I don't know him really that well.
Yeah.
He's like, man, you were getting really loose there at the end of the moto.
You're like, yeah, man.
Yeah. And at this time, I can't be like, yeah, dude, I'm out there with about zero strength or whatever else. So I'm just like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of how it is. But really, I'm like, dude, I can't. Yeah, I was.
Yep.
Yeah.
The fly kit looks sick. Good job, fly racing guys. That looks sick.
Dude, like I said, my kit looked so awesome from the beginning. Like, and I was surprised on how good it looked because they literally had less than a week to put it all together.
Yeah.
So the helmet, boots, gear, bike, everything was probably the coolest bike I've ever had.
Yeah. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for RJ Hampshire from Team USA. Brought to you by Cardo Systems. Use the code PulpMX to save at cardosystems.com. So you got a medal, you got second place, gifting past Renault and put USA into second. So it was cool to be up there, I guess. I mean, all of that. Were you exhausted? Were you like excited to get second? Like, how were the feelings on that? Or did you were like, I let the team down? Like, again, like you said, even if you had got second, team wasn't winning. So I get it. But what was your feeling up there?
Yeah, I mean, I was more kind of just worried about like, what Eli thought about that, because I know he sat back and probably watched that whole second moto. Was like, oh my gosh. But then even he was like, dude, like, we've gotten beat by the Aussies all year. Like, it's kind of where we were. And I was like, all right, yeah, you're right. I couldn't really have done much more.
Yeah.
That, they didn't even really know what all I was kind of dealing with at that point.
Mm-hmm.
It was still awesome. Like, dude, second, I mean, my second moto should have been better than what it was, but still, we got to at least use that score. And my Saturday moto was pretty good to, I guess, get a better gate pick.
Mm-hmm. For sure. We had Hunter. We just had Hunter on before we got on with you, and he said he liked the track. He liked the track prep. He thought it was good because you could move around, unlike the Nationals. And like Benny and Mitchell here were like not really, like just from the TV, not a fan of it. And then I talked to Roxon and Sewer and a few others were like not happy with the track, and they didn't like the split lane they put in Saturday night. But so where were you at, RJ, on track prep and track all of that?
I wasn't going to say anything about the track because I did say something when I was in Ernée, and people freaked out about it. So I wasn't going to say anything. And then Lewis brought it up to me, how everybody else was talking crap about it.
They were.
And how Sewer said it was the worst thing ever. I was like, well, I crashed 7 times a day. So if that tells you how the track was, anything, yeah. I mean, it was just weird. Like, dude, I didn't know they don't grade the track from Saturday to Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So whenever I went out there for the warm-up race on Sunday, I was like, oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, you guys left some of these ruts, like that G-out triple, like the G-out triple thing before the finish.
Yep.
You kind of know what I'm talking about for those rollers.
Yep.
So you would land, and then there was those ruts going off of that kind of inside hump, or you go outside into an Indo or whatever. Dude, I'm gonna have PTSD thinking about those things for the next 3 weeks because of how scary it was to get in there. And I know these other guys can't say it wasn't scary.
Yeah.
Because, dude, it was so tough to land into those. And then plus we're all on paddle tires.
Mm-hmm.
And the hard, like, dude, it's so hard pack and slippery.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it was tough. I just wish, like, the parts they graded did not make sense to me. Like, they graded some areas, but it was, like, the outsides, which were already faster. So then it made those lines even faster instead of fixing the inside ruts so you could actually use them.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand that. Like, and then before the big triple thing in the middle,
yep,
they didn't touch that left-hander pretty much the entire time, and you couldn't see where the edges were because the ruts were so deep,
right?
And they were so hard packed because they left them. So yeah, there's definitely some areas that I felt like could have probably been addressed a little bit better than what they were.
Years ago, I was walking a GP track after Saturday. I was walking it with, I don't know who I was with. Anyways, I'm like, are they just gonna leave this? And because they watered it, and there was just the ruts were just filled with water now. And I'm like, is this it? They're like, yeah, this is it. This is how the track is. I'm like, wow. Okay. Like,
yeah.
I think that's a thing. No grooming on Saturday night. I think that's a thing.
Well, I was like saying a lot about that G out triple thing because every time I would hit the G out, a knife would go through my chest.
Yeah.
Every lap. So like I was kind of complaining about it on Saturday, and they were like, yeah, we'll say something, whatever. Well, nothing gets done, and then I'm sitting next to the Coonan brothers were the fly signing, and the rig is right next to that drop down G out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, over there. Yeah.
B final goes out, and we're sitting right there signing. Dude, we look back, full endos off of the dang triple, straight to the medic rig. And then I was like, all right, come on, someone's got to fix this thing. But they fixed it by pushing the dirt where before you drop down was even higher now. So the drop off was more abrupt, and then that was the warm up. But then for the second moto, they finally fixed it after I was already done. They finally fixed it.
Good times for RJ Hampshire at Ironman, everybody. Good times.
No, it was awesome. It was great.
So what do you do? What do you got to do now? Just heal up. It's gonna take a little bit.
Dude, thankfully, nothing else is really wrong.
Okay.
It's just my rib. My ribs.
Yeah.
So after all of the crashes, all the chaos, thinking I was going to get killed by Eli, and then, it's just my ribs right now. So just give me a week or two and let these things heal up, and, then I'll be fine.
Get killed by Eli. Uncle Eli. He's going to beat me.
Dude, he honestly, Saturday he didn't ride well at all.
Yeah.
And then, dude, Sunday he rode. That's probably the best he's rode, I think, all season, outdoors at least.
Yeah, his second moto was great.
Yeah, that second moto was impressive.
No, for sure, absolutely. Go ahead, Benny.
I do have a question. Did we finish the insulation job?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude. So, now to that. So my roof isn't finished yet, and I can't really put too much weight above my head right now, so we're on a delay right now for my weekend activities. I put my shop build on hold.
Fascinating to follow this on Twitter. And Zach goes right
I was following right along.
I was too. I was into it. Yeah.
Hey, so it's funny you bring that up. I was signing at, I think it was the fly tent or whatever, and a guy asked me, he's like, yeah, how's the spray foam thing going? And I was like, oh, it's actually going good, whatever. And he's like, yeah, it got me. And he goes to shake my hand. He has 3 fingers. He's missing the rest of them. And it's from the spray foam thing. And I'm like,
what do you mean? How does that? Why? What's the spray foam thing involved? Isn't it just a little gun?
I guess but the chemicals or whatever.
Oh.
I guess it's that gnarly that you'll lose fingers from it.
I didn't know any of this. Good thing I'm not a handyman at all. Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Maybe I need a double layer now.
Damn, I like on Twitter where I'm like, yeah, we'll see you in Ironman or something. You're like, I'm spray foaming, man. I'm spray foaming. I'm like, whatever, RJ, whatever.
At that point, I was.
Really? You didn't know at that point?
No, I really didn't.
Oh, God, okay.
They told me I was out. So I was checked out until Uncle Eli called me on Wednesday.
Awesome. Good stuff. Well, listen, man, I appreciate the time on the show. Like I said, I know the weekend didn't go the way you wanted to, and I was hoping that, you'd come on, but I understood it if you would have said, no, man, forget it. I don't want to come on. So, it's good to have you on here, and what a weekend.
Yeah. Glad I could carry the team at least on the Pulp show tonight.
Yeah, listen.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, no, listen. I had to get your story because you did do a few interviews after the race, and then I heard from media guys. They're like, dude, you gotta talk to RJ. Like, you gotta see the shit he went through. and I was like, oh. So I talked to Nate a little bit about it, and it was pretty crazy. 7 times, everybody. Just
7 times.
Just when we thought RJ was doing so well. It's so good.
Can we just forget that? Just look at the overall program, and that's it.
No.
Hey, check back in at A1.
Yeah, exactly. And, hey, second fastest lap of Moto 2. So there.
Yeah,
there
if
you
want to look at anything.
There you go. Thanks for the time, RJ. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, see you later. That's RJ Hampshire, everybody.
To hear that he was, hurting that bad
is
insane because he's...
Yeah,
About as tough as it gets.
Like I said, I didn't hear any of this coming in. Like and usually I hear things, right? I talk to people, and I didn't hear anything about RJ's not 100% or anything else. Like nothing. So they kept that pretty low, and at least he's got a good sense of humor about it.
Overall, I feel like you got to be pretty happy with second place.
Yeah, I mean, again, like he wasn't beating Jet, like he said. Mitchell, you just laughed when he said that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. I mean, Australia's just they're the best right now.
Yeah,
like you said, they've been beating them all year. It's kind of hard to put.
Yeah.
To expect that, and I think with Deegan and with Chase, maybe we do a little bit better, but I still think we end up second.
I agree. I think so too. I think Deegs can, maybe do a little better than Cooper, like maybe win the overall, but I don't think they're. Yeah, it's not gonna.
I thought it was a little funny when Hunter said on paper USA should win. I
Yeah.
just don't.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
I don't
see it either. We'll just move on from that. By the way, Maxima Pro Filter on board with us. Maxima Oils. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima. They got the 927, which just happened September 27th. 927 is #1 selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Two strokes. Speaking of beta, have you either one of you guys ridden that 300 yet?
300, yes, not the 350.
350, I meant.
The 350 is the new one.
Are you getting a 350? Are we getting it?
I'm trying to get one to at least do a video with.
Yeah.
I've never been asked about a motorcycle more than I've been asked about
all the
that
beta
350.
weirdos for sure are be stoked on that thing.
I mean, it looks awesome.
Problem with those things, and I haven't ridden one obviously, but I rode a CR 330 back in the day or something, like and it vibrated like crazy. I hope they.
The 300 is not horrible
It's not-
vibration.
yeah.
It's pretty
Well,
good. I'm not
Can you put some Maxima in
super
there?
used to the two strokes, so.
Yeah, neither one of you. You're both too young.
Well,
Two-stroke days, like true two-stroke days.
I rode
125s, but.
I rode all the way up
Yeah.
to 125s. I rode a 125.
Yeah, I mean like the real stuff. But use the Maxima oil if you do get the beta 350. Mitchell, no, you don't want a beta 350?
I'm good.
You're
Yeah, I'm good. I'm at that point in my life. I just go to the track, do my motos, and go home.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
I enjoy riding, but I don't enjoy the bike prep and the work after riding.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
He will never touch a dirt bike after he's done racing.
yeah,
he's gonna be JT because that's kind of
Yeah,
You're not going to see
probably.
him. You're never going to hear from him.
Yeah, JT still does whole shot contests, but that's about it.
Yeah, I heard he wins them too.
It's bullshit. Maxima 927, Maxima Oil, Pulp 20 is the code to save with them, and ProFilter, profilter.com. Pulp 20, get your air and oil filters for dirt bikes, side-by-sides, and everything else in between there at ProFilter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with those guys. And coming up, Josh Ellingson next here on the PulpMX show. Do we have any? Well, we're going to get into beta stuff later. I have a theory about you two. I want to, kind of talk about it. I also asked both of you to tell me the one thing that the media and or fans get wrong about pro racers like yourselves. You know what I mean? Like, I go to these races and I watch them, and then I ask you dumb questions, and then I do dumb shows like this, and fans probably ask you guys things. You meet these fans. So I give you guys an assignment, so we'll find out that later. I also want to find out about Beta's 250 effort, also, if there's going to be one. We want to find that out as well.
I think you're asking the wrong guys.
I know, but maybe it'll get something stirred up, and then we got to get Benny a gear deal. Benny, you got to get a gear deal.
Benny does not have a gear deal for next year.
What happened to FXR? What happened?
I don't know. All I can say is I don't have a gear deal for next year.
They signed Mookie,
They did sign Mookie.
and then they had no money for Benny.
Actually, you know who told me that they signed Mookie?
Who?
You.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Salt Lake.
Okay.
And
Well,
as soon as they signed him, I was like, man,
you were like, oh,
I'm
shit.
probably out.
Right. So lots more coming up here on the show with Team Beta, and Taylor Muto will come in as well, a Freckles mechanic, and I'm just going to pump him full of Colt Nichols questions. And is that acceptable?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
what's
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All in.
Right.
Also, you got to ask him about Pokemon. Big Pokemon guy.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, they used to have for a bit, they had like the app where people would walk around. You would see people with their phone.
yeah. You scanned it for Pokemons or
Yeah.
something. I think Marks was into that.
That's Muto. That was Muto.
Marks, are you into that? I feel like you were.
No, never.
Okay. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call here on the show. And Jason Thomas coming up, too, with some more Motocross the Nations talk. But Luxon MX clamps, Club MX, using Luxon MX amongst others. They make the best parts you can buy. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger, with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Freddie Norn, when he was with Jericho, used Luxon, but and PulpMX, of course, is one. They designed, engineered, and made in the USA. The best part of Luxon MX clamps: all orders $100 or more ship free, and the code PULP2025 saves you with Luxon MX. If you can get that deal, that'd be fantastic. All right, next guest on the show. He's one of the top mechanics in the sport, working for the Star Racing guys at Eli Tomac. He's got some news to talk about, a couple things going on exciting. Stop touching your mic, Benny. Okay? It's Josh Ellingson. What's up, Jelly? How are you, buddy?
Good. How's everyone doing tonight?
We're good, man. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. MXDN. What'd you think? I mean, dude, Eli's second moto was awesome. Give us your takeaways from the race. Second place for Team USA.
I mean, obviously, as Team USA, we go there to try to win every year, but I would say it was good. Mm-hmm. Second place is decent. For me, it was honestly a busy 4 days. We don't really get any time to soak much in because for the new layout, 2 bikes,
mm-hmm.
multiple times on the track, I mean, we're going full tilt pretty much every day.
Yeah. The second backup bike, does that get ridden at all before the race?
We actually use both bikes a lot before Sunday.
Okay.
Yep. And a lot of that had to do with just trying different setups.
Mm-hmm.
And we were able to utilize them in practice, which was actually pretty beneficial.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know. I didn't know teams really did that much with their second bike. So, did you change anything from Saturday to Sunday with Eli?
Some little things.
Okay.
But going into Sunday, we were pretty set. And I think it kind of showed maybe we've seen a more comfortable Eli for Moto 1 and Moto 2 than we've seen most outdoors.
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't 100% nailing it in outdoors. We had some good motos, but we also didn't have some great motos. But I think our work leading in to Sunday paid off for both motos.
Yeah, he was great, man. It worked really well. And yeah, there was some weirdo Eli rides this year, more so than in the past, on Yamaha. We thought he left a lot of those behind at Cowie. But I mean, but he was sick one weekend, he had a pant problem another week. There was different stuff going on too. But
we really didn't, and to be honest, we really didn't get a whole lot of prep time coming into the outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
And in reality, he hasn't ridden this bike outdoors very much at all. He missed most of outdoors. What was it? 23.
Mm-hmm.
Came in for the last 4, and then missed most outdoors again. So our outdoor prep leading into a full outdoor 25 season was not very much. So there was a lot of trial and error.
So I went to the Motocross of Nations one time as a mechanic, 03, worked for Timmy. We got second. Belgium won. And Jelly, everyone on the team was pissed. Like, not me. I'm like, hey, whatever. Belgium it was a one-moto format, too. One moto, 3 riders. Fucking weird.
Who were the Belgian riders?
It was Ramon, Everett, and Cedric Malott, I think, was another guy. Anyways, so we got second, and I'm like, hey, Ricky rode great. Timmy hurt his thumb in practice, tore that ligament that everyone does. And then Rhino's chain broke. They threw away one score. Rhino's chain broke. So anyways, Jelly, everyone was pissed, and I'm like, what are you going to do? Like, whatever. It was still, we got second. What was the mood with your team and other people and everybody else at getting second? Was it all right, or was everyone pissed?
I wouldn't say everybody was pissed. I think our expectations coming into Motocross of Nations are more realistic nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, back then it was America was on a winning spree, so if you lost it, it was massive. Whereas the gap between the Euro guys and us is pretty close, if not some are faster. So, I mean, you got Team Australia, like they're 2 of the best riders right now, with Webster doing pretty good on a 250, even though he had 2 crashes. So to go and beat those guys, you have to win motos, and that's what it takes to win. So I wouldn't say everyone was pissed. I mean, maybe a little disappointed because you want to win on home soil, but second, I think is still okay for us to walk away with.
Yeah, I agree. I think we just had RJ on and we had Hunter on before you, and they had different thoughts on the track prep and everything else. I talked to some other people who didn't really like it. What was Eli's words about track prep, or what did you think?
It was actually really weird. So in the mornings, obviously rip deep, rutted, but like we talked about, a lot of the changes we made were based off of what it was going to be like later in the day, because there was so much racing on that track and different skill levels. Like you had all the Yamaha Blue Crew riders out there, which was 65, 85, 125.
Right.
So it developed the track a lot different, like almost like the mini bikes made like goat trails around and didn't quite make ruts. Like it was definitely different and really dry too.
Yeah. So did Eli say anything about good or bad, one way or another?
I'm not sure. He didn't say either way. He just talked about some of the differences.
Yeah. No, listen, I think seconds, you guys should be proud of it. And everybody rode their heart out, especially RJ. Damn it, dude. He just finished telling us about his day.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough for RJ, but he gave 110%. So, that's, I mean, what more could you ask for?
And Jelly, you did win at Redbud this nation, so pretty cool.
We did win. Yeah.
As a mechanic and for Eli and everything else, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
To win on home.
Yeah,
soil,
the Redbud one was pretty special, and I feel like the crowd at Redbud made it way better, and then just the after party in the rain, like it was a lot of memories made.
Are you are you with me saying the crowd was a bit different at this one?
I looked out into the crowd during the day, and like it was pretty packed, but I felt like the pits were pretty mellow. Usually you get all the countries rolling by, and like they're blowing horns, they're making crazy noise to where you can't even think, and that's what Redbud was. I say this was like a tamed version, but still a good turnout.
Yeah, we said the same thing. It was mellower mid-destinations for sure, compared to Redbuds. But maybe that's just a Redbud thing, just those animals,
It's got to bring a little bit to it, I would think.
But I thought all those animals would go to Indiana. It's not far.
Yeah, they're close. They're down the road.
Right.
The parade looked like it was pretty badass.
Yeah, so I didn't go. I saw video of it. It looked like it was awesome.
It was right in downtown there.
Jelly, you didn't go, did you?
No, I was afraid I would never come back out of it.
It looked like that looked pretty fun. That part of it. So
last year was cool too. I mean, I've experienced. I think this was my 5th Nations. Mm-hmm. So I've seen a decent amount of them. I would say Redbud and last year were probably the top 2.
Right. Yeah. Interesting for sure. All right. So next thing for you. Oh, go ahead, Benny.
I have one more Eli-related question.
Okay.
Is there ever a moment, Jelly, that you have a regular tire mounted for just in case, or is it scoop no matter what?
I had a third wheel hidden with cobwebs and dust up in the truck. Rarely seen the light of day.
When is the last time you can remember him running a regular tire? I really wanted him to get to be on tonight because I like the scoop tire, but I want to know because it seems like it's no matter what, that's it.
Oh, man. I don't even know if... Well, obviously we didn't run it in SMX.
I feel like you ran it at a super... Well, you ran the 82 in Vancouver. I was there. You ran that MX82 thing in Vancouver.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I forgot about WSX. Yeah, we ran the 82 for the first round. Or was Canada the first round?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I think it was, yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay, it was.
But yep, we ran the 82 there, but then I think from there on it's been pretty much scoop.
So the 82 never made an appearance again? I thought it did at some point.
Well, no, we did race the first couple of rounds of Supercross.
Yeah, okay.
On 34.
Oh, on 34, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are you guys scoop? You two? What do you guys do?
I'm not a scoop.
I'm a scoop guy. We run Bridgestone, and I think the Bridgestone scoop, like the side, I really like. It's more of like, it's not so much of a sand tire. Like it's a really good, it's still a good sand tire, but it's also kind of more in between. So I think you can get away with the Bridgestone a little better. I love it.
I don't know if the scoop stuff, like, goddamn, the TV guys go on and on about it, and we do too in the media. It's such a big thing, but
it's gotten crazy.
Dunlop's got a pretty good job. They added that little side knob, didn't they, at some point? I think grip's pretty good.
I don't know. I can't speak on that.
Yeah, I've never ran it, but I'm not a scoop guy, but I'm also not an outdoor guy. So
I don't think you really have a choice anymore
to
not run it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get a start, those guys are going so fast that the difference isn't worth losing on the start.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was crazy that they ran it at St. Louis.
Yeah.
I mean,
the biggest downfall is whoops on a scoop, so you take those out of the equation. And
the guy ran it at Dallas last year, man.
Insane.
Once you run it at Dallas, all bets are off.
It's good. It's perfect.
Yeah. It's nuts.
Honestly, it's the normal tire. Like, people keep talking about the scoop, but they should be talking more about people not running it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, J-Coop, right? J-Coop fought it for a long time.
Yeah.
All right, Josh. So new start for you. That was your last race with Eli. You're moving on to new pastures, working for Jason Anderson over at Hep Suzuki. Take us through that decision a little bit. Why you wanted to do it? What made you want to jump and all of that? Take us through that.
Well, it was not a super easy decision.
Right.
Obviously, I've been with Star for over 9 years, and basically the only bike I've ever worked on in my career is a Yamaha. So it was a little nerve-wracking making the decision to switch manufacturers.
Mm-hmm.
But after talking with the Hep guys, Dustin, Aaron, and Larry, I mean, the structure that they offered me, and I feel like the direction that they're going, and obviously they've got 2 good guys now with Jason,
Mm-hmm.
3 good guys, Jason and Kenny and maybe Colt.
Yeah,
Colt. I think.
Yeah, Colt's
I
there.
assume.
Yeah.
So they actually have a really good 450 lineup. So I really liked our conversations with them, and I feel like the structure that they offered it made me pretty excited, and a new kind of like a new I don't even know what you'd call it, like a new bike to look at. Maybe will kind of re-spark my career for going a little bit longer. I mean, I've been a mechanic for a long time, and it definitely is a grind, and we're around each other more than our families, so even just new people and but I mean, the Star guys have taken care of me and have provided me with a lot of success and basically accomplishing all the goals that I've wanted to accomplish with them. So I'm excited about something new, and the Hep guys seem really cool, and they're hungry, and they're trying to improve, and I think it shows with Kenny, and I think it'll show with Jason.
Do you know Jason at all? Have you talked? Do you have any relationship with him going in?
No. I mean, the only thing we have is when me and Eli battled him in 22 in Supercross.
Right.
Obviously, there's some history, and those guys have raced a long time, so just the common passing and staging and all that stuff is really it.
Yeah.
Today was, I think, the first day that I reached out and we texted, so
okay.
I plan on heading down there to meet him and get going next week.
Nice.
I have a question. Are you guys going to be based out of Florida, or will you have to move to Madeira?
Nope. I am able to stay in Tallahassee.
Oh, nice.
And then I believe Jason is going to train in Claremont at Sandbox.
Nice.
I mean, Jelly, let's face it, you guys got the goat farm there. You got 800 riders, and everything's going on there. The Hep guys run a little bit of a looser program. Fly in, build your bike, test with the guy when you need to, go to Florida if you need to. He'll have a practice bike guy. So, I don't know anything about salaries and that wise, but this Hep program might allow you to exhale a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Where you don't got to go to a shop every single day. That will be awesome.
Yeah, and that was one of the considerations in my decision is, I have a family now. I have a little girl, and when the season starts, I mean, I try to drive to some and bring them, and just so I can spend the weekends with them. So
yeah.
I'm hoping that it'll relieve the stress of missing out on so much a little bit,
Yep.
but still get the fix of racing too. So I think the way it sounds, and if everything goes, we'll be able to accomplish that, and it'll make it more enjoyable on the weekends and probably be more productive.
Yeah, I think it's a really nice setup what they got there. And look, that team, they got some great sponsors. They're blowing up. Like, they got some stuff going on. I know that people love to make fun of the Suzuki, and I do too. But bike's good, you know, it wins races.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I think that's and if you can just sort of fly in, obviously there'll be weeks when you got to test in Florida or California or all of that stuff. There'll be weeks here and there and there.
Yep.
But overall, like, dude, it sounds like a sweet program. Like, I put myself in your
Yeah.
shoes, you know, so.
Yeah, and they got a lot of good people on that motorcycle to make it better. So I don't see any reason why they wouldn't or can't be competitive. So
You know, got to deal with Will Hahn. No Will Hahn.
yeah,
Like, you know.
that was one of the bigger bummers. I mean, he came back to the team and he's been there. He was there for a while before he left, and now he's back. And he's a great guy to be around, and he works hard.
No.
Fuck Will Hahn.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No. Leave that guy. So.
Are we upping the leg workouts? Or are we getting a start button?
I went in, got my YZ250 out, and sat there and just reps. Kicking no shoe on.
Yeah.
Building a callus.
I like
got my
it.
Brunt work bear boot on.
Yeah.
After that, just putting in.
That's
work.
got to be a big race day change, I would think.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Dude, the starter they're working on, and I've seen it, it's fucking like 20 pounds. It's so heavy. It's so big. I don't know how they're going to work it. I know Kenny wants one, and I don't know how that thing's ever going to work. The one they're looking at.
I feel like Kenny can't get he's got to keep the kickstart at least till he's done, right?
I don't
He's
know.
kickstart Kenny.
I know, but, dude, wait till you fall in a supercross and you can't start the damn
Oh,
thing.
that sounds horrible.
I know.
Horrible.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe people used to do that back in the day.
Right, dude. What about carburetors on four-strokes? You guys never had to ride with those death
I
things.
did.
Oh, I did.
Oh,
I
yeah,
did.
carburetors,
Oh,
four-strokes, dude. It's a lot. By the way, how are the Brunt workwear boots working for you, Jelly? I got you a pair. Good?
No, they're good.
Good.
They're really good.
Use
I
the code
will
PulpMX
say,
show.
sizing-wise,
Uh-huh.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut off.
No, you're...
Sizing-wise, one size down
Okay. One
from
size
a
down, everybody.
normal shoe.
PulpMX show to save with Brunt workwear, by the way, and please check those out. Pedro runs them. Jelly runs them. I got Cam a pair, Hunter's guy. So there's a lot of mechanics out there running Brunt work boots. So you're going to start with WSX? You're in for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm doing that again. I'm pretty excited about that. We enjoyed it last year, so.
I don't know what you can say about this or not, but was there no room at the new team with Eli, or were you looking for a change?
I did want to go with Eli,
Okay.
and I know they definitely did try. It's just with KTM and their employees, and to make room would be a massive undertaking, and so I understand on their side of it.
Mm-hmm.
I just appreciate that Eli and John did try, but it just didn't work out. And that's the way it goes. It's no big deal.
No, for sure. I didn't know how much you tried, because again, like, the structure of this HEP team for you and your family sounds pretty awesome. By the way, I had Brooks as my team manager in 1999, and I talked to him almost every weekend. Well, no, not almost every other weekend. The dude's intense, Jelly. The dude's intense. Like, he drinks 20 Mountain Dews a day, and he's wired up, and he's intense.
Oh, we had a good conversation today. Oh, it was great.
Oh, okay.
I like his mentality.
Yeah.
in.
But you know what's awesome about him is, as hard as you work, he will be right beside you working that hard. He really will.
Yeah.
He will be taking the tent down and setting the tent up and be with you in the dyno and be at the test. Like, the dude doesn't flake on that stuff, which you like to see as a leader, right? As a manager.
But yeah, make sure you want to work just as hard for him. So that's all good things.
No, absolutely. And again, the team looks good for next year. So, what's the first round? When's the first WSX? Is that November? Vancouver?
November 9th.
Is it Vancouver?
It changed. It just changed. I'm not sure.
They added a Sweden round and they canceled the first round.
Yeah.
Right?
The Sweden round's towards the end, I think in December.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, that should be fun, and that'll be a nice little bonding trip for you and Jason. So maybe Jelly. Look, he doesn't talk to me. He doesn't like me. Maybe Jelly, we can work on this. You know, you can be like, "Hey, Matthes."
I'm gonna build my relationship first. And
Okay.
Then,
Okay. Well,
you got to work on that one.
oh, damn it. Okay. Josh Ellingson here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Luxon MX. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with Luxon MX. Also, Jelly, exciting times for you. You launched an online training site. Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. So actually, within the last month or so, we're just starting to roll it out. We built it's called RS Endurance, and it's a online training site for coaches and athletes. It's got two pathways through it. If you're a coach, you can go publish your own programs, work with your own athletes. And if you're an athlete, you can either go purchase programs, or if you don't want to coach and just want to keep doing your own thing, it helps you structure your own programs. So it's really simple to use and very easy. If you're at the gym or something and you see what you got going on that day, you can download the app to your phone. There's a web version and an app for both Android and Apple. So super simple and shows your monthly calendar, and you can build it out and kind of collect data as you go for your monthly hours and kind of keep tabs on all the activities you're doing for the month.
rsendurance.com. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jelly. Is this like more moto-based, triathlete-based, or is it a little bit of everything? Because I know you do, I've known you since I was on Star in 2018, and you're quite the triathlete yourself. I was just wondering, what is this kind of for everything, or what? Take me through that.
It is. It's more moto niched right now, but it has the accessibility for everything. Like obviously being in the moto industry and trying to reach out to those guys. But if you're a runner, triathlete, cyclist, it works for the best of both worlds. We tried to keep it a little niche based starting out and not push too far into all the markets just yet. So I wanted to kind of release it with Steve and see where it goes from there. But it has the ability to do everything. And even, for moto programs, from triathlete programs, running, cycling, you name it, you're able to do it.
Awesome.
What do you? I follow you on Strava, Jelly. What do you like to do mostly? Like, do you? Because you kind of do. You run and you cycle. What are you mostly into?
I really enjoy cycling, but being a mechanic and being pretty much on a time crunch, I do majority running just because it's what you can fit in within an hour, and what you get out of it, you can't beat it. I mean, sometimes I'll sit in the hotel gym and be spinning on I don't even know, cycle bike and just hating life, where I'd rather just go outside and run and actually explore the city a little bit.
Can you guys run? Or is your knees just shot? Yeah, you can run.
I can't run. I got ankle
issues.
Problems.
Yeah.
Big cycle.
That happens a lot.
I don't really enjoy it.
No, I started running for the same reason that Jelly just said. If it's so fucking hot here in Vegas that if I get up in the morning and drink coffee and then read about the Maple Leafs or the Raiders and I don't get out right away. By the way, fuck your Chiefs, Benny. We'll get to that. If I don't get out in the morning right away, it's too hot. I can only bicycle for now it's fine, but I'm talking in the summer.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me start running. I do not have a runner's body, but it's the old thing, Jelly, right? 30 minutes of running equals an hour of cycling, right? Kinda. That's what they kind of say.
Yeah.
So I bought Vaporflies because why not?
Fast.
Right.
Wow.
Fast.
I don't even have to run, dude. They run themselves.
Seems like
Straight to the top
overkill.
on the shoe market.
But dude, it is so hard. Running is such a bitch. I've been doing 5Ks and dying.
Yeah.
Dying. So.
Jelly, do we have an Ironman coming up or what?
This year we're opting out. World Supercross is killing our end of the season Haines City Ironman.
By the way, did we look at J-Mart's stats for the marathon? Jelly.
Unbelievable.
That's all my
It is
moto
the first
friends in my
one.
group text today
The
are
first
just
one.
going back and forth about this.
Yeah. It's very impressive. And Alex's time was very impressive, too.
Yeah.
I mean, just for J-Mark, being his first one, I know racing for us kind of put a damper on the marathon training, but then he got back into it, and, I mean, clearly did a good job.
Dude, he did like 45 minutes with like a 190 heart rate or something.
How?
Like,
Jelly.
He can go into the pain cave.
Yeah.
Have you done marathons?
I did one marathon in the extended stay at Redbud. Me, Will, and Seth ran from the track back to the hotel.
What was the
time? And we
time?
hit the hotel 3:30 or 3:40, I think. So, I mean, it wasn't super fast.
This is after a full day of work.
I mean, that's
too, by the way.
respectable.
Yeah.
I'm not coming in under 5 hours.
Wait, you didn't? You ran to the track, worked all day, and ran back?
No, we ran.
Yeah.
We just worked all day building, and then ran from the track back to the hotel. So I think we hit the hotel. Probably the worst part is we hit the hotel at 18 miles, and
yeah,
then you're just watching it go away, wishing you were just walking in that door.
Running is so hard, man. I texted Amar. I said, "Dude, you're the runner. How do you let your brother beat you?" And he texts back that he's a mutant and part Kenyan. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess that was Alex's reply to that.
I did DM Alex because he was posting some videos of J-Mart running with him, and he's kind of got a fresh cut and dye. And to me, he looked like Joe Burrow.
I need to go back and look.
Yeah, it was impressive.
rsendurance.com. Please check it out for the website. And again, we work with troll training guys, but it's a little different than motocross program, like you said, Jelly. It's coaching.
Yeah, it's available for coaches too, and we're doing 14-day free trial. So go log on, create an account, check it out, download the app, and let us know what you think.
Jason Anderson next year. You getting ready to get yelled at a little bit, Jelly? Probably get yelled at a few times.
I mean, that's okay. I've been yelled at in my career. We're the mechanics, so.
Yeah, no, I don't mean. I mean by other riders
territory.
yelling at Jason. I mean like other riders yelling at Jason, and then you're going to be on the back of the bike, maybe jawing with the other mechanic. You know, that type of stuff. Because like no one yells at Eli. Like Eli's like, you know, like I'm gonna fucking yell at that guy.
Barsha.
Yeah, Barsha. I guess. Good point. Yeah. Barsha. Right.
Yeah, but I mean, I will say, I definitely want to thank the Tomacs. I mean, we had an awesome 4 years, and Eli, and it was a lot of fun. And then Star too. 9 years.
9 years. Yeah.
A long time anywhere.
Who were the guys you worked for? Who were the guys you worked for at Star over the years?
My first guy was Mitchell Harrison.
Okay.
And then I did double duty, East Coast with Mitchell, West Coast with Dan Reardon, and then Mitchell Outdoors.
Oh, okay.
And then after that, I got J Coop. And then me and J Coop worked together for 4 years.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
And Eli probably was the hardest guy, right? I mean, just for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think I said before, it's just he knew what he wanted, so that's what we were always chasing to try to accomplish.
Yeah.
So, but I definitely, I mean, I learned a lot real quick. I will say that. And that was definitely helped my career as well.
Yeah, for sure. It was invaluable, right? The things that you learned and everything else, right? It's a real education for sure. And also too, like, let's face it, as a mechanic, and I've been there, nothing's better than knowing that all the work you're doing, your rider is putting in the same work. You know what I mean? And harder, right? Like, we've all had those guys that you're like, this guy, fucking whatever. But
yeah, there was never a question on the work that Eli puts in, so it made us just keep trying and keep trying and keep trying. And I think that showed it for outdoors. I mean, we never gave up. We always were trying.
Yeah.
Whether it worked or not, we pushed all the way to the end, and even for nations.
Yeah, I mean,
with two really good motos.
Wygant's been going on about this. Like, we obviously saw Prado and Chase and Tom are leaving their teams, and it all didn't go well. And Vial didn't even race. Prado tried not to qualify. Chase crashed out, never came back, all this kind of stuff. And then there's Eli, who's leaving Yamaha. He's known that for a while, and the effort never went down. You know, the effort never went down.
Yeah.
So, I think that says something about Eli and leaving Yamaha and everything else. So, all of that. So
yeah, exactly.
So when do you start? When do you leave Star? What's the timeline here for you?
So I'm cleaning up everything this week from Nations and putting back together some practice bikes and just wrapping things up here. And then I'm going to head down and meet the guys and start next week on Monday.
All right. There we go. RM Army.
So, yeah.
Yellow Magic.
I mean, Twisted Tea.
Yeah, Twisted Tea. You'll be a big Twisted Tea guy. Absolutely. All right. Anything else for Josh, Benny, Mitchell?
I think so.
Thanks for calling in, Josh. Appreciate it. RS Endurance, everybody, check it out. And also congrats on the new gig. Congrats on the success with ET and Star over the years. Josh, I appreciate the time tonight on the show, man. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for having me on, guys.
All right.
Have a good night.
Talk to you, man. See ya. Yes, looking forward to that. What do you guys think of how that's going to go?
Good.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think so, right?
For Jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Jelly's a great mechanic.
Yeah. Yeah, you never had...
Just a good dude, just does his work and...
Yeah, you never really, Eli, never had weird stuff going on or anything else, right? I mean, his bike smoked a lot, but that was because of the clutch action.
Clutch, yeah.
Right?
That's more a him thing for sure.
Yeah, it was not a Jelly thing at all, but there was that.
Is his new deal announced or?
What do you mean? Tomac?
Yeah.
No, not officially. I think all that stuff's coming out next week.
Okay.
So Prado's there. Prado
For
got out
sure.
of his deals. Yeah, he's back on. He's on KTM, so that all worked out. Monster Cowie and everybody else was kind of pissed at him, but I think it all worked out in the end. So. And then Eli will be announced too. So I'm really surprised that in the whole negotiations with Eli, KTM at some point John would have said, "Hey, we're doing WSX," and so KTM is supporting that. They haven't really, right? The OEMs don't.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at that, but
Is he just doing...
it's Eli Tomac. What do you can tell him no?
I guess.
Is he doing the whole series or just...
No, a couple wildcard races. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, I think Vancouver and the other one.
Yeah.
So, all right, everybody. 702-586-7857. We go to commercial break here. We got stuff going on. Jason Thomas is going to call back again. Let's do the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment. Maybe we should do that real quick. All right, X-Brand Goggle tear-offs. Let's do this before we go.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Benny Bloss, X-Brand athlete back in the day. Kyle Chisholm now. Great Kyle Chisholm. Freddie Noren. XBrandGoggles.com. GNCC guys wear it as well. Thank you to the folks at EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with X-Brand goggles and new colors, new straps, everything else for the guys at X-Brand. So thank you to the guys at X-Brand for coming on board. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you guys familiar?
Very familiar.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a funny story a little bit about that.
Oh, you do? What is it?
Yeah, he hit me up like... I don't know. I was on Jimmy Albertson's team.
We're talking Shorty superfan, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he used to do like the 5th place in the LCQ.
Yeah, he did a column called Just Short.
So he texted me, and I didn't have his number, obviously.
Yeah.
Something like smart ass, like thought he was being prank called or whatever. So I just ignored him, and then text me again, something smart ass, ignored him.
Yeah,
I think I ignored him like 4 or 5 times, and then he finally said like, "Hey, this is Moser with." I think he was Vital, maybe.
No, it's PulpMX.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well, maybe don't start off like that.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know who
I have
you
no
are.
problem doing an interview, but I thought you were just one of my friends being a dumbass. Like,
right.
What do you want me to do?
I that sounds like the guy I know. So these are rapid fire questions, and 30 seconds on the clock. All right, let's do this, Marks.
Steven.
Yep.
Did anyone do more ass kissing this weekend than Lewis?
No, absolutely not. He was in his fucking heaven with his Euro friends. I'm surprised he didn't just go to see his Euro friends and play techno when they danced. But no.
Benny, has Tay Swift helped or hurt the Chiefs?
Oh, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Kelsey seems to be playing better this year than he did last year. He cost us one game with a fumbled interception, but I don't know. The same. We're seeing less of her this year.
He took out my receiver.
Mine too.
Mine too.
Yeah.
Mitchell, best Albertsons story, Greg or Jimmy or both?
Oh, both of them. We, gosh, I forget what the place was, but it was on Winchester in Temecula.
Okay.
Karaoke. Those two can sing some karaoke.
Oh, yeah?
They're performers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great night.
I thought your story was going to lead into a fist fight between them.
No, I've never seen them get into it.
All right,
bad.
okay. Karaoke.
Steven, what's been your favorite MXDN?
Good question. God, I've been to a lot of them. probably people are going to get mad that I'm saying this. People are going to get mad. Ernée when France won. It was absolutely insane. If the way the track is built, they're all on one side of the track and it's in like a canyon, and France dominated. USA rode great, but France crushed it with Marvin Vial and someone else.
This is coming from a Canadian, so
he's an American now.
I'm American now, but I just finished telling you guys European destinations are better. Benny, you said everyone says that.
That's true.
Okay, so if you go off that premise, European destinations are better. Watching the French team win in France, and they fucking lost their minds, dude, with chainsaws and horns. So Ernée.
Benny, when have you been the most scared of your dad, Jeff?
Oh my gosh. The Branson National, like 2009 probably. It was a mud race, and I fell like 11 times. They canceled the race after my moto, and he threw my helmet at me and then said I threw the helmet, which was a mind game.
He was pretty scary after San Diego heat race this year.
Oh, yeah. Not with me, though.
With Vince.
They were,
right?
He was at the MCR pit screaming at Vince, and Vince was screaming at him. And I heard some things I'm not going to repeat on here, but they were very graphic.
Yeah. About like where each other can go fuck themselves, like that kind of stuff.
What they would do to each other.
Yeah, right.
It was pretty brutal. I don't know. There's been a lot of times where I've been scared to death of him.
Yeah. He's never karate kicked you in the face because he's
He's never hit me.
You're too tall. He karate kicked me a couple times.
He acts like he's gonna karate kick every person when he sees him.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of become a thing for me as well.
Yeah.
He's a legend. Jeff's a legend.
I don't know about that.
Bought me a couple steak dinners.
He is.
Legend. Thank you,
awesome.
Mitch. Yep.
Mitchell, which race bike has been your favorite and your least favorite?
My favorite was my TLD bike in 17. I gelled really well with that. Least favorite, I mean, probably my first privateer bike, just because it was I paid for it all.
Right.
2025 Beta is bike of the year. So.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Steve, what should be the next USA track to get their first MXDN?
I would love Millville, but I don't know if the parking would work and everything. Right? What do you mean?
Dilla.
Dilla would be good.
Dilla?
Yeah.
And it was there in 87.
Oh.
You didn't know that? It's common knowledge.
I was not alive.
Millville. I'll go Millville. I love Millville. I just don't know if it will work logistically.
Benny, please explain why a man of your stature uses starting blocks.
So I have been horrendous at starts my whole career, and I have tried everything, and I mean everything, to get a better start. And I dabbled with the starting blocks in 24, and then in 25 I ended up leaving them in 24, and then I came back to them in 25. I was running 2, now I'm running 1. They're almost as tall as my foot pegs, and I keep my heel on the peg and just like touch my toes on the peg, and it seems to be better for me. I went from starting 20th to like more mid pack. Couple good starts. I started 3rd at Denver.
Yeah.
All right, last one, Mitchell. Name a place worse than a theme park in Texas in the summer.
Peppa Pig World in Texas. I mean, I guess that's a theme park. Oh, I took my kids in the middle of the summer. It was
Peppa Pig?
Yeah.
It's a TV show.
It's a kids TV show.
British TV show.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you get the heat out here in Vegas too, but it's not fun to be outside in the summer, and a lot of the reason why I don't like outdoors, I just don't like being that hot.
No, you're a Minnesota guy.
Rafters MX when Mitch invites you to ride Supercross.
Supercross in the summer is not fun.
No.
That's it.
Oh, okay. All right. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. All right, we'll go to commercial break here. Benny Bloss, Mitchell Oldenburg from Beta USA team, Liquid Molly, Beta USA. We'll come back with Jason Thomas, some more Destinations talk. And then we got more segments, more talk about Supercross 2026 for these guys. We'll bring in Muto and lots more coming on the show tonight. So stick around. Be right back after this commercial break.
You stupid son of a bitch.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From At motosport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motosport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors.
The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming up with Jason Thomas right now from Fly Racing. Use the code PulpMX to save at flyracing.com, by the way. Benny Bloss, Mitchell Oldenburg, Team Beta, live in studio. Great mountain bike ride today. Had fun with you boys out there.
Almost crashed like 4 times. You did, not me.
I had some suspension issues.
There were actually
Pull your
3
mic
times.
closer to the mouth, please. Do we know if Jeff is watching, by the way?
I don't know. He hasn't called in, so
okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you. By the way, before we get Tits, can we get JT on? Thank you, sir. By the way, before we get JT on, mtxbraking.com, PulpMX, when you save with MTX Braking. And Kay Clayson, MTX Braking athlete, Starling, Paul Parabinos. I sent these to Sean Ulikowski over there. MTX Braking, all about power, modulation, and sounds for your mountain or road bike. Nissan, they're way more sensitive, bike brakes are. Way more sensitive to change than the Nissan or Brembos on your dirt bike. Throwing an MTX Performance brake pad in your bike will give you more power and keep your brakes dead quiet. Code PulpMX at mtxbraking.com. Please check that out. Thank you to those guys. And Michelin as well. MX tires, Goldwing tires, Touring tires. Great mountain bike tires at Michelin as well. Check out the new E-Wild series that they have for mountain bikes. It's fantastic. It's a combination of the DH tire and their E-Wild series that they already have. Michelin/motorcycle for more information on that. And also, too, the Starcross 6s are amazing. So thank you to the folks at Michelin for coming on board the show. We still got the segments coming up. We got a little more MXDN talk. And with that, let's talk to a guy who was in the booth this weekend with Paul Malin, Fly Racing. PulpMX code saves at Fly Racing. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's happening down there?
Wow. Listen, we got a lot to talk about. We got Benny Bloss and Mitchell Oldenburg here. Mitchell is going to Stuttgart. He's going.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Give him some.
I need the lowdown on it.
Yep.
I need to know what I'm getting into here.
I mean, it's going to be the tackiest dirt you've ever ridden on.
That's what I've heard.
Like ever, by a lot. So yeah, like I think tires are pretty important. Like, kind of got to figure that out. It's like just the stickiest, tackiest dirt. Like, and I don't have the vocabulary to really properly describe it. It's like riding on Velcro.
Okay.
So it'll be ruddy, but not like crazy bad ruddy, just kind of soft.
Yeah.
I actually loved it because it's just positive traction everywhere, so you can kind of get really aggressive and like you should be good. I mean, you ride that stuff really well. So
it's more like arena crossy, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Lap times will be like high 20s, something like that.
High 20s?
Yeah. But yeah, it starts everything, right? I just kind of learned early on that everything starts, like you kind of have to get started on the right foot and keep the momentum going. And what I mean by that is you need to qualify well, so then you get a good gate pick in your first heat, and then you get a good start. So that gives you a good gate pick for the half final. Get a good start, good finish, then you get on a good gate for the final. And if you kind of get on the wrong side of that, it's really hard to turn around because it works the opposite way. Like you'll qualify well. You're obviously both you guys in there are super fast, but like if you just have any sort of difficulty at any point of the night, it's really hard because your gate pick, it's hard to overcome to get a good start, and you just are chasing it the whole night. So
yeah,
you just kind of have to be on your game, and like the rest of it kind of takes care of itself.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of learned that a little bit with the Australian stuff I did. That was definitely a shock to the system when I went over there. Yeah,
same idea.
Yeah.
Why are you doing one round for beta? Why?
Just beta. I think the beta team over there wants a rider on the track. So they asked if I wanted to go.
You're just doing Stuttgart.
Yeah.
Yep. Right.
So should be fun.
Yeah.
I'm excited about it.
Yeah, that series is cool. It's been going for a long time. I feel like JT's coming out of COVID a little better. You know, kind of died there a little bit, COVID, but getting better.
Yeah, honestly, man, I don't pay attention to it nearly as much as I should. You know, I raced that series for 15 years, so I kind of feel guilty for not paying more attention to it. I used to, you know, like I lived and died with that that series. So maybe I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch this year. They live stream it, so why wouldn't I?
Jason Thomas here from Fly Racing. All right, JT. Been through this with you a few times over the years, and you've been better the last few while. Level of anger for Team USA this year, mid, low?
I wasn't mad at Team USA at all.
Okay.
I was a little angry at Panzer. I was a little angry with that kind of like look over nonsense.
Swerve, look over swerve, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't thrilled with that. But like as far as Team USA's performance, I didn't have them as favorites at any point. So I felt like Australia was prohibitive favorites. If Team USA could get second, that would be like a really strong performance. Just kind of, like we didn't have a team 10 days before the race. So I would say anger level of their performance was 0.
Okay. We had RJ on earlier. Did you know about this rib thing he was dealing with? Had you heard through the grapevine?
I did not know anything about a rib thing, but I did know about the 7 crashes that I watched.
Yes. 7. He hilariously went through the whole thing with us on the show, and it's a lot.
Well, like the Motocross of Nations it's such an iconic event, and I think it was just like if you're RJ and you go through the course of his his racing career, it was time for RJ to go RJ, and he put in a renaissance RJ performance. Like if you wanted to recount all the moments of RJ's career and be like, I want the full experience. Like you go to a really nice restaurant and you get the tasting menu. This was the RJ Hampshire tasting menu experience at the Motocross of Nations.
I just sent a text in the group one of the groups we're in of his crash that he sent me before he hit the camera. So, and then he told us, JT, on the show, they were all cheering him. Team USA's cheering him on. He already had this crash that I just sent you right now. He's already done this. And then he came around and the team's cheering and he saw a Honda off to the side of the track on the wall jump and thought maybe that's Jet and I got to keep riding. But it was Fernandez. But the way they were cheering him, he's like, well, I'll keep going. And then he hit the camera.
Yeah, that's a big crash.
Yes.
Holy
Which,
cow,
the one I
you
just
see
sent
that?
you? Yes.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that.
Right. Over the bars, dude.
Yeah, and then he went into a barrier.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you kind of just say uncle at some point.
Well, he said he thought it was uncle after that one I just sent you, but then he saw Fernandez's bike on the ground, thought it was Jet, and still kept pinning it.
Oh, man.
So then when he hit the camera and the gas tank exploded and he pulled in, he's like, oh, Jet's in third. So
I mean, the only saving grace is that it didn't really matter. It didn't change anything. Otherwise, I think he would have a few sleepless nights this week.
Sweet fly gear though, too. By the way, that's double.
Yeah. I was really proud of the team for pulling that off really quickly.
Yep.
But thankfully for RJ, he got the 7th in the first moto. I think that should have been a 2nd probably.
Yep.
But at least he contributed something, and he's somewhat healthy, and it didn't negatively affect the team. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. He just had to go through 7 crashes to get there.
I mean, good Lord.
Jason Thomas here on the show, brought to you by Folks at Fly Racing. So, obviously, Australia, like Benny and Mitchell were saying, they're gonna be a tank for the next 5 years, whatever you want to say.
When you say tank, do you mean like the Beta Clear tank?
Oh, I like that Beta Clear tank. I'm a fan of that.
I like it.
People don't like it. JT's one of the guys that doesn't like it.
Oh, I like it because it's easy to see the
I
gas.
don't say anything about the tank. I don't like the multicolored, different colored plastic all over the place. Can we just get one color?
You don't like the red, white, and blue?
Yeah. Huh?
I mean,
what? You got to be different.
Well, when you put
JT.
it that way, I mean, you can't phrase it that way and corner me. But I don't know that I love the different color fenders. It looks like the bike was pieced together.
I'm here for.
Just wait till you see next year's bike.
I'm here for the Beta look. I really am. Beta, whatever.
Beta.
I saw a picture of the and I'm not betraying anybody because I'm not going to say what it looked like or who showed me, but I saw a picture of the Ducati graphics for 26.
Mm-hmm.
They are awesome.
Oh,
they
yeah.
look really good.
Troy Lee's probably got something cooking.
Yeah,
I heard
I'm into it.
I heard he was going to custom paint the front fenders.
It's pretty unique.
Yeah.
I will say that, and you're on the right track. Yeah. It looks pretty awesome.
All right, so obviously Australia is going to be really good here, and you got to think the Coonans will figure this out. Maybe not crash as much. Lucas already didn't crash as much this year, but he crashed at the weekend, and Sasha was kind of a Sasha. But
I think they could win next year.
Well, that's my point. So Belgium, Australia are, if they hold this thing together, like, Liam was great too. These could be the countries that USA really has to work through, like seriously good countries.
Yeah, I truly believe Belgium could win next year. When you look at, because you have to remember, all three of those guys had never raced in America before on Belgium, and remove the crashes, which it's easier said than done, but they were fast enough to be in the fight. Like Sasha was really fast, and he crashes. Newsflash, but Lucas, pretty close to Jet. I would argue Hunter was fantastic, but
pretty
Lucas
close
is really good.
Close to Jet, not pretty.
Whatever,
close.
he was like 6 seconds back the whole moto.
Not by the end.
I'm not saying he was going to beat him.
Yeah,
but he was really good. He's 18 years old. He's never raced in America before.
Yeah,
that was, I thought, a really impressive performance. And they're going to go to a track that they've raced a lot on. They live in France, most of the year.
Mm-hmm.
They've ridden that track a lot, and I'm not saying they're going to win, but I think they're going to be in the fight. I would put them as favorites over America at that track next year. I would definitely do that.
Okay, so speaking of that, Deeg Sexton are on the team. Does it change anything, Benny?
Yes.
Is Cowie going to go?
No, I'm saying like this year. Deeg Sexton this year. Like Benny.
Yes, I think it does. Absolutely.
Did they win? Or they're just closer?
I think they're in the fight.
They got second this year. You can make a case they were in the fight.
I don't think Deegan does worse than 6th in either moto.
Yeah.
I think he probably, the way that second moto was, I think he gets second. Maybe 3rd. Maybe Joe beats him on the 450.
Mm-hmm.
And then Chase, I
You're saying that, but Eli got second in the last moto. Or wait, no, sorry, I had that wrong.
No.
Eli got second in the last
second moto was where I think Deegan would have got second.
Yeah, MX Open / MX2.
Like
the moto where Hampshire should have gotten second.
Yes, they have Eli, who rode great. I mean, he rode great.
Yeah.
No way around it. And then you would have had Chase, who, if he stays up, which obviously he could crash, but I mean, before he crashed at Ironman this year in outdoors, he was absolutely ripping. And Deegan is hands down the best 250 rider in the world right now.
I think so, but I think the way DeWolf went through Cooper and everybody was
not here. He's just not here. No.
Okay.
I think if they go to a sand track, I think DeWolf beats him.
Okay.
But
Mitchell,
it's hard to argue that he's going to get beat.
I don't think it changes. I think USA still gets second.
Right. JT?
I had a 50-50 going in because of all the things you guys are saying. I think Jet would have beaten Eli as he did. Hunter and Chase. Hunter put in one of the best rides we've seen from him. So I don't know where Chase would have come down in that type of effort, but I kind of had them even going in.
Yeah, but Chase.
And then I had
Chase was GP class too, right?
Yeah, just right. And I wasn't sure how they were going to kind of align those things because Jet rode Open last year and then he moved to MXGP this year. So just kind of gaming out. But yes, to your point, that's how it did end up. But I would have Jet as the favorite over everybody. But I think Tomac and Chase could have been top 3, both of their motos overall. And then I think Deegan has a big edge where he could put 6, 8, 10 spots on Kyle Webster even without a crash. Like I think Hayden could have been top 3 or 4 in his motos, and I think Webster would have been like 10, 11 at best. Maybe that tilts the math enough. I don't know, but I kind of had it 50-50 odds before all the chaos went on.
Yeah, you never quite know. Just interesting bench racing question. Right?
I think it would have been close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 50-50, right? I think I agree 100%.
Who's the rider, JT, and I think I know the answer, but who's the rider who just, really impressed you? Like an unknown guy or somebody we didn't think about coming in.
Ooh,
maybe unknown is not the right word because I'm gonna go like, well, I thought Feber was really good until he fell in the moto,
Really?
right? He was beating Eli.
All right.
I thought Feber was really good, and then Velin obviously was should have won the first moto.
I didn't think Feber was that great. Like
okay,
it was fine, but I didn't think it was anything like spectacular personally.
No.
I thought Panther was really good, even though I was really pissed off at him.
Yeah. Geyser told me that was the race of his life.
Panther?
Yeah. That was the race of his life.
Lockett was incredible at Lockett. I don't know if you watched that. But
That's
he
what Tim
got
Geyser
a
told
podium?
me. Yeah. By the way,
he got a podium at Lockett.
I don't know what's going on over Slovenia. I walked over there to talk to Tim. Massively hot chicks everywhere. I don't know if they're Tim's, the riders, the mechanic. I don't know what's going on, but hot chicks everywhere.
I mean, Tim's fiance is beautiful, so that's one.
Okay,
I
so
don't know who else was there.
Yeah, so I must have saw her, and then 2 or 3 other ones. Yeah, Slovenia.
So they usually run in packs.
Yeah.
So this is not shocking.
Right.
Is this the best they've ever done overall?
Yeah, it's the best Slovenia's ever done. 5th. Yeah. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Shimoda was pretty good, but like we expected that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Volan was really good. Nobody expected much, me included, and to beat Jacob straight up, I thought was really impressive. The kid, he's a rookie in MX2.
Yeah.
He's never raced in America before. He's 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a really impressive ride from him. So I'll say Volan because I'm still mad at Panther.
I watched the moto with Antti, one of the motos, and he was so excited for the kid. So excited for the kid.
Ripping.
Yeah, he was really impressive for sure.
I got mad at his girlfriend because she was cheering when RJ crashed, and I gave her the death stare. Like I actually feel bad about how the hole I stared through her.
Oh wow! Listen, she can do that. She's in France.
Cheer when somebody crashes?
Well, you're on Team France.
Not on my watch.
Okay, man.
Not on my watch.
Which crash?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think she did it again. Whichever one it was, she didn't do it again.
Yeah, I was wondering which one you're talking about. And by the way, Isaac Gifting passing Renault gave USA second place late in that moto.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go Gifting. Although JT, like to you,
fan of him now.
To you, like the second or third, like if they got third, like does it matter?
Oh, I wanted to beat France.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yep. All right, Jason Thomas here on the show. Benny, you got some questions for JT?
Yeah. I am an social media guy. I look at social media a lot. I just want to know, do you look at the memes that are made of you, and do you like them?
I don't know. I make fun of myself a lot, so I don't really take myself seriously. I guess sometimes I see them, maybe not. I don't know. Like I would laugh with them. Like I don't like care. Like I don't get offended by that stuff.
I like it. And then also, can we please, just one time, just for one weekend, wear a bigger shirt?
I have.
Just once.
So my problem is, I know, but this is my problem. If I wear a large shirt, it goes down to like almost my knees because I'm so short. If I wear a medium shirt, then it looks like I'm trying to wear a really tight shirt, and I'm not. It just needs to be like size appropriate for my waist. So I can wear a large shirt if I tuck it in, and it's like down past my butt, like literally. So I don't really have an answer for it.
So
I understand. Like I understand the comments. I understand all the I get it, and I'm really not trying to be that guy. There's just I need like a custom shirt that's not so long, but like the arms and chest are bigger.
Object to the text.
I don't know that they make that.
We could get a PulpMX sponsorship probably for some custom shirts.
Yeah, I need like a custom tailor. I need to be like super rich because I listen. I understand the comments. And I'm just like want to explain to them why these things are. Because if I wore an untucked T-shirt around that was a large, it looks ridiculous. It looks like I'm wearing like a tall tee, and I'm not tall enough to look like that. Then it looks like it's down around my knees. It's ridiculous.
I've said this before. And maybe I get made fun of too. I don't know. I don't follow those accounts. I don't look at them. Some of them are funny. I've seen in passing.
I follow all of them.
Yeah. So what I don't like is like, let's see what you look like, jerk off. That's making the memes. Like, let's see. Like, show us your wife. Show us you, and let's all get this in the open. Like, if you're going to make fun of people's looks.
Well, here's
and
the
things
best.
So I see some of them, and I'll admit, some of them make me laugh. I'm not saying like that. I'm not saying they're not funny, but I don't kind of like that where you're like, let's see what you look like, bro. That's all.
It's a bold statement. You do talk a lot of shit on people.
But it's me. It's Steve Matthes. Here I am.
That's true. That's
Here I am.
fair. I'll give it to you. That's fair.
And then my phone number has been the same forever, so anyone can get a hold of me. What I don't like is the hiding behind the screen names and then making fun of people's looks or appearances. Let's see what you look like, you troll. Let's see what your wife looks like. So
leave Amart out of this, bro.
Yeah, really, right. So that's what I don't like about that stuff. But they do make me laugh. I'm not saying like some of them are funny, but
I have been posted a few times on stuff like that, and you just have to laugh with it. Even Trader over there, Mudo, sent in a photo of me to one of those.
Oh wow,
one of those pages.
That's fucked up, Mudo. So do you guys see my point?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
If you're making fun of
show yourself.
If you're making fun of something that doesn't include somebody's like what they have you don't have any say over how you look or how how you're born or all this stuff. And to make fun of it, like, let's see what you look like. And also, like, look, JT is jacked to the tits, let's say. That's a lot of dedication, a lot of work in the gym that a lot of people don't do. Like, jacked to the tits. I mean, I think JT should have more of a life. That's another story for another time. But, like, why do we got to make fun of the guy for being so dedicated to work out?
No, I mean, I love the dedication.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, these guys, these memes.
I also have another question back to Motocross Nations. We've asked everybody. We might as well ask him too.
Sure.
JT, you were there. What did you think track prep this weekend versus the National?
I mean, it was definitely really hard packed. I don't really know if that was on purpose or if they just couldn't get enough water into it, like to get it deep, where so they could rip it deeper. But I would not have enjoyed.
I feel like they had to have done it on purpose, not dug it quite as deep.
I'm with you. I just wonder if they couldn't get enough water into it when they went to rip it, it just wouldn't rip very deep. That's like my only possible answer if they were, otherwise. But I think I felt like Justin Barsh was like, "This is awesome. This is the way," and that's fine. He's of course entitled to his opinion. I would probably disagree, but
Hunter seemed all for it.
It looked very slippery to me.
It was better for Sunday, I think, from talking to the rider. Saturday was really bad. But also, JT, I'll ask you this too. Did you feel like, and we were discussing this in our post-race pod, and I think we all agreed, like Weege and Adam Wheeler and Lewis, it was a good Des Nations. It was fine. It'll be remembered as a good Des Nations, but it wasn't epic. Do you agree?
I think it was pretty awesome because the weather was just something we don't really get.
Yeah, it was awesome weather. Yeah.
Was Redbud more of like an iconic Motocross Nations that I'll never forget? Probably. Mm-hmm. Yep. I would say that. The weather really helped. Like to not be freezing, to not have to deal with rain. That was a really nice change.
Yeah. No, you're right about that.
I was telling, like, people are always asked because, I'm sure you get the same. We go to these races all over the world, right? So we are experts as far as what venues are good and what the differences are. I still think that France is probably the best atmosphere of any of them.
Oh, look. So it goes back to my question that I was getting some flack for. I got asked an X Brand Goggle question of my favorite Des Nations, JT, and I said Ernay when France won. Because of the atmosphere of the French crowd.
Well, you didn't have to add in the when France won.
Well, that's also why they went nuts.
I don't care about that. But, like, opening ceremonies and just it's really hard to beat that atmosphere there. And it's not just the fans. It's the way the bowl, like the way the crowd is, and, like, the bowl, and I don't know. It's the backdrop there.
Yeah.
I don't know that you can beat that one. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how you would.
Yeah, and like you said, partly because of the way the track's designed, just that.
Yeah, there's a lot of endemic things about it that help it, right? It's not just the fans, it's not just being in France, it's a lot of things that come together that make that one iconic.
I think Lewis brought this up, but I hope it was Adam Wheeler, because I don't want to give Lewis any credit. But part of this race of this MXDN is seeing 250 guys mix it up, right, and get in the middle. Roxon and Villapoto and last year Coonan and DeWolf and you saw that over the years of a 250 guy just battling iconic rides. And this race didn't have that, JT, because it was so fast. So you really had a group of 450s and then the next group of 250s and then the rest of the guys because of the speed of the track. And even Hunter – didn't Hunter make a mention of that about you didn't have 250s in the mix? I think Hunter said that tonight.
I think he said something about it was definitely more 450.
Yes, 450. Yeah, that's right. He said it was 450 oriented, right, or whatever, 450 favored. There's a little bit of that, JT, in my mind for the racing too. The 250 guys didn't have a shot.
Yeah, they were pretty much in their own world. You know, like they were very, very isolated all weekend long. You know, I don't know if it was because you couldn't move forward. Like it looked difficult to pass for a lot of guys, and the 250s really didn't get starts. So then they certainly weren't going to move up from there. But it was not a year or a weekend where we've, you know, forget about Villapoto in 07. That's a different world. But we've seen races where, like, Muscan and France is, like, in the mix, you know, in the front. It was definitely not that type of year, no question. And I'm sure it was the track, but, you know, I have to think the start played a role, too.
Yeah, which hurts the event a little bit because that part is really cool to see.
Yeah, it is. It's the only time we get that,
you
know, that dynamic all year.
Yep. All right, we got Lightside on one question for JT. Let's go to him. Lightside, what's up? What's up, Lightside?
Hey.
What up?
Big compliments on the year for JT.
Okay. All right.
The physique, the travel, the old guys. Anyone dogging JT? JT's got middle finger right going to anybody dogging him right now.
Okay. All right. Middle finger,
the
JT.
guy went, what? You got. Well, everyone's bagging on the guy, and he's given the best broadcast throughout the entire year. He's had Ricky and Stu, and I'm kind of curious. When you work separately with them, do you tell a difference? And is it how is it when they're all together? Do they feed off each other? Do they learn off each other? How does that work with working with JT with Stewie?
Both of them. You know, I'll tell you, it's really, really difficult for the entire team, them included, when we have three in the booth. It's really challenging because there's simply not enough time, and they do a great job, like, kind of bouncing off of each other. Like that's not really what I'm talking about. It just gets the show gets really crowded. There's just simply not enough time when we have so many things that have to go into the show, like these pre-produced features, and there's, you know, a lot of things are sold into the show that we don't have a choice and they're going to happen. Like the Science of Supercross and the KTM Juniors and all these things are going to happen. It really feels different when we have three in the booth versus a normal show. So I think it almost takes away a little bit because like when pro motocross race, right? Like I feel like we have so much time to talk. James and I can talk back and forth to each other and go over things, and we're not rushed ever. I felt like those playoff rounds, it was just always rushed, always you got to get in, get out, and someone else is talking over the other person, and I don't know. It just feels a little bit too busy. But
yeah, well, hands down to you, Stu, and Weege. It was fantastic to be able to watch races with you guys. So thank you very much. Yeah. And I got a question about Reed. When you're sitting next to Reed on the Whole Shot Challenge, is there still beef?
With Reed?
With me?
Well, you guys used to be best friends. Like the Whole Shot Challenge the night before.
We're good now. No, we had beef for about, I don't know, a year maybe, but that's been, I don't even know. That's been like 10 or 15 years ago. We're 100%
what was
now.
it?
I mean, just whatever, stupid kids being stupid. Like nothing important, right? Like, I don't know, you got a lot of egos flying around back then, right? And you grow up and realize none of that stuff even matters. So, I don't know, the hardest part with, like same with Michael Byrne and myself, like Michael Byrne and I are crazy good friends, and Dan Truman, it's just distance. You don't see these guys as much, right? Like, I would spend 18 hours a day or, at least 16 hours a day with Chad at one time in my life. Like, you become kind of inseparable, and then life kind of drags you apart, right? Like, I moved here and work, and he's got 3 kids that are his priority, and his wife and all those things. It's just the way life goes. So, but yeah, I love to get to talk.
Good to see you guys back together, and hopefully,
we're We're 100% good.
Steve and Jason can make amends, and you guys can all have a big Thanksgiving.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye.
Appreciate it. All right, light side there. JT, our friend Benny here, he wants to come home. He wants to come home.
Yeah. I did you ever did you ever talk to Dalton or anybody on the team?
I did. He said he'd probably get back to me after Motocross Nation.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
like
Bring him
all
home.
hands on deck for Motocross Nation.
Bring him home.
I'm on board.
Bring Jeff on back. Can we get Jeff back?
Dude, Jeff was a bigger fly athlete than me. That's for sure.
I would bring Jeff back before Benny.
Yeah. Dude, let's get Jeff on signed up for casual deal. Yeah. He's a legend.
He still wears fly clothes every single day.
Yeah, Jeff's the man.
He'll wear a fly shirt to a race, and I'm like, Dad, you cannot do that.
Jeff's a legend. Yeah. All right. Got to bring him home.
Yep, I'm all for it.
Okay. All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. FlyRacing.com. Thanks for the time.
Steve, are you going to Paris? After that, you're going.
Yes,
right?
going to Paris. Yeah.
Okay.
Just got my ticket today, actually. So,
Paris
all right.
buddies. I gotta get mine done.
Okay. What are you doing? TV there? Or what are they doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks, man.
All right. See you
Appreciate
guys.
it. All right. That's Jason Thomas from Fly Racing. We got Ross on 3. Says he builds tracks. There's no way he builds tracks. He fucks tracks up.
Oh, you're thinking Corey.
Oh, I'm thinking of Corey?
You're thinking of Corey.
You know, I get him mixed up sometimes. What's up, Ross?
Hey, actually, Corey was under the assumption that you only invited Benny over to change the light bulbs in your tall ceilings.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yep. That's what we needed to do. Benny's been here before. He's seen the house. He's,
The ceilings are tall for anyone who hasn't seen it.
Yeah, and you can reach them without a ladder, so it works out pretty good.
Oldenburg. Ceilings, normal, right?
This room, maybe.
Yeah, this room. Exactly.
What about
That's
down,
the room
out
he's
there?
in right now.
Out there? Insane.
It's just an open floor plan.
Thank you.
I feel like
See,
I'm walking
Oldenburg's
into
got it.
one of the casinos here.
Yeah, well,
taller ceiling than the casinos.
with as tight as Steve is, I'll have my friend Benny over to come change his light bulbs, and we'll have him talk on the show for a little bit.
Why not, right? We'll just do that. What do you,
Yeah,
Ross?
two birds, one stone.
Whose facility are you fucking up this week, or what's going on?
We are in an undisclosed location, and we're just fishing, man. We're not building anything. We're just fishing.
I feel like they're building something. Benny?
It's crazy to say that when you got Corey posting Instagram stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get away with anything with him.
Where are they at?
Yeah,
what are they doing?
They're southeast.
Oh, southeast. Oh, that narrows it down. Yeah, thanks.
I don't think they do that much.
Oh,
that many tracks down there.
By the way, this is Ross Blankenship.
No.
He works for the Dirt Jerks. He's the best guy
No,
at Dirt Jerks.
He's coming to my house in about a week.
They are, yeah.
Yep.
God,
Yeah, we're
Mitchell.
gonna do some fish. We're gonna do some fishing
Imagine
there.
the money he has to get these guys to build tracks for him.
Oh, I know.
Well,
If
here's the thing.
I had Benny's money, I'd burn mine.
Here's the thing that Mitchell didn't do that I finished SMX to make the points money he got landed on, which is not his fault.
Right. What place
could
did
have
you
put
finish?
himself in a better position off the
23rd.
start.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
You got 23rd?
Hey, AP was 22nd. He didn't even race.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's a tough Blake. How much
Yeah.
did you get, Benny?
So-
You have 13th, 12th?
13th.
What? How much money is that?
34 grand.
34 grand? That'll build a track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, no problem.
Barely.
Barely. Dude, what? How much could Corey possibly charge? I mean, he's
Here's
drunk.
the thing. Here's
half
the thing.
the time he's
here's
drunk
the
on the
thing with
dozer.
Corey. So I gotta rent the equipment, right? So then I go to rent the equipment, and they were like, they told me, and one of my best friends works for the cat place, and he's like, we don't rent like this, because they sent me the list of the equipment they want, right?
Yeah.
And so Corey wants this front end loader, and they were like, well, we don't just rent that big of stuff to just anyone with a credit card.
Oh.
And they were like, you got to have a certain type of insurance. And I don't have that. So they were like, we can't rent you that. So then they told me what they could rent. Send it to Ross. Corey won't answer my calls. He's too big for me.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, no, Corey's not going to be able to do that. So now they got to rent it. Then I got to pay them for the rental.
Wow.
He's very spoiled. He's very spoiled.
Freckle, this is the life, man.
You and I would have been dead if we would have got the loader that you wanted.
Ross is super easy to deal with, and Corey, he's very moody.
Yeah.
He's,
Yeah. No, I get it. I see him at the races.
He's from Ohio.
I know how it goes. Absolutely.
He was going to call in with me, but he fell asleep.
Ross doesn't even go to all the races. He just skipped out of the last two.
He was at St. Louis.
Were you at St. Louis, Ross? Okay.
He lives there.
Yeah, I was in St. Louis.
No,
yeah.
You skipped the last two, but yeah.
St.
No,
Louis.
I didn't. I wasn't in Vegas.
St. Louis track was sick.
Yeah,
Cade.
Ross
yeah.
was
St.
there.
Louis, Mitchell, good track.
Track was
Vegas, yeah.
Vegas, horrible.
Horrible.
Ross was gone. Who was there?
Yeah, Corey was in charge of Vegas.
Corey was there.
No, they did a good job. It actually looked like I liked it more than last year's Vegas.
I didn't look
really.
at the track maps for 26. Was there anything that I should look at?
There's no whoops at Arlington.
No, there is. There is.
Not on the
There's
track
whoops.
map.
There doesn't need to be. You can just get rid of those.
No, there's whoops.
You know what? I do want Corey to come back. I want him to be at every race, and I want him to build 16 loader whoops.
Okay.
I'm out.
We'll talk to Mike Newey about that.
Yeah, Mike Newey will say absolutely.
You might get Corey banned. You might get Corey banned then.
I believe that Corey may or may not have killed some futures kids at Arlington 23 with his loader whoops.
Okay. Well, kids, welcome to
Those
Supercross.
are mellow ones.
Yeah.
Also, though, apparently the question was asked to the futures kids, had you practiced real Supercross whoops before that round? And like 95% of them said no.
Yeah.
And like
That's
the
very
star kids that were there were going right across them, and they're like, yeah, we ride the Supercross tracker.
If you're gonna go to
that was when
Supercross.
Dax Bennett was on Futures and he was blowing people's doors off.
Yeah, like if you're going to futures, you should ride Supercross whoops. Whoops are important. Whoops are really where the race is made for you guys. I mean.
Yeah, like if we could have Oakland 23 every weekend.
Yeah, but amateur
Was that the whoops dragon and then whoops again?
Yeah, I think it was like 14 whoops left, 8 dragon,
Yeah, left
right,
dragon. Yeah.
whoops.
That was my worst nightmare.
That was where Phil broke his wrist.
Yeah, Phil got rid of the whoops. Phil's the reason why we have 9 whoops.
That's very
Yeah,
very
he always
upsetting.
said he wanted loader whoops and then he breaks his wrist.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, and then that was it.
No,
They just-
they asked me what my question was when I called, and I didn't have one. But now I actually do, and I don't
Okay.
know if it's been talked about on here yet or not.
Go ahead,
Because I haven't
caller.
listened yet. So this is for like Benny and Freckle here. So you guys have been on a new team, and going into a Supercross season, we have some new teams coming in this Supercross season. Or one? Is it just one new team? Right?
Like Ducati?
Yeah. Yeah, Ducati.
I mean, I'm sure there'll be other teams, but yes, one OEM team. yeah.
Technically, Triumph 450 is new.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. So, what type? And they've got what Barsha and Ducati. How do you think it's gonna stack up in a first year on a new bike, new team, going into a full season?
I mean,
Are we
TLD's been a team.
expecting to see like the same type of Barsha on the Ducati?
I don't know. I don't know how good the bike is. TLD has obviously been a really good and successful team for a long time, so that kind of helps. I don't know how their bike is that drastically changes it. I think no matter what, they're going to face, struggles more than they would probably like. Just trying to figure the
like
bike
with
out.
parts and stuff. You think?
Yeah, and I don't know how much time they have on it on a Supercross track, but like the difference on riding a bike on a Supercross track and an outdoor track is drastic. And I can say I did a lot of parts breaking on the beta. Like we just, we didn't know when things were going to break and what was going to work, what was not going to work. And so like that first off season for me, it was just like, see what lasts, what can break. And I don't know, it's harder than you would like probably, but then you're also going to have really good races too. So, I don't know. I think they'll do fine. I don't know. Will their riders be as good? They might be better. I feel like I have been better on the beta than I was previously. So, I can't.
Could
really
have some
speak for
throwaway
them.
races too, like maybe something isn't right that week and they get like a 14th or something. Like you've had some races like that where like something broke and didn't pan out that night.
Yeah, you just never know, and it's like every single manufacturer's had that. Like, obviously all the bikes.
I'll tell you
were
what.
new at one
I'll
point.
tell you what I will say, and this is only from an MXGP side of things. And and a little bit on production side because Kiefer went over there and rode the Ducati. He went to Italy and rode it. I don't think it's a home run out of the box.
Well, like
the production bike.
I don't think it's going to.
Yeah,
be,
like I think they need some work. From
Was it was Redbud? They had issues.
Yep.
Both motos or one of
Just
the motos,
one
right?
Yeah, one moto, I think. Yeah.
So, and they've been riding that bike outdoors.
Yep.
for a long time.
I just think it's just talking to Sewer and Caroli and the production stuff. I think things move slower than they thought. I think it's harder to get stuff that they want. So it's going to be a bit of a battle.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Yes. Yeah.
It's going to take some time, but that's understandably so. Like it's just a brand new motorcycle. You got to figure out what works and what doesn't.
But I do wonder, so Triumph started with the 250, right?
Yeah.
And easier class, and they had some results with Joey and Jalik, and they did okay, and they qualifying times and all that. Jumping in the 450s is a little deeper. So
competition-wise,
much gnarlier.
Yeah.
But I think building a fast 250 is a lot harder than a 450.
Yeah.
I think it'd take a lot more to get a 250 to a high level than it does a 450.
But chassis on a 450 is more important.
True.
So there is that. But yeah, interesting that they're jumping the 450 class. But
I think I don't think Triumph will struggle quite as much. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I think Supercross plays a huge part in it. It's so much different for the bike, like for the Ducati.
Yeah.
Where Triumph's been they've been racing Supercross on the 250 now.
Right. So their 450 stuff will be dialed a little bit.
I would think that easier transition.
Right. And is Jordan doing 450 indoors?
I believe
heard that, but then
I believe he's 450 full year.
Yeah. I know he's shopping for gear.
Yeah.
So that means he can do his own deals.
And then Harrop 450 outdoors.
Outdoors, yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting, Ross, for sure. But
yeah, do you think there's actually quite a few top guys changing teams this year? It's probably one of the most that we've seen recently.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah, and then we're gonna see
Eli Chase, Ando, Barsha.
Think about a couple years from now, Anderson and Barsha and maybe Dylan, Mookie, they'll all be gone. They're getting older.
Hopefully
we're gonna have
a
lot of switch over here. How old are you, Freckle?
31.
Oh, you're fine. You're still good.
Getting close.
I do have one more question for Ross, actually. Is there anything new that we can expect for Supercross with the tracks? Are we going to make them more technical, or are they going to be more simple and fast?
No, I wouldn't say any faster. Not with these.
I'd like to think not.
Not with the bikes that we have nowadays. A little bit more technicality, I'd say, because you guys are at such a high speed and such powerful bikes that to get any sort of challenge or difficulty to the tracks, you kind of got to make it technical, and there's a fine line with making that safe and rideable and technical at the same time. So I don't know if you saw on San Diego's track.
I don't know the track maps by.
Yeah, that one's got a technical section in it that's going to be different, and I think.
Is this the whoop section you told me about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
different for sure.
It's like whoops. Yeah, whoops. Table 3 whoops.
Yeah, we've done that before. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Why don't we do things like that? Why do we have 4-footers and 6-footers? Why don't we have 3-footers and 5-footers? Why don't we have
that section,
2-footers and 4-footers?
That section there takes a lot of length, so we got to put it in longer long stadiums,
right.
Like baseball ones, because it just takes so much. Even to get the second pad, get it to where it's more than 3 whoops, you still got to, you're trying to do a long set, table 3, and then as many as you can after that to try and get a different, rhythm. So it takes a lot of space. So yeah, and we're just kind of tooling around with stuff like that, just trying to make these guys think a little bit, and okay, I can do this in that section, or a guy might have a different thought of no, I can get over that and then do this, so
I like it. I like it when the track's more technical, rhythm sections are kind of steeper and slower. You raced 24 Glendale, Mitchell?
Yep.
You'd hit the finish line left, and then there was a triple.
24 Glendale.
And you went 3 on, off, 3, and then maybe another 3 into a corner. Those 3-footers after the 3 on off were steep, where you had to be really
in the pocket,
careful to make sure you were going up, landing in the pocket, not because if you clip, your entire section's ruined. I like sections like that.
Mm-hmm.
It slows it down. I think it's safer.
Yeah, we need more of those sections and less wall jumps. Especially wall jumps to flat.
Yeah, wall jumps are dumb.
We're getting older.
Yeah,
the 450
you
class.
guys were just gonna. We figured you just pop over that when after we took the roller out, but you guys still send it to flat. It's like, okay, that's on you.
Yeah, some
you
people
know?
did.
That's on you.
Just take the jump out. The Glendale, my wrist still hurt from Glendale this year with all the wall jumps in that one.
I literally thought if we took that roller out, you guys wouldn't jump it anymore.
Also,
it was flat and probably
that
a
didn't,
drop.
that didn't work.
No.
The massive
No.
quads are ridiculous too.
Yeah, I like them.
I'm
When
okay
one
with
guy
that.
jumps, it's like I don't want to do that.
I like it. We just need more dirt.
Yeah, but
we need more dirt, and we need different types of jumps. Again, 4-footer, 6-footer tables. Like, what are we doing? Like, put a 3, put a 6-footer, put a 2-footer to a 6-footer. I just fucking change. Like, think of what Excite Bike when you had the little track builder.
I
just
agree.
do that.
I agree with that. They got to find some.
There's
different
nothing
things.
worse than coming to a track and being like, okay, 3 on, off, and 3 into the turn, and then they're gonna go 2, 3,
Well, that's
2.
when you got to make it technical. That's when like stuff like that, and you got to make it technical and to really time it right to gain and lose your time. But when we have soft dirt, you can't really make it steeper. Then you start getting those nasty ruts and starts getting dangerous. So it's like kind of
Bring back lime.
Yeah.
Bring back lime.
Is it gone?
It's gone forever.
Is it?
It's gone.
All right, hey Ross, we got to run. Thank you for calling.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Have a good vacation, Steve. You're all done for the year.
No, I got to go to Paris and Australia. So, but hey, you should have.
got 2 weeks in the next 2.5 months.
You should have saw these guys riding e-bikes today. They're fucking athletes, dude. Athletes, these two.
Well, yeah, they're top 20 in the Supercross, of course. They're athletes.
They're playing it off tonight, but yeah, we'll get there. Thanks, Ross. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right, dude. We'll see you guys.
See ya. That's Ross. Shitty track builder. Is the other shitty track builder going to call in or no?
No, he's asleep.
He's asleep?
He fell
Okay.
asleep. He was texting me, but he's asleep.
Okay, FCP Racing, by the way. Do you guys use FCP?
No.
Have you tried those mounts? No.
No.
All right, well, you should. No. They're fantastic. They also works level chassis parts. They also got the race cups as well, which changes the angle of your head tube and forks and will adjust your rake angle, trail, and wheelbase. Pulp25 chassis is the code to save. Dealers are welcome. They're looking for dealers right now. They got great engine hangers, race cups as well. Big things coming from the FCP guys. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. Technical shop specialist at Suzuki. Suzuki's coming back. Full-time job in Brea, California. They are looking for somebody to oversee the daily activities of the motorcycle service shop, coordinate the scheduling of service work for Suzuki's corporate fleet of motorcycles and ATVs. Great job for Mudo here. Monitor all service work to ensure the repairs are properly completed using Suzuki's established repair procedures. Full-time job. I don't see the salary in here, but I'm sure it's a lot of money. It's Suzuki. Yellow Magic. Check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. All right. I gave you guys an assignment. We're going to get to the categories in a second. We're going to bring Mudo in here in a second. But, anything else about Disnations? Are we good? Did we said anything that we need to say?
Yeah.
Marks, you have any thoughts on Disnations?
Nope.
Tits.
Yeah, man.
Disnations thoughts?
Good times.
Okay.
I do have one last thought.
Okay.
2026
Mhm.
USA win stamp. Done. Gonna win.
What's your team?
But who are you putting on
USA.
250?
I don't care.
Okay. Because you're thinking Deegs and Sexton? 450s and then...
Yeah, I'd probably put Hymas on the 250.
Okay.
Animal outdoors.
Yeah. If he stays healthy. Animal. Thanks, Benny, for that. That was great that you said that.
I know. You needed to hear
Okay, so I gave you guys an assignment, and
you are a loon ball.
What do the media and or fans get wrong or misinterpret or don't understand about pro dirt bike racing?
How hard it is.
Okay.
Here's one thing that irritates me is
Yep.
that people will watch a race
Mhm.
or practice and they'll see Jet Lawrence jump a section.
Mm-hmm.
Come back. Why weren't you guys? Why wasn't everybody hitting that quad or that 5 right there? Jet was doing it. It's like, well, turns out it's not that easy.
Right.
I don't know. People just
So when I would text Phil, hey, Deegs is doing 4.
Yeah.
And he would lose it on me.
He for sure would get really upset with
He
you.
said he was going to punch me one time.
I've had, and this isn't a fan or media, but I've had numerous times in the last 2 years, probably 6 or 7 times where I come back to the truck.
And Carlin is telling you?
No, not Carlin. Jeff Bloss is like,
Oh.
Jet and Chase were hitting that rhythm section a little different than you. Like, what are you doing? Why aren't you doing it like that? And it's like, you just kind of look at them, and it's like, you crashed that 1 year in 07 on the Father's Day race. I thought that was enough for you to learn that it's not that easy.
And also, I fall for that too, right, as a media guy. But you guys know what Jet's going to do. Like when you walk the track.
Yeah.
Most times you're
Most of
like,
the time.
hey, the top dudes are going to go there. I'll go here. They're going to go over there, right? Do you think, like, most of the time?
Most of the time.
Because you guys have been around.
I would say most of the time we end up jumping the jumps
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, there's very rarely, but
Yeah.
it does happen.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, all right. So
I'm like 50-50 probably, but a lot of times I'll be like,
Freckles a jumper.
I'll be like early in the day, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And then, fun fact, I won't do it.
Do you, if Freckle jumps something, do you jump it then?
Not always.
Really?
At the
Okay.
races?
Because you know his bike, you know his setup, you know you're close to him. You guys are very equal. Does that doesn't give you confidence?
I would say that I probably hit all the jumps that he hit at the races this year, except for Glendale. You were hitting that quad. You hit that quad a few times.
No, just the one across the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that most.
Oh, that was a double or a triple.
Yeah, whatever.
I guess I was thinking of the other one, but
Yeah,
I only did that once.
I didn't jump the one across the start. I was having problems that day too, where I was just like, eh.
Yeah.
I kind of got better throughout the year about that, but
yeah.
I feel like I'm pretty good at, like, if I see someone do something, like, I know I'm capable of doing it.
Yeah, I feel like you've told me that in interviews where you're
Yeah.
like, well, I can do that.
Yeah.
And you are a jumper.
Yeah.
So what's your answer to my question?
Mine is, I mean, I have a few things, but I'm
Okay.
going to go with this one because
All
I
right.
think this was a good one.
All right.
That, like, the moto media especially.
Lewis? Does this mean Lewis?
No.
Okay.
They think that, like, starts are super easy and that anyone can just pull a whole shot.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That's unbelievable they think that.
I know, it's mind-blowing.
Those assholes.
I mean, hey, there's 22 gates, and realistically, when you go down there to pick your gate, there's maybe 4 good ones
And
that
you
are
mean
whole
the
shot
rut,
gates.
the ruts. Yeah.
The ruts especially.
Yeah.
And when you have 12 to 18th gate pick, it's really bad or really, really bad to pick between. And not saying you can't.
Yeah.
But it becomes extremely difficult because everyone's got it down to such a science.
Are you condition over position, or are you more like?
I'm condition over position.
Yeah. So you'll take a shittier gate for a better rut, like out of the gate. Condition of the rut.
Yeah. A better rut than
condition of the rut
where I'm at on the start.
You'll take a shittier gate. Yeah.
I will say to this too
Okay.
that a lot of fans are like, oh well, I'm got so many hole shots this year. Of the 22
What do you
guys,
mean? The fans say they got hole shots
fans will
themselves?
come up and tell me, I'm a starter. Trust me, you should listen to some of my tips. At the local race last week, and I pulled 4 hole shots. Of the 22 guys in the main event, if they go to a local race, almost every one of them is going to hole shot every time they ride.
I mean, it's 22 250 Supercross champions or winners or whatever. on
Pretty
the line.
much, right? Like if they won a championship, they're pretty good at starts, right?
Yeah.
So
there was a media guy who took a factory bike.
I heard.
And then he went up against another guy on a stock bike, and he thought
I heard he sucked
because he had the factory bike. He thought he was winning. And spoiler alert, he did not win.
Yeah, I mean,
he actually lost 3-0.
There's
in a best of 5
if you
contest.
break a start down.
Yeah.
Like just how to prep your bike to get a good start.
Yep.
Is mind blowing when you think about it.
There was no one happier after I lost that contest than Trey Kennard.
The fact that
who was like saying the whole time, "You're an idiot." Like there's so much more to this. You're gonna lose.
But the fact that you lost that way on that because you were on
Hunter's bike.
Yeah. That their start program.
I know.
Looks to be insane.
It ain't. Turns out it's somewhat them.
Yeah.
Who knew?
I mean, yeah. Starts are easy, right?
I feel like it's a dig at me. A little bit, Benny.
Oh, no, it is for sure. 100%. Not a little bit.
Yeah, not a little bit. All right, it's time for the Race Tech Rant of the Night, racetech.com. use those guys. The suspension seminars are going on now, and motor seminars as well. If you want to learn how to get started in the industry, like Brandon Shar is now a Showa tech at Honda. Started at Race Tech. There's a guy, went through the very beginning, great racer, and then started doing the Race Tech stuff, and he's now working for Showa. So go to racetech.com for more information on those seminars, and a lot of people in the industry get started with that. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Freckle, go ahead.
I get to go first?
Yeah, you can start first. Yep.
I mean, I guess for me, as a father now, it's a little bit more eye-opening, but I really struggle with, don't get me wrong, training facilities are great. But if we're selling the house to take little Johnny to the top, I mean, let's think about this. How many amateur riders turn pro per year? Maybe,
I don't know,
3 to 5.
Well, with rides?
With rides, there's probably 2.
3 to 5. I mean, you look at Avery Long, got a ride, AEO.
Yeah.
And then, what's his nuts? Towers got a ride.
Yep.
I'm missing somebody. But yes.
Let's say 3 to 5,
sure,
right?
Yeah.
Well, and then how many – I don't know if the fans understand how many of the top riders that we have racing right now can be done racing and retire and not have to work another day in their life.
For sure the beta guys.
Definitely not.
I'm not making it to next.
Definitely not. I'm not retiring. When I'm done, I'm quitting because I got to go get a real job and I got to figure out how to pay my bills.
I would say if you look at the top 10, 7 to 10 guys are able to retire being multimillionaires.
That's probably fair.
Yeah, the Lawrences.
Yep.
Barsha, Anderson, Tomac, Sexton. That's 7.
Coop
8. Justin Cooper, and probably not now, probably not yet. But
Justin Cooper's in a situation he doesn't have to worry about that, I don't think.
Well, yeah, okay, but we just named 7. We're probably missing
Jason.
I named him.
Oh, did you?
But anyways, we're probably missing. But 7 right off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, let's just pump the brakes a little bit.
AP, yeah.
And it's something I've always. My dad did something with me and my brother when we were growing up, and that I just I think it's the greatest advice that I've ever heard, and that was he always if he took us riding, he always stopped us before we wanted to be done. So we wanted to keep riding.
Yeah.
He didn't push us until we were over it and okay, I don't want to ride for another week.
Yep.
It was all right, you guys are done for the day. And we'd throw a fit and cry and be a kid about it, right?
Yeah.
But now looking back, it's man, that was really smart on his part because I've had that hunger kind of my whole career.
Yeah.
And now getting towards the end of my career, obviously, there's times where I need to take that step back and be you know what? No, I'm good for the day.
Yeah.
I need to ride tomorrow. I need to be hungry to ride tomorrow. So I don't know. I just think that, like I said, training facilities are great. I don't have a problem with training facilities become a better, safer rider. It's more so let's make sure we're setting these kids up to be successful adults and not dirt bike racers. If that makes sense.
No, it does, but that's gone, dude.
I know.
That's not happening.
I know.
These parents, they're letting these kids just go off and just be trained by whoever.
Yeah. Well, there's also a point where
facilities,
you kind of know if your kid is gonna.
I would agree, right? Yeah. I know. I'm with you. Yeah, it's brutal. I've heard some stories.
I mean, when I was a kid, there was only MTF. That was the only training
that was
facility around, so it just didn't exist in my world. So it's just wild to see now.
And there's more and more popping up. There's more money for these kids.
Yeah.
There's more and more money for the facilities to take these kids in. I mean, it's nuts. But the parents that are just I'm dropping my kid off and I got to go to work every day and groom them. I'm just that's scary. The shit that goes on in those facilities that I've heard, and you can see too, a lot of the kids coming up, they don't have any racecraft because they don't race anymore. They just ride facilities and then race 4 times a year, the big 4 amateur races. They don't have any racecraft.
I mean, the guys I turned pro with,
it's
only me and Joey left.
Yeah.
13 years later.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yep. Yeah. No, it's tough. It's definitely right. All right, Benny, what do you got? Race Tech Rant. He's picking his phone up. He's got.
I have 2.
Okay.
So the first one is the SMX points.
Yep.
The outdoors.
I'm with you.
Very good one.
There's not a single. I don't believe there's a single person in this. This really pisses me off. There's not a single person in this industry that would honestly tell you Supercross is not the premier series. It is the premier series.
No, yeah, everyone would tell you. Yeah.
It is so much harder to get a top 20 in a Supercross main event than an outdoor moto in the 450 class. I don't know why. It just is. It's harder. And you get 22 chances for points for SMX and outdoors, and you get 17.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know
I think
why they
overall,
do that. Yeah.
take the overalls from outdoors.
No, that's not enough. You can't go 17 and 11. That's too much of an unbalance.
Do we add more races?
No, you just take your
Whoa.
Yes, add more races. No, top 17 scores from outdoors. Drop your 5.
I mean, yeah,
drop your 5 worst.
Okay, you can do that too.
That's it. It's easy. Boom. But it should be equal. If we're trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, because the Euros coming over and the 250 guys moving up for outdoors really screws us.
Well, I mean, but look, you riders are all self-serving.
That's
you
true.
just want to look at yourselves. But I look at it, for the good of the sport because of the angel that I am. And you guys are right that way. Like, it should be more balanced. Absolutely.
It just sucks. Like, I'm not even – it was upsetting for me, and I shouldn't even be upset about it. A person like, Ty Masterpool can qualify first at an SMX round, and the best gate pick he can possibly get
that's another
is
story.
16th.
That's another story.
But, like, for me, I was close to being in. And then I get, I go 12, 12, 13, but I got to race the LCQ every weekend. I get it. I could have gone
complaining about that. Those are the rules. But they should have made it.
What about
make it more even?
Freckle faked an injury to not ride outdoors.
It's true.
It's the last time he rode an outdoor national.
2019.
Oh, my God. Dude, do you remember how it goes anymore? We got greats now.
No, I don't.
I have one more rant.
But, okay, so would this make it better because they see the top 20 and there's obviously riders injured, do you just move those guys up into the top 20? And
I think they should too.
I think that'd be...
Yeah, instead of taking 8 out of 9 riders at LCQ, dude,
just move them in.
How lame were the wildcard races where you're like, yeah, man, 8 get in here. Oh, that's cool.
There was 10 in the 250 class in Vegas.
10 out of 11.
Yeah.
Poor Hunter Yoder. Yeah. No, I'm with you. All right, what's your other one?
I know this has been talked about a lot, but this weekend it just pissed me off more.
Chiefs?
The ping pong balls.
Oh, yeah. Joke. Complete joke.
Come on.
Yeah, bro.
It's so dumb.
What's lamer, ping pong balls at Des Nations or ping pong balls at Loretta's?
They're
the equal lame to me.
I've drawn 42 at Loretta's like 4 times.
Yeah.
Or 40, whatever it is.
See, and that's the thing. My country is Canada, which will be coming up right away in the Race Tech Rant. They spend a lot of time and money to get there, and fundraising and T-shirts and whatever all year long, and literally the ping pong ball gate of 35 comes up. It's happened, and they're fucked. They don't make the A main because of that. Because of these in Europe, some of the starts are massively unfair. Indiana was fine and all that, but in Europe, some of these GP tracks, it's a massively unfair start. So all the money you spend and everything else, go fuck yourself. You're not getting in the A main. Like, that's a joke. And there's ways they can fix it. Literally, go off the last year's scores for your gate pick. Literally. Or go off qualifying. I don't know, man. But you shouldn't have to spend all this money and effort time to get there for these countries. And I'm not talking about the USA or Belgium. They're in no matter what. They can start backwards.
They're gonna make it in.
Right. I'm talking about the countries on the border, on the edge, like Canada. And some monster girl pulls out 35, and you're fucked. It makes no sense. Like, this is the Olympics of motocross, man. Fix it.
Did you ever race Loretta's when it was the spoons, not the poker chips?
Yeah.
I always was like 1 through 5 gate pick on that.
Oh, wow.
Because
never me.
I'd watch, it was Zeb Smith's mom always did the gate.
Yep.
And she'd put the spoons in and she'd just spin them. So you always pick the one at the top.
I don't understand what that means.
Well, because she'd put like the spoons in the bucket.
Yeah.
So first, second, third, and then she'd spin them with her hand to like mix them up. But she'd always spin them to the same spot every time. So if you pick from the top, she'd take the one.
I still don't get that.
Oh. Do you understand
I
what I'm
don't know
saying?
what you're spinning.
Yeah,
I mean, you got what's on the top.
Yeah.
What's on top? I don't understand.
One. Because she goes down the line, takes one. No. Yeah.
All I know is that Loretta's, I think the best I ever drew was like 30.
Okay. All right. My Race Tech rant, racetech.com, is Team Canada. Just yet again, underperforming at Motocross the Nations. And then I hear the interviews with the manager, and she says it went well, and there were some ups and downs.
Shout out to Jess.
Shout out to Jess for winning the B main. He crashed on Saturday when it counted. Went back to 24th, rode his balls to get back up to 16th, but like he was in 15th when he went down-ish. And like the team seems to underperform every year, but nothing changes. There's no testing before the race to maybe like Phil has a great theory. The Canada guys go there, they rule at their own tracks. The tracks aren't that rough, and then they come to a real dirt bike track, the Motocross the Nations, and they're like, holy shit, my bike does not work. And that matches up with interviews that I've done with the riders that are like, dude, my bike, I never felt comfortable all day because their setup is a lot tamer because of the Canadian tracks. So why don't we go testing? Why don't we know this?
Is that not on the rider though?
Is it not on anybody?
That's on the. I feel like the testing is on the rider and their individual team.
Wouldn't it be on the team manager to be like, let's go testing? What do you guys need? And then we left our best rider off, Dylan Wright.
That's crazy.
We left him off. Now he did weed himself at Budds Creek. I don't know if he would have been ready.
Doesn't matter
for the designations, but we left off Dylan Wright because of politics. Like, what are we doing? And we just continue to, like last year we got in the A main, but we were garbage. The year before, A main garbage. When can we pull a Slovenia? When can we ever have Kevin Benoit Majora 2016 had a great ride. He was running top 5 for a while. That's like literally the only ride. Fasciati did good at the year that the Americans didn't show up in Vulcan Squad. So anyway, I can count 2 Canadian rides or maybe 3 where they outperformed out of 20 fucking years. 3 motos or 3 guys outperformed what they should. Instead, it's just year after year of like just suckery and suckery. Tanner Ward is a great kid. I don't know who the fuck was riding his bike this weekend. He did not look good. And like maybe it was his first Destinations. Maybe he's a little intimidated, a little nervous. Again, the track, the setup, I don't know exactly what it was. We took another French kid who rode pretty well, but it was his first time. So we're taking 2. We have a track in Ironman that's 6 hours from the border, and we're taking 2 kids who have never ridden the Destinations before. You would think Ironman would be set up for Team Canada to do well. But nope, we take 2 kids that have never done it before. And again, I don't know who was riding Tanner Ward's bike because I've seen that guy ride a lot better. Jess won the B main. Great job. But where was he on Saturday? He crashed. He's crashed a lot at this race. Dylan crashes a lot too, but Dylan was the reason Canada made the A main last year. My race tech rant is just like, what the fuck, man? Why can't we as Canadians have nice things ever? It's just year after year of kicking in the balls. Oh, kicked in the balls. The setup's good. The catering is good. Everything seems okay except for the riders on the track. It's frustrating, man. And that leads me right into my Twisted Tea, I don't know, man, segment. So, Twisted Tea, love the Twisted Tea guys. It's a great job. I got the reads. I'm here somewhere. I don't even know if they still pay me anymore for this part of the year. Anyways, twistedtea.com. I don't know, man. All right. So, what did Japan do? Japan put Joe Shimoda in the open class because they're like, dude, we haven't made the A main for 9 years. Benny's not listening.
I am listening.
9 years they haven't made the A main, so they put Joe Shimoda, their best rider, in the MX3 class because we need a low number result to get in. And Joe smoked it. Did anybody think about putting Jess Pettis in MX3? Like, he was by far our best guy. No offense to Tanner Ward or the French kid, Racine. Again, they rode well. Racine rode well. Was there any thoughts of like, hey, man, we're going there with 2 rookies. We left off our second best rider. Well, I would put Dylan and Jess as tied. They're really close. They're really fast. We left off our 1A rider because of politics. Jess is clearly the best guy. Let's put him in open so he can get, I don't know, what do you think Jess does? Top end?
Top 10 for sure.
An 8th. I would say 8 to 10 would be a good, where he could finish.
Yeah.
Get that score. And we'll get in the A main. Like, who gives a fuck once you're in there? Like, whatever. Like, you know. But was that at all thought of? Did anybody think of that?
Did you ask Team Canada this?
No. I'm not involved in the strategy but I didn't think about it until I heard about Japan doing that. Because I'm like, why is Joe riding MX3? You know, MX, what the fuck they call it?
Yeah. Open, whatever.
And I'm like, and then they're like, oh, he's their best rider. This was on Friday. I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, got to get in the A main. I didn't realize Japan hadn't made the A main for 9 years. Anyways, did anybody think about that in Canada?
Doesn't seem like it.
Did they think they were going to walk into the A main? Because I wrote on Friday that the floor for Team Canada was the B main, and the ceiling was like a 12th. That's what I said. So I knew myself that, like, hey, dude, it's touch and go here. Like, it's touch and go for the A main. So I knew that. Anybody at the team think of that? Anybody think Jess Pettis should go in MX3 and get an 8th or a 10th, and we get that fucking score? Like, not? Nope. All right, go ahead, Mark. I forgot. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's my I don't know, man. Team Canada. Fuck. Can we ever have nice things? Can we ever have nice things at Team Canada? Ever? No? No? Can't. We can't?
Doesn't appear
Just get
to be.
fucked every year?
I don't know, man.
Hey, man. Welcome to Disney Nations. Go fuck yourself, like, every single year. Like, I don't. It's frustrating, man. It's really frustrating. The team's better organized than it used to be. The team has better organization and stuff like that, and better food and all of that. But the results, and if it's the testing, if it's the strategy, whatever the fuck it is, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, what's your I don't know?
The number font at Motocross Nations? I don't know why. Some of these teams, like what I did on my phone here is I pulled up a photo of Adamo.
Yeah.
Those look like mailbox numbers.
Yeah, and Caroli's weren't much better.
Caroli's were just as bad.
Right.
A bunch of the teams, like that's a factory Red Bull KTM.
Yeah, it was.
You can't get some graphics.
The first thing when I saw Caroli's bike, I'm like, what is up with those?
What are
For
we
real.
doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
There was one more.
Of what? Number font?
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know, man, with the flaggers.
Wow.
Mostly just the one for Koldenhoff.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Blind.
I mean, you.
Blind.
So he doesn't race Outdoor Nationals.
No.
You've raced enough.
Yeah.
That could be a weekly segment.
Oh, yeah.
Like.
Could be every single.
Where they get flaggers from, God only knows. And look, I give them a bit of slack because I don't want to fucking flag.
Oh, it's horrible.
I wouldn't want to flag anything. So.
Done it a lot.
Oh, have you?
Oh, yeah.
Like where?
Oh, my parents ran races my whole life, so when we were short flaggers, you're not racing today, you're flagging.
God bless you.
Yeah, it was getting screamed at a lot.
It's beyond time for and look, they have tightened it up. They do have flaggers now. They bring flaggers from race to race, I've heard. They have tightened the flagging up. Supercross guys have regular guys. So they're better, but there are still 10 to 15 cases throughout the season, Supercross and motocross, where it's horrendous. So it can be better. They're working on it. It's gotten better. But yes, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
Freckle, you got one?
I don't know if I have one.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know,
I dropped
man.
the ball on
I
this.
don't know, man. That's okay. Fox Factory Vehicles bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. They're home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more, backed by the original OEM factory warranty. They partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. And foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Drive your dream vehicle today. Thank you to Fox Factory Vehicles for coming on board, bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. Let's bring Muto in here. Taylor Muto, mechanic. Longest serving mechanic at Beta?
Supercross mechanic.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh,
Grab
yeah,
a seat
maybe.
right
I
there.
don't
Grab a
know.
seat there.
You know what he's not, though?
What?
He's not the most successful mechanic in Beta Supercross history. That goes to top 10 Tony, who has 4 top 10s.
What's up, Muto? How are you?
Anthony.
Thanks for coming in.
Doing? Thank you. Thanks for having me.
You're a listener of the show.
Oh, yeah.
You told me at, I don't know what race that was.
Vegas.
Was it Vegas? That you were coming in for these two shows. And I'm like, yeah. Never actually thinking you were coming.
Oh, yeah. Had to.
So
you said yes. I had to.
I just didn't know you'd actually do it. But thank you. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Made a trip down to SoCal. Hung out with Jerry. Robin got to see him for a little bit. So got to see some buddies. Made a little trip
speaking
out
of that, PulpMX gives back. We started a 501 nonprofit to help riders. And we're giving away a Yamaha 450. Marks, we did the draw on that. But we don't want to announce it yet.
On the 450?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've done it.
We have done it, yes.
Yeah, okay.
There is a winner.
Right. So we're going to give away a YZ450. Yamaha has an OAI program where they take some money from new model sales and donate it to nonprofits. They're going to give us a bunch of money to match the money we brought in for the YZ450. So that money's going to go to an injured rider. We got to figure it out. I got a few people in mind. If you guys know somebody, let me know. But Jerry gave away his race bike and some bunch of accessories and everything else, and we got over $15K for that. So that's rolling. We're going to write Jerry a check this week. Super cool to help him out. So just want to talk about that a little bit. PulpMX gives back.
Love that.
Yeah, go there and help it out. And Jerry, we got $15K for Jerry from his raffle. I forget the guy who won. He's from Minnesota, I think. Minnesota guy.
D23.
D23, shout out.
Right on.
So anyway, okay. All right. So where would we go with this?
Beta mechanic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's not the most successful. Top 10 Tony.
But longest serving beta mechanic?
Yeah, they've got a bunch of new mechanics on the East Coast off-road team, and then
So with Strang, you mean? Strang's deal,
yeah. So then I think I might actually be the longest serving mechanic now.
Oh.
There might be one guy.
Okay.
2 years is not a long time, but
yeah.
Maroc got promoted, right? Because he was a mechanic.
Yeah, he's a manager now. Manager Maroc.
Yeah. Okay. How do you like it?
I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, moving up to the 805 area where the team's based out of in Paso Robles, it's beautiful. Like, I didn't even know that part of California existed. So it's different because it's a lot more slower. I grew up in Orange County, and then Temecula is just a bunch of people, but not really any traffic. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to drive up there. I want to come out there. And, like, it looks awesome. I love that area. Like, so I've stayed in San Luis Obispo a little bit over the years, like a long time ago. Tried to hook up with this chick back there. Didn't work, but I drove all the way there for her.
Yeah.
So
that's love.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it wasn't, but
yeah.
But it's awesome up there. Yeah, it's really nice. And what's it like working for Beta's #1 rider? Like, is that a lot of pressure? How do you deal with that?
Well,
because like, sort of the weight of the team is on Oldenburg.
Well,
you know,
Benny likes to put the weight on our shoulders a lot, and then he'll just spurt out 4 good races out of nowhere.
Yep.
Usually around contract talk time. So honestly, it's well played.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's awesome. Mitchell's really easy to work with.
Did you know him before or no?
No, not. I think World Supercross. I got to meet him a little bit because he'd come and talk to Shane.
Yep.
But before that, like, we've been in the same fantasy football group for like a couple years.
Oh, okay.
So, but we never like talk. If Jordan Smith's in there, I'm not like, yo, what's up, Jordan? Like,
right.
So
right.
I've kind of known about him for a little bit, and he's just been really easy to work with. So.
I'm in this Industry Idiots Fantasy Football League, and it's like JT, Parabinos, Ryan Holiday, Weege, Wilbur, Daniel Blair, a bunch of us in there, Dan Truman and stuff. And I said the most ridiculous trades to everybody.
Yeah.
Like, just like, I'm trying to trade you 3 bench players for fucking Jefferson.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. It gets them so mad. And I'm like, fucking, I'm going to keep doing it.
Some of those guys are crazy serious about it.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, I'm serious too, but I'm still hoping that one of these fuckers just grabs this, you know?
I hate when those trades get accepted. I'm just like, dude, just because the other guy's stupid, you can't let that go through.
Yeah, so no one in our league is stupid.
Oh, God.
We just knew he's 1-4. He's made no waiver claims. Nothing. So it's like, dude, what are you doing?
It's crazy.
You know he's just too busy. He just hasn't thought about it, right? Okay, all right, back to Beta's #1 rider. So,
yeah.
No, I have a theory. So Beta, we had Colt Nichols last year.
Yeah.
You dragged him down.
Not at Washougal last year. Not at Washougal.
No, I'm kidding.
There.
That didn't work out.
No, yeah.
That didn't work out. Love Colt.
There were pros and cons to that.
Pros and cons. Anyways, I have a theory with these two. Is there any way, like, Beta Tim can make a machine that, like, melds them together? Because he needs more of, like, Mitchell sort of like consistency.
Yeah.
And like, I'm just going to jump the jumps and get out of here with a nice finish and roll on. But then Oldenburg, early in the races especially, when I have him in fantasy, he just, okay, everyone go. And then now we're racing. Okay, cool. I'll start now. So Mitchell's opening laps aren't very good. He's very cautious. He, again, wants to make it home to his wife and kids.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't really care about his life.
No.
That's so far from
So,
the
like,
truth.
They need each other's skills, I feel like, both of these guys.
They should just come into the mechanics area and we'll just, like, swap bikes midway through the race.
Maybe.
And then let Benny rest up a little bit, put him on at the end just to bring us home.
Because, like, Benny's got crazy speed. Can't always keep it together.
Yeah.
Here's my thing on that, though, is that if I slow down to make it home, I'm not going to have as much speed.
Thanks, man. But you're also going to stay on 2 wheels.
I raced every race I was scheduled to race this year.
Okay.
Made all 17 main events.
There's a couple races.
First time in my career.
Did you really? Did you make all main events?
Yeah.
You crashed out a couple.
First time in my career.
Crashed out a couple.
One.
Okay. Still made it in.
Still made it in, though.
Okay. Are you with me, Oldenburg? Like
I'm hearing what you're saying.
Yeah, like you're a great jumper and a great rider. Technically, you always do everything.
Yeah.
But like sometimes you're just like, My
starts are good. I'm just not good at executing that first lap.
You just don't really want to get involved. That's when shit goes sideways.
I don't know if it's that. I don't make the smartest decisions and go outside in a turn and 3 guys go around the inside and just got to be better about that.
How do you like it at Beta? Like you're year 1 there.
Yeah. No, I love it. It's been great. It's
Is it? Listen, pretend they're not listening, okay?
Okay.
Carlin's not listening.
Yeah.
Tim's not listening.
They are, but
here we go.
Did it surpass your expectations, or meet your expectation? Like where were you at on that?
I wouldn't say expectations. It was more of like a hope.
Okay.
It's where I hoped it would be.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
I really enjoy. I feel like I have a lot more freedom than I have with any other team as far as being in Texas, being able to do my own program. Like they trust what I'm doing.
Yep.
And that's just made everything more enjoyable for me. Especially just because I am older now, family.
Yeah.
Like I'm tired. Like, dude, I moved 7 times in 7 years. My first 7 years of racing.
Yeah.
Just California.
Following teams or whatever.
Following teams and just doing everything they said, even if I didn't agree with it. Just being too much of a yes man.
Yep.
And I think a lot of it helped me earlier in my career, but I think, looking at it now, I wish I could have changed some things, obviously. But yeah, no, this year's been exactly what I had hoped it would have been. Just a building year, and then obviously signing another contract with them for next year, and just continuing to build is something that's really exciting. Just because I always feel like when I do go to a new team, the first year's good, but it gets better from there.
Yep.
And then bringing Zacho on this year to be like the brand ambassador, working with him.
Is he going to do some testing? Do we trust him to do testing? Do we know?
As far as I know, he refuses to get on a Supercross track.
Okay.
But yes, I think he's going to be doing some
stuff.
Some stuff, yes. But yeah, so back on like a more of a training program with a trainer.
Yep.
Someone doing my scheduling.
Oh wait, Zacho is your trainer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I started working with him 4 to 6 weeks before SMX.
Okay.
So still kind of getting adjusted to the program, and I really have
Don't wear that
enjoyed-
heart rate monitor that cracks ribs.
No, I got a Garmin.
I mean, just don't wear the one that cracks your ribs.
Well, I cracked some ribs too, but
yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, no, I'm really enjoying working with Zach just because I feel like he can relate to me more with being a dad and having 3 kids and being able to understand kind of my responsibilities and being able to juggle everything. And he works well with me on scheduling stuff where it's not like, hey, we're doing this at this time, and if you miss this, you're gonna suck. Is kind of how
it sometimes can be.
Sometimes can be, yeah. So, no, I'm really excited about going into next year with a solid program. The bike's been great. We got a few little things to try just to make it better. Not that it's bad now, just I think we can keep building the bike and making it better, and as I get better. So, yeah, everyone's just been amazing to work with, and I feel like we're all on the same page. So
did you sign another 1-year deal?
Yeah.
And Benny, what'd you sign?
Another 1-year deal.
Okay. All right. When contracts are up, Muto.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Keeps them on their toes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I felt bad for you guys a little bit because obviously Beta coming in, right? And it's a little unknown. Not off-road guys. I mean, Talon, the guy that works for us when Tits isn't here, so that means most of the time, he worked at a Beta shop here in Vegas here. So, like, he knew he knew Beta and everything else. So it's not like they're brand new. But there was a bit of a fuel problem last year. You guys come out at the opening rounds, a bit of a fuel problem, switching exhaust, having issues, and it wasn't really your fault.
Yeah, chasing our tails a little bit.
Right, and but from the outside, you're like, fucking Beta. Hey, Beta, it ain't a GNCC. You know what I mean? No, it wasn't a great start for you guys that way. You figured it out. You worked through it. But, yeah, some frustration for sure. And some of that was Colt. Like, once a rider loses a trust, you're not getting it back, kind of,
Yeah.
So some of that, too, was probably in play.
Well, and those problems kind of make you work harder. And even if we were chasing our tail a little bit with things that were outside of our control, like, you do end up learning more and finding out more and just working harder. And if the rider isn't happy with something, like, it just makes you work harder.
Yeah.
So there was no bad things that happened last year. unless we didn't learn from it. And we learned from it, and obviously it showed this year.
Right. So when I started at KTM in 2000, when they first time I had a factory team, like right out of the back, and we used to laugh because we had all the GNCC kooks coming by the pits, like, yeah, I got a 300 EXC, and you know, and you're like, yeah, man, cool, like whatever, like I'm 125, like 2-stroke guy. So
yeah.
But do you guys have those beta people? Like, do you have the beta people?
Oh yeah. Every weekend.
And they're out. And
Die hard.
Yeah.
Charlotte, we had the beta babes.
What are the beta babes?
There was like they were from Slow, I think, weren't they?
Where was I? I must have been working.
You
too
were
hard.
there, weren't you?
I was not there.
When that chick came over and took pictures with us and was freaking out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, beta babes.
Yeah.
At the end of the night, at the end of the day. I forgot about that. Yeah. That's when we weren't allowed to do interviews in the pits, so then I used to stand there.
Oh, I was gone. I was at
you
the
were gone,
airport
yeah.
already.
Well, Jeff left before your race, apparently, to catch the flight.
We didn't race.
Yeah, but before he even knew, he was gone.
Yeah.
That's a veteran
classic
move.
It's a classic Jeff move.
Yeah,
I love it.
I mean,
love it. So you have the beta people.
Oh yeah.
Dude, they're die hard.
What do they say to you guys?
Honestly, and this is I've told Colt this already, but I've had so many people this whole year would come up to me and they're like die hard beta people, and they're like just talking mad shit on Colt. I'm like, yeah, like he's a really good friend of mine. And they're like, I don't care.
Oh, they just didn't like the bad. Like he gave him a bad rap.
Like they make it seem like I'm like we're all like, yeah, we hate him.
We're beta.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
But they're always just they want to talk about the beta they have.
Mm-hmm.
Have we tried this, this, and this?
Do you know, hey, Benny, a 2014 300XC axle will fit right on your bike. I know that will. I see that swing arm.
They'll ask me, like, do you know what to do with this? I'm like, brother, I only know one bike and one bike only, and it's this bike. I've got no idea.
Yeah.
I always send him to Carlin because he knows everything about him. Like, go
does
bug
he?
that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, again, we talked about the 350 2-stroke stuff coming out. You guys did a trials thing. Like, you're gaining some momentum, beta is, for sure. I don't know how many bikes you sell. I don't know how that goes, but it definitely seems like it's a manufacturer on the upswing.
Yeah.
You know?
The trials bikes are very, very fun.
Yeah.
That I highly recommend for anybody.
How much do we talk to Watson's team, the Italian team, about stuff? Like anything? Do we
I mean, there's communication,
question.
you know?
Is there?
Like it's an open book between us. Like we obviously have a different style of riding that we need to tailor the bike to.
Mm-hmm.
But if we find something, we let them know, and they've sent us some stuff
Have they?
that
Okay.
we've tried out. So it's a pretty open communication.
No,
like they're not.
I hope they don't tell you about chains, because Ben seems to be breaking chains. So.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah.
So as far as Feld goes in MX Sports, like I know I got the speech from Carlin about factory team. Not happy. You guys are a factory team.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Why people think we're not.
I was one of those guys. Okay.
That's okay.
But,
I like you now.
But how is MX Sports are they giving you guys the respect that you think you need, and like factory teams? And
sometimes we're parked in the back with like the privateers, and sometimes we're parked in the back and Honda's right next to us. And so it kind of ebbs and flows.
I mean, they put you on the OEM leaderboard. You know what I mean, like betas and stuff like.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We're always at the bottom though, because we only have 2 riders, no 250 team.
Right.
But
are we getting a 250 team, Muto? What are we doing?
I've heard eventually. I don't know a timeline, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was one, but I don't really know.
2032, I'm going to jump back down to the 250 class.
Great. Breaking news. Tweet that out. I obviously Yamaha's the best bike. It's bike of the year.
No.
But I do want to ride a beta.
Yeah.
I want to ride a 450. Kiefer screwed me when he tested it, so I'd like to ride one.
Do you come out to the 805?
I like the way they look, dude. I'm a fan of the way they look. I've always said that.
Do you like riding sand?
I'm a sand master.
We have riverbed tracks out there. We got a riverbed track right behind the house.
Yeah.
Carlin and Benny are just battling for who's the top rider out
so
there.
The team manager is faster than the
We've
Supercross
never rode together out there, but he likes to talk shit. He's not going to touch me out there.
You're the same guy, though, that talked about beating Ben Watson.
I beat Ben Watson. I would beat Ben Watson.
GMXGP guys are fast, man.
Okay.
Mitchell's just like.
I mean, I'm
out of it.
Supercross, you'll beat Ben Watson. Yeah.
I honestly don't even know if I've seen Ben Watson.
Would he beat me in the sand? Probably, because he rides real sand.
Right.
But
right. Okay. All right. Muto, where you started Bar-X? That's what you were saying?
Yeah, that was my first team. Yeah, I worked with Jeff Hassan, like I was saying at first. Just a little 2-month gig with this kid Gota Otska. And then Kei Yamamoto came over. I worked with him a little
I don't
bit
know
too.
what you're talking about right now.
Japanese riders.
Okay, yeah.
But then worked with Max Miller, then ended up with Levi Newby at the Bar X team. He was a fast kid from Montana, but blew his knee out. And then, I was just at Bar X for a while.
And so you work with Brooks?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can you vouch for what I was telling Jelly?
Yeah, but he's mellow now. Like, he came off hard like that, but I think his time working with those younger kids really mellowed him out. Because
Too many Mountain Dews, though.
Oh, yeah. No, he's kind of backed off on those. But the caffeine, I watched this guy get like a triple XL coffee at a gas station.
Yep.
5-hour energy first. That triple XL coffee was gone before we got to the track. I'm like, and he's still like, he doesn't work out, but he's still ripped.
Yeah.
Like he's a one of one. But he's
a pretty unique guy. But I think as a manager, you probably liked him, right? Like,
oh yeah. Like just what you're saying, he will work just as hard with you.
Yeah, which I think you like for sure.
Oh,
so you went Bar X to Beta. How'd you get the job at Beta?
Bar X to construction.
Oh.
And then I was just doing like a little bit of bike work on the side. Like I was helping Jared McNeil. I was helping him out working with some of his bikes.
Freestyle.
Big freestyle guy.
Freestyle guy.
Swapping over those like backflip bars. I was like, dude, I don't even know what to do. But
yeah, if you need backflip stuff.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's got
No, I don't. Yeah. But I think Colt posted someone about needing a mechanic, and I was like, oh, maybe you just need some bike work on the side. And then construction was a little bit slow, and we just kind of met up with that. Ended up doing World Supercross with him, and then we did pretty good with that. And then the playoffs went good, and then he got signed to Beta. And then I've known Carlin since about 2015.
Okay.
So it was a little bit of negotiation, but they got me up there, and I didn't plan on leaving. Like when Colt did the Suzuki thing, someone's like, "You moving to Madera?" I'm like, "Have you seen the 805?" Like, I ain't leaving.
So could you have gone with Colt, like if you wanted to, like you chose to stay, or
like they never really got to that point. But I figure like I know the pipes pretty well and know Larry pretty well, so I feel like I probably could have, but it was never even a thought. Yeah, I don't plan on ever leaving Beta. If they fire me, I'm pretty screwed. I don't have no backup plan. So
same.
Yeah. So
same.
What about Lou Dog? Your guy.
Yeah.
Tony.
He rides a lot.
He's rides a lot.
He's motoring down on his Beta
this summer.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lately, I don't think he's rode as much.
I either see him at like on his social media, either the baseball games or
goes to a lot of baseball.
Yeah,
games.
or rides.
Yeah.
Does he work at all or no?
Yeah, he works.
He works in there too. Okay, just checking. No, it's you guys got a good team for sure. And I mean, I stop by your truck almost every weekend, right? It's like loose. Like Carlin's good manager. Seems funny, right? Seems all right. He used to race, so we know he gets it, right?
Good vibes.
Yeah, good vibes. It always seems good vibes around the team.
Yeah, we got the aux cord bumping in there a little bit. If we had some outdoor speakers, we'd be a problem because we would just be blasting music for everyone to hear.
And I'd like to the pit display. Like you always brought a 2-stroke bike to display, right?
Yeah.
For the Kooks, and hey, we make this, and then they like you, and then your backdrops look good, the bikes look good. So like from the outside, the operation always was cool.
Yeah, it's gonna take time, but you're gonna build up fans. Like even just giving people number plates, or every now and then I'd like ask like a kid if he wants to hop on the bike because they remember that, right?
Yeah.
I remember being that kid, and you get a number plate, and you're just like, I love this scene forever.
I'm not letting them on my bike when I was
They'd
a
always
mechanic.
think like, oh, you know how many people's bike? Is that Benny's bike? And they're pointing at Mitchell's. It says Oldenburg behind there. I'm like, God, I love these fans. And it's not.
Yeah.
You don't know the rider you love. That's fine.
That's cool. Yeah. Can I have your goggles? Who am I? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I want your goggles.
I do that a lot.
What?
If they ask, I'll be like, who am I?
Yeah.
They can't tell me? Nope.
Oh, I always ask who their favorite rider is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, if they don't say it's me, then they just don't get it.
Yeah, I would do it as a mechanic, like Yamaha days. They'd be like, can we get something? You're stripping your bike down.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, who's my rider?
Yeah.
And if you don't get it, man, you're not getting anything.
Yeah.
I signed an autograph for Benny this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I said he was in there. He wasn't in there. I'm like, they're not gonna know.
I've signed a couple Trey Kennard autographs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. People think I'm Trey.
I could see that.
Like
little
people
bit,
thought you were Trey.
Oh yeah.
Especially
when he was racing.
Yeah, I was gonna say like now or more back then.
Yeah, back then. All the time.
Really?
Yeah.
There's probably 20 to 30 Blake Baggett autographed things out there that I signed in the truck.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Blake
wasn't one for interactions either.
There was one time where I walked in the truck and I said, "Hey Blake, will you sign this?" And he looked at me and said, "No, you can sign it. Like, you're right here. Just sign it."
Yeah.
I want to watch you sign it.
Yeah.
And I had his signature down. I think even my wife signed an autograph for him.
Yeah, I had Timmy's down pretty good. I could do some stuff for that back in the day. Muto, who's the bigger pain in the ass of these two?
Yeah. It's Benny. Benny's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
But we love him.
I feel like Freckles like, hey man, bars are good. Bikes good. Like, I'm good.
I don't think I set levers or bars this whole
year.
No.
Never
really?
touches them. Never touches them, which I like that.
So you mark them and just put them where they were at?
I put them where I want them.
Yeah.
For real?
No, dude, I'm a professional. Come on.
Well, but you got to mark them, don't you?
No, you just. I know where it's at. I know where it's at.
Even I would put a little Sharpie.
If I'm a
to
little
be
off,
like, hey.
if I'm a little off, Carl will be like, hey, put that one up a little bit.
Okay.
Like, he'll crash. I'm like, is the bike good? He's like, yeah. I'm like, are you sure? And I'll like look at it, and the front will be a little tweaked. I'm like, crank that thing back real quick.
Easy.
Where, Mitchell? I'll start with you. What could be better on your bike? What would you like better?
It's a safe place. You could be honest.
I mean, it's more of a me thing, but I think we can get the bike better to help me with it. Is just whoops. Like I mean, I've lost a lot of confidence in whoops over the years, just crashing my brains out for 10 plus years. Just
so suspension, chassis stuff.
Yeah, just more fine tuning it to just make me more confident.
Okay.
Because I think it's not a bike issue necessarily. It's just a confidence issue in myself. And I'm kind of gone, like, I'm a jumper in the whoops. And I know people hate that, but it's like, I look at it like I can jump these whoops faster than I can skim them. So why would I skim them? Like, it makes absolutely zero sense for me to skim these whoops if I can jump them faster.
Right.
So that's just something that I need.
But, yes, but if you if you...
Yes.
You can skim whoops faster. Yeah.
I understand that. Right. And there is weekends where you just can't jump them.
Yeah.
And those weekends were my worst weekends this year, I guess.
Yeah.
So
just more comfort with the bike to skim.
Just in the whoops, really. Yeah. Like, the rest of the track, I love it. Like, it turns great.
So I'm going to ask you the flipped question. What do you love about your bike? Like,
yeah, turning.
Yeah.
I think the turning is just hard to beat.
Okay. Benny, what do you like about your bike? What do you want to improve on it?
I love the handling. I love it.
Okay.
My suspension setup, and I adjusted it for SMX and rode it on the Supercross track. Tried some new stuff, different link, different clamps, and the handling is incredible. Incredible. Love it.
When you say handling, Mitchell's talking turning.
My bike turns good. My bike goes through the rhythms good. My bike goes through the whoops good.
Okay.
This year in Supercross, I thought my bike needed. I didn't think this until 2 rounds of Supercross to go. I thought it was more of a me thing, but I think it is kind of a me thing, like position wise. I think that I like my bike more like this than this.
Okay.
And in the whoops, when it's like this, my forks will dive a little bit, and so trying to kind of bring the rear down a little bit to be a little more even. Like, I obviously want it like this, but if I had to choose one, I'm going this. So I'm gonna try to run it not so much like this to drive across the whoops better rather than sometimes dive. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with it.
What can be better?
Man, I'm pretty
happy
with it.
Jesus.
I guess if I had to pick,
I guess here come the raises.
Yeah, we'll catch him after when he comes off the track.
If I had to pick one thing, if I could get it a little faster, then maybe a little faster.
Right.
I'm a big guy, obviously.
Yeah. How much different Muto are their setups?
So you might not believe this, but I think Mitchell actually had a stiffer fork valving for a while, and then it got very similar. Obviously the spring rate on Benny's gonna be different, of course, but I feel like it's very, very similar. His sag number is a lot higher because like what he wants, but it's very similar. Like Mitchell's forks are a little bit different. Maybe I think they run different offsets, but it's not like a completely different bike, which is like for him, he just wants 5 mil down, 5 mil back pegs, but there's no bar risers. They ran the same bar bend for a while until Mitchell made a quick change. So yeah, it's actually very similar, which is weird because they're so different. They ride the bike so different, and like Benny can cut down early in the corners so good, which I thought was like just interesting. Like maybe it's easier with the size, but
that's where when my bike's like this, I can just turn it however tight I want. No matter what, I can turn no matter what.
Right.
I must say, though, in the whoops, though, Mitchell says he's a jumper, but I've seen him absolutely blast the whoops. And I'm like, what do you...
Well, he did in his 250F days.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he would wad,
but then we had moments.
I think it was Alabama. Like, they were right next to each other, and we're like, holy shit, Benny just absolutely blasted the whoops because they were battling, and then Mitchell came out in front. We're like, oh, my God, that was Freckle. We talked about it for like a month after that.
I can hit whoops.
Yeah.
It's just when I get sketchy, that's when
No,
the thing between my ears gets in the way, and I just.
You're a really talented rider. Like, skill-wise, you're very talented. Like, you've always been that way, right?
Yeah.
Like, just
funny and charming.
He's really everything you want in a rider, and then there's Benny.
Yeah.
I don't even feel like I'm that difficult.
You have flare-ups, you know?
Not compared to teammates that I've had.
Well, okay, sure. What about the button on the seat?
Oh, that's the best part.
That's the fucking coolest thing ever.
Oh, yeah.
Took me like a year to discover. I didn't know you guys had that for like a year.
Oh, yeah. That's when
amazing.
People come up and ask what the coolest part about the bike is.
Yeah.
Like, it's the seat button because no one else
Dude,
has that.
Pop.
You don't got to worry about losing your seat bolts.
No, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
In 03, Reed's seat bolts came out in Minneapolis. Wouldn't happen on a beta.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, didn't that happen to like Ryder D a couple years ago too in practice?
Somebody.
Oh, by the way, Beta USA guys, you got Oldenburg. You got something going on? You want to talk about?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
get this out.
Beta is doing I guess a fantasy fundraiser at the Ironman GNCC, which is I got to look up the date here. I believe it's October 26th. So they've got 8 riders to race the industry class, the Sportsman A class, at the last round. I believe it's the last round of the GNCC.
It is.
In Ironman, and basically you can pay $20 for an entry, pick the lineup of the riders we have, and half of the proceeds will go to Road to Recovery, and then half of the proceeds will go to the winner with the correct order of riders. We got Zacho racing it, a couple of the West Coast off-road guys, Zane Roberts, Carlin Gardner's going to race.
Carlin's in?
Carlin's in.
Okay.
Number 1.
He's feeling very confident.
Okay.
So
He's talking mad shit.
Does he have any off-road experience at all?
I believe so.
I think
he does.
Yeah,
Okay.
he does.
Okay.
I believe so.
He's pretty talented on a bike.
Yeah, he was a good rider.
Yeah.
Mudo,
So,
you in?
yeah.
Or no? You in?
Thank God I'm out.
Okay.
We were supposed to race it, but
I haven't rode a dirt bike in 2 years.
stuff gets in the way.
One of the off-road guys tried to bet me $500. He beat me. I'm like, let's put some odds on this or something.
Yeah, something.
So yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We
Money,
got that
so half
going
the money
on.
goes to Road to Recovery.
Yep.
Half? Did you say? Yeah.
Yep. Half the money goes to Road Recovery. Half the money will go to the winner of whoever picks the correct order.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just looking at
You
my
got to pick
notes
the
here.
correct. How many?
There's I think there's 8 of them.
Oh shit! Good luck with that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
He's gonna be the most out of 8. Yeah.
I mean, Zacho's a pretty good pick.
Yes.
He's got some experience.
Right.
Zane's really good too. So
what's Zacho riding? Do we know?
I think they're all on 300s.
They're
right?
all on 300.
No, I think Zacho's bringing his 450.
Oh.
Man, I don't know.
I think I give the win to Zane.
Zane is very talented. National Hare and Hound champion.
I'm really bummed that I'm not racing because I wanted to race Carlin.
Yeah.
You'd have to see him to race him. You know what I mean?
Wow. All right. So what can we learn more about that?
yeah, I'm trying to
Go to Beta USA Social.
Go to Beta USA Social.
Yeah.
Road Recovery, I think, is doing something with it as
Okay.
well. So yeah, should be a pretty cool event. And if you want to just donate as well to Road Recovery, you're more than welcome to do that.
All right.
Yeah.
We should have had Carlin call in for this.
Yeah, we should have.
Colin.
I mean, we could have.
I think it's like the Rocky Mountain fantasy. Like you pick it in that order.
Yeah.
Like just like that.
Right. By the way, Renegade Race Fuels, racers that win, pour it in. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. They won championships with Will Hahn and Justin Brayton, amongst others. Renegade Race Fuel, they got a Supercross Mini 50 now. AMA legal, auctionated, high performance. So if your kid's at a facility on a 50 and you've sold everything you own, Junior needs to get Renegade Fuel for his 50. That's it. That's what you have to do. There's no way you can do it without it. Racers that win, pour it in. PulpMX 25. They deliver right to your door, which is super cool. And Wisecoat as well. Pulp 25, the code to save. Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development, all on board with Wisecoat. They got over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons right in the USA. They got a forged piston to fit your needs. They got things going on for power sports like dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis. Wisecoat.com, Pulp 25. Also, I'll let you in on a secret. Pulp 25 saves you at Recluse as well, which I got to get a Recluse for my new bike. I had one. It was sweet, and I didn't want to take it out. It's fucking a lot of work to put those in.
Yeah, pain in the ass.
Dude, pain in the ass. I don't want to work on my bike.
Fold those little washers up.
Right. And so I gave my bike back to Yamaha with the Recluse in it. Sorry, Recluse, my bad, but I was being lazy. But now I need a new Recluse.
Yeah, I need another $500
Crazy from
clutch because I was too lazy.
Crazy from a former professional mechanic.
I put it in by
You did
myself.
half the thing.
I did half. I just didn't want to pull it out, man. That's what she said. 702 586-7857, by the way. PulpMXShow.com. Use the codes to save on there. Troll Training as well. Thank you to Troll Training. If you want to run a marathon like J-Mart or A-Mart, maybe try Troll Training.
I think we should get Mudo on a marathon.
What's that?
I'm a cyclist.
I think we should get Mudo in a marathon.
Yeah.
Ironman. Full Ironman?
I drowned, but hey.
Were you? Oh, go ahead.
So Carlin's brother, Bryson.
Yes. Used to race.
He works with the team.
Right.
He just did a marathon this past weekend, and he did a 250, I think.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Bryson, Carlin's on one.
Uh-oh.
The team manager for Beta USA.
Keep it cool, boys.
Carlin, what's up, buddy?
How we doing?
Have you been listening to these two tonight?
The whole time.
Boy.
How are they doing?
They're doing wonderful.
Okay. All right. Just checking in. All right.
Haven't got fired yet. So.
Yeah.
Mudo's doing the best.
No, there we go.
God. This is my guy. That's why I hype him up.
Yep. That's it. All right. So, Carlin,
Give me a
the GNCC thing coming up, how would you have beat Benny, or how would that have gone for you?
I think I would have beaten Benny.
Yeah. Yep.
No shot.
Easy money.
Dude, look at you. You're like a giraffe in the woods. How are you getting through roots?
I grew up riding in the woods.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Yeah, grew up riding in the woods.
I rode a lot in the woods growing up.
Yeah, Jeff seems like a big woods guy.
Just saying.
That's what we talked about, a little riverbed session. I think I get him to go on the ground in 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep. Speaking of Jeff, Carlin, how's your relationship with Jeff? Like, it gets a little emotional. Like, how is that going?
Jeff's been fantastic, honestly. I've had no issues with Jeff. He doesn't tell me how to do my job. He expresses his opinion and lets us do what we need to do as a team. Honestly, okay. I've had nothing but good things to say about Jeff.
He's a legend. How's he handling the Chiefs right now?
He's fine.
He's fine?
Well, he's handling
so
it better
2 and
than
4,
me.
or it's fine?
I guess.
Just ripping heaters on the porch, just pissed off.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing that sucks is that I just can't get out there and change the play calling.
Yeah, I feel like out of you, Jeff would handle the Chiefs worse.
No.
No? You do?
I care more.
Okay. Chiefs are garbage. Anyways, Carlin, Mitchell just told us about this thing in GNCC, this super team and the fantasy contest and Road to Recovery. Where can people learn more about that? On the social, or do you have any other info that Freckle forgot?
Yeah, it's on our website, betausa.com, as well as all of our social medias we've been posting about with a link.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. We've been talking about it for a few years, and we want to make it an annual thing and get Benny and Mitchell and more of our factory guys involved.
Mm-hmm.
But basically just make a fun little event for us to talk smack and go have some fun and race each other and try to promote Road to Recovery too. You know, it's such a good cause. They do such an amazing job at what they do, and how we could help is stuff like this. So, yeah, something fun that we've been talking about and going to try it out and see how it goes.
How's Zacho coming along? Obviously, we've had him on Moto 60 show every week. I pay him to come on and talk about the Nationals, and we've worked a lot of beta talk into this. But how's Zacho and the ambassador deal coming along?
He's been amazing. I wish, we're going to get him more involved with some other side of the sales and marketing stuff. But as far as race team stuff, he's been amazing. He calls me twice a week and checks in, and he's working with Mitchell now, which has been good. He gives me updates on Mitchell, and I send him some test parts to try out, and he does it right away. He's been swapping engines and all kinds of stuff for me. So he's gung ho, and he seems to love everything that's going on. And yeah, he's been awesome.
Super weird to see him in Fox gear. That's what I think.
No, not at all.
Really?
That's what he grew up wearing.
I know, but I'm used to him.
A snack pack.
He won everything in fly. I mean, I got the 168
I see it up there.
Yeah, that's the snack pack jersey right there. I don't know. It's just super weird. But he's in swapping engines, or he's got somebody swapping engines?
As far as I know, he's supposed to be swapping them.
Wow.
Yeah, he's doing it all. A couple FaceTimes, but he's got it.
But he's got it figured out. Zacho. It's awesome. It's good to hear. When are we going to have a 250 team, Carlin? What are we doing?
I didn't know we had a 250 coming out.
But do we have one coming out? When are we doing? Do we know?
I don't know. I didn't know we had a 250 coming out.
Oh, so he sounds like he does have a 250 coming out, and he's just saying that.
This is the answer I always get to.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, 2032, I'm dropping down.
Mudo, when are you guys doing 250 team?
I don't know, man.
Okay,
hey,
man.
Hey,
Twisted Tea, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Can I grab that beer out of the fridge?
Yeah, no problem. All right. Okay, Carlin. Well, if you don't want to break, that's fine. No problem. Going into year 3 for you guys, Carlin, you excited?
I'm super excited. Obviously, that's a biased statement, but Benny's been getting better and better. Like he said, his goal of making all these main events this year, I think that's a truly big confidence booster for him to know, he can have a good base to progress off of. And Mitchell's first year is out of the way, and he knows we have our base settings and we have our 2 years under our belt with the motorcycle development. And I have a good judge on where we want to go with things, but not get too crazy. We have such a solid group of guys, and even in the company side of things, everything's gelling, and it's all coming together.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm super excited.
What about before the team got started? Obviously, you had a connection with Tim and everybody at Beta USA, and you get started. We're going to have a team, and you hire Colt and Benny, and all of that. And I'm sure you talked to a few other riders. What's it been like, though, Carlin? And look, these two are signed, so don't pretend they're not listening. What's it been like from agents and riders calling you from before the team, after year 1, and after year 2? Like, that has to be, I'm thinking, like, pretty incredible response to, like, where people will be like, Carlin who? Click, and then now it's like, Carlin, can I talk to you? I gotta get a guy there. What do you have spots? Are you adding a third rider? Like, has that grown a ton?
To be honest, it's extremely challenging.
Okay.
We are the underdogs. We're the redhead stepchild, and we're super new here. When I took over the off-road program, almost 5 years ago now, it was the same scenario.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have guys winning off-road, and I have people calling me. And we're going to get to that point with the Supercross team as well. It just takes time. So it's been very challenging, and that's why we're very, very thankful for the guys that have put trust in us, and and go out and perform and show what the bike is capable of, and it means a lot to the company. So we'll get there one day, but it has had its challenges for sure.
I would just think you'd have a few more people calling you, and be like, hey, you got an open spot. Because Benny's winning LCQs, guys are getting starts, they're running up front, like things like that, where the bike's like, what are you looking at me for?
I have 0 LCQ wins.
You didn't win on a beta last year?
I won 1 LCQ.
Okay, thank you.
He's got an LCQ win.
Okay, great.
2.
Well, all right. Well, I'm just saying you're like, if I'm an agent and I'm like, beta, off-road guys, yeah, fuck that. And now I'd be like, wait, beta? My client could, my rider could use a team like that. Carlin, that's where I'm thinking. Anyways.
Yeah, it's going to grow, but as far as we're concerned, the guys that want to be on our bikes are on our bikes, and like I said, that's huge for us, and I want to give them what they need to perform and grow the guys that are with us. Like I said, the off-road side, same with who we've had been with us for 6-7 years now, and that are winning championships. So it'll grow into it, but the guys that don't want to be here, it will come, and it's just by results, and we'll get there.
Did I see Strang got third a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, how's that? I love Josh Strang. He's a good dude. How's that off-road thing going over the GNCC side, Carlin?
Awesome. Yeah, Josh took it over and has been running with it. We've had some challenges on the GNCC side of things, and Josh came on board and got his crew going in North Carolina, and they've been clicking off, so it's going to be a super good ending to the 25 season. They got GNCC coming up this weekend, and then some cool things going on for 26. And so, yeah, Josh has been killing it.
When are we getting Benny at 350 two-stroke?
Well,
big two-stroke guy here.
Yeah. He said earlier he's got to get one.
You got to get in line.
Dude, see? Full retail.
The disrespect is
full
insane.
Retail for Benny.
I want a two-stroke Supercross video so bad.
I would make it.
Maybe not you, but like if Mitchell was on it.
But yeah, like a good rider.
Oh my God, yeah, like the number 1 rider.
Right.
Oh my God.
Zacho.
Imagine him hitting the whoop.
Oh, Zacho.
Bop, bop, bop.
He can blitz him if he needs to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do it for the gram.
Yeah, easy.
Zacho's videos are really cool though.
Right.
The two-stroke.
All right. And then Carlin, for you, any other changes on the team at all for next year? Same.
No, nothing major. Hopefully here over the next couple of weeks we'll be able to announce some little things. But all in all, it's all the same. It's just keep stacking those blocks. Like I said, we're in a really good path right now, and we just want to keep it that way and keep doing what we're doing.
JT said earlier he doesn't like the different color front fender. So what are we going with for 26?
Well, the problem is when you're watching on TV and there's 6 red motorcycles, you can't tell which one's the beta.
Yeah. No, fair point.
So the way we have them now is you can watch on TV and know which bike is ours, and I think they look incredible.
I like the way they look. I'm with you. Yep.
We started this season with all
red.
Yeah,
I know you did. Yeah, and then
we went back to the blue.
Did you go back to blue for TV reasons, Carlin? I'm guessing then. Yeah.
Yeah. There's just no. What's the difference? And we got to be different a little bit in a way.
Now we got a Ducati coming out. Another red fender.
Yeah, an eighth red bike. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know, exactly, right. I was really bummed when you guys lost Fiji. I don't know what the deal was behind that, but I really liked grabbing Fijis from the truck. So can we get Fiji back?
We got a couple left over.
Fiji was we actually drink the Fiji water every day that's left over.
Can we bring it back? Because, it was good. I love the Fiji water. It was great.
I would love to. It just didn't work out to continue.
Yeah.
That was a super cool deal. They're actually tied in with some local companies and wineries around our area, so that's how the deal came about.
Oh, okay.
But just didn't work out.
Work on Fiji, I guess. Awesome, Carlin. Well, hey, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Good job with the team this year. Good job with Mitchell, by the way. Great job with Mitchell. So that was awesome. Really great.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me call in.
All right. Thanks, Carlin. See you, buddy. Later. That's Carlin Gardner, team manager for the Beta USA. How much did the number one rider stuff? It kind of caught on a little bit.
Big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Kind of. I think
it's hilarious because I really don't care.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'll be
Benny,
number 2.
But Benny.
Well, I was fine with it until I had people every weekend. I'd have 5 to 6 people come up to me. You're number 2. I got people DMing me, and it's like, with all due respect, like, go fuck yourself. Like, seriously, go fuck yourself.
Beta's number one rider.
I love it.
Yeah.
Good banter.
Sometimes I don't realize how things get,
it gets out of control.
You don't understand the poll. You're famous.
I don't know if I'm famous, but
you're famous.
Yeah,
you're
pretty.
We have a lot of people that listen, and I don't always remember that because I just say whatever I want. So then eventually,
that's why they listen.
I know, but then eventually you're like you said, you're getting it. Like it kind of was like, hey man.
It got to the point where I was completely over it. Like I thought it was funny.
Started
at
hating
first.
me because of it.
I don't know about that. I will say, have you watched any Freckle vlogs?
I think I watched one.
I watched one,
when I first
and
started.
it was Vegas. I was very clearly the highlight of the vlog.
Yeah, you should watch more of them.
Can we get Jeff in them?
I'm working on it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get some social media going.
Right.
I'm not a social media guy, so I'm struggling with it a little bit.
Yeah.
But
you're very much under the radar guy.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Right,
I mean,
it's look. You got kids. You got a wife.
Yeah.
You got a life.
I do.
You're not an idiot like me and Benny.
Yeah. No, but I
got 2 kids.
I
and
know,
a wife.
but dude, you're just like one of us idiots. You're just the same way.
You're 100%.
You're not like a responsible adult.
That's fair.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
a
what
very
I mean.
fair
That's what I mean.
statement.
And I'm the same way. I'm not putting myself above you.
Yeah, but I am wanting to do more vlogs this year. It's kind of what I'm working on now. It's just the money side of it and getting a filmer and stuff like that. I have a guy
but
that
you
I've
can
been
make
working
YouTube money, so
I could, yeah. But I want to show more of like what goes into what we do. It's like the weekly schedule and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not so much the race weekends. Like, yeah, that's cool and stuff.
Right.
But I think a lot gets lost in how much actually goes in.
Yeah.
To be at this level.
Anything behind the scenes, I think of you guys is great.
Yeah.
You know?
So that's just kind of where I'm thinking, and I want to bring some more recognition to the people that helped me out who have helped me out
and
for.
Nobody wants to be like you guys facing the camera all sweaty, being like, "Oh, it was a good night. Digging deep. We'll get back next week or whatever." I took some lessons or I learned some lessons, like whatever the bullshit is.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Whatever the guys say.
The interviews we give you at the end of the night.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. I feel like my interviews are good because I know you guys.
They are good.
Like because personally, like, I remember one interview you gave me last year, and you were just like, "Jet, man, I don't. Jet's so good, dude. I don't even know how." Like the interview just turned into because he lapped you, and you were like talking about that.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, and you were just
glazing him.
Well, but that was real emotion where you were just like, I don't know how that dude does that.
I don't.
That's an every weekend
I can't
thing
figure it out.
for
and then you and
everyone.
I will talk about the Raiders or the Chiefs. So I like to think I am.
Geno Matthes.
Right. Yeah. I'm not doing that anymore.
I have
no,
text message.
That guy can go fuck himself. How many interceptions has he thrown?
They say 9. I don't know.
it's a lot. I'm not naming my kid after Geno anymore.
Geno Matthes.
No. The post-race interviews and the review shows are where I learn what happened in the race because I'm not going to go home and watch it.
You're busy.
Yeah,
right,
I'm not going to go home and watch it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Honestly, this show gets the most listens, but I think I get the most comments from me, JT, and Weege on the review show. Like, that's what people really like because we argue or whatever, or we'll talk about the conversations we have in the course of a weekend, which are always insane, right? Like, or whatever. So
you almost need like a guy to walk around with you and film.
No,
a Matthes vlog.
That's what Gypsy does. I don't have any interest in that.
Come on.
I don't. I don't.
People would love to see it.
I mean, they would for sure, but
I
don't
want
to
do it.
I don't want somebody vlogging me. Like, dude, I'm just a media guy.
I want to do it to kind of show myself a little more because I feel like I am kind of funny, but people don't know that because I don't really show that. But I just don't have the time to film it myself.
Right.
And it's so expensive to have a filmer. Like, he's trying to make it work, and it's just like,
there's got to be
expensive.
some vlogger kid that could do both, do 2 riders on a weekend.
Well, yeah,
but
you just got to pay for it.
No,
yeah,
but
I've pitched that to him.
Yeah, okay.
I
have
pay
the
somebody
guy
else to help me with.
What happened to
stuff.
Harlan's girlfriend? No, she's out.
She don't work for Beta no more. What do you mean?
Right, but was she doing that at all or no?
No.
That was okay. That wasn't
just
part of.
beta stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
just beta stuff. All right, I didn't know.
But if you watch the Freckle vlogs, you would see a little bit more of you.
If I had a vlog and it was as much me as there is you,
I don't want to. I don't want to bring this up again, but can we get a Jeff cam?
No.
We can get a Jeff.
Leave Jeff at
Jeff
home.
was in
Dude,
the Charlotte
Jeff
one.
yelling at you is half the fucking good content.
No, I can show you what it'd be. It'd be
yeah,
and then just whatever's flying out of his mouth.
yeah.
Jeff's a legend. Guys,
maybe
guys bought me
in
3
there.
to 4 steak dinners. It's fantastic.
He is the man.
The man's fantastic.
Your dad's awesome.
See?
Glad you,
dude.
You know.
We're not getting yelled at, so
he
cool.
doesn't have to tell you. Honestly, though, at SMX, it was kind of weird how positive he was.
Your mom's awesome too. Your mom's a hell of a woman.
Dawn brings cookies.
She is, yeah.
Yeah, Dawn's amazing.
I got good parents.
Yeah. So can we?
It just sucks how much how popular Jeff is.
Jeff makes our review shows a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Jeff in our review shows over the course of a year.
He's so popular. I have fans. I don't go a weekend without at least one fan coming up to me and being like, "Oh, dude, I met your dad in the hotel bar last night or last year.
Yeah,
I met your dad in the stands.
Oh, he's a legend.
Heard about him on Pulp.
Yeah, we talk about him whenever. Like if myself, JT, or Weege run into him, we got a story.
It's like when I was a fly.
Fucking Benny.
When I was a fly rider.
Yeah.
He got monthly boxes
from Max or
of clothes
from Max,
and I had 4 T-shirts.
It's great.
Is there any other rider's dad that's just like a fucking enigma or like a star of this? Like he is kind of his own personality inside the sport.
Yeah, a little bit.
Big
I mean, I'm sure there's somebody. Yeah, Big James would be in the mix for sure.
True.
You know? But
there's Big James and there's Jeff, just close second.
Yeah. I'd like to have seen him and Freeze yelling at each other.
Dude, it was.
I saw it. I'm the one that got in between that. And I'm like, oh boy,
it was crazy.
Yeah.
I wasn't even like.
I ran into your mom in the
mad.
suite afterwards. Your mom was heading down because Jeff had already gone.
I wasn't mad like at Vince. I went around the outside. I just expected him to cut down because he had the pass.
You can't do that. No,
it's a heat race where I also didn't know Prado would crash in the corner before, and then I come back and I'm just sitting in the truck and I see him and he's just like this. I don't thought he's mad at me. Straight to their truck because we were parked right next to each other. Wow. Wow.
I'm calling for backup. None came.
I was watching it in the semi.
Oh, you were, yeah.
And I told Vincent, the truck driver, I was like, "Hey, you might want to be outside when he gets back."
Yeah.
Like you might want to be out there.
No one's holding Jeff back, dude. He's a big guy.
Oh,
he's gonna karate kick you. Yeah.
Some of the things that were said in that conversation were crazy.
All right, everybody. Team Beta here on the PulpMX show, presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. Benny Bloss brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Mitchell Oldenburg brought to you by the folks at DecalMX.com. Motorsport.com, tweet at TITS segment.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from Motorsport.com.
Motorsport.com, great guys, and they got free shipping on everything over $79. OEM and aftermarket. Hey, if you need some OEM parts for Beta, they got it.
BetaUSA.com.
And motorsport.com as well.
And BetaUSA.com.
Okay, all right. Motorsport.com, and whether it's Fly, whether it's Works Connection, Guts Racing, Atlas Brace, all of it, they'll carry all of it. They'll give you great prices. They got a dedicated team of gearheads there. They got a cool contest coming up as well from the folks at motorsport.com. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and @the Tits Legendary reads them out.
First one
hey, Tits, just pick the best ones.
Okay. From Woodrow, Benny, what actual brand and size of bike fits you from the factory?
Honestly, the Beta fits me really good. I had to make other.
Oh my God, dude, this fucking guy.
What? I had to make more adjustment to some of the other bikes that I rode. I haven't rode, like in the past.
The contract's done, dude.
In the
it's
past,
signed.
in the past,
it's signed.
In the past 4 years, I've rode a Yamaha and a Beta, and the Yamaha was like I felt really scrunched on.
Were you the most miserable with Jericho on the Husky or Blue
Yes.
Buffalo?
Jericho on the Husky.
Okay.
Not because of Jericho, but Suicide Summer was bad. That's what
Well, I mean,
refer to
Jericho
that as.
must have screwed some things up.
I didn't even go to a race on the Blue Buffalo.
You didn't?
No.
I swear I saw your bike at the races.
I
No?
quit the Tuesday before the first round.
Oh, you did?
Remember that.
So
Just 'cause I didn't race.
we love Jericho. He's a legend. But
Jericho and we don't really like talk these days.
I know there was some bad blood at the end of BTO or whatever the fuck that was called back then.
Yeah.
I get it. But when he worked for you, that was rough.
That summer was rough.
Grip tape.
All
company.
the other years were great.
Right.
And
And now Jericho and Freddie don't talk.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. See.
Yeah, Freddie leaving was rough.
Like Suicide Summer, we just had crazy things happen. Like my oil sight glass broke.
Right.
My fork broke.
Right.
He took my wheel off at Redbud. I hit the leap every single lap. My fork broke on the first lap. Hit it every lap. Felt like my bar mounts were falling off. He come back. He takes the wheel off, and my bottom of my fork fell out. I was like, that's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah.
It was
okay,
that was
so
miserable.
the answer is the Beta fit him best.
The Beta.
Yep.
Go get yourself a Beta.
Yeah.
Rideability.
How many times have you heard the joke Master Beta? I mean, you guys just over that?
I've heard it 72 times, and I will never be over it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because we say that like that's it. Yeah. We like saying that.
I mean,
because we're immature.
fits like a glove.
You're right.
From Dumb Race Fan, Mitchell, is the Matthes mansion bigger or smaller than you expected?
It's not a mansion.
It's
It
nice.
is. It's a nice house.
Is it though?
Yes, it's very nice.
It's a $5 million house.
It's upper. Yeah.
$5 million.
You done good, boy.
It's upper middle
Yeah.
class.
I just can't figure out if it's podcasting money or mechanics money from back in the day.
Yeah, it's
That paid for
not my 42 grand at Yamaha. I was
Yeah.
making a year. That's what I was making as a factory rider. I made more at Moto Triple X the year before.
It's a very nice house.
So.
Yeah, but that money went a lot further back then.
Maybe.
Matthes walked so I could run.
Listen, the Mav TV deal really put us over the edge. That 1 year of Mav money. It's fantastic. We had TV money rolling in, and Marks took it all.
Good for you.
No Lambos, though.
Marks,
No.
What?
I got you an iPad, though.
I'm taking it home.
Okay.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Mark Tits worked all year long for an iPad.
Yeah.
When he first started, the first year,
Literally.
his salary was an iPad.
Full.
The guy in the corner.
Every single show.
40 shows or whatever.
It was a lot.
For an iPad.
Yeah.
All right.
Different times.
That's like one show for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Brett Hull for you, Freckle, was the motorcycle Superstore Suzuki as good as it looked, and how was the team behind the scenes?
Oh, so I wasn't on that one.
Yep. Oops.
I was
That was called
Arma
Cunningham.
Energy, Arma Energy Yamaha. That was Cunningham.
Cunningham.
Osby.
Oh, Osby. I forgot
Mark
about that.
Worth. Mark Worth. Mark Worth got hurt though.
Yeah.
Mark
And
Worth
Jimmy.
was fast.
And you were on the Arma team with Jimmy.
Arma Energy
yeah, which was
Yamaha,
more of
yep.
like just a Jimmy and you, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, it was just us.
Did you
two.
get paid much that year?
For me, yeah. I mean, not
Yeah.
a ton, but
That's when I first
for
saw
an
Freckle.
18-year-old kid living with mom and dad,
Right.
first paycheck.
I was like, look at this fucking guy going unseated practice. Like, balls fucking
And
fast.
knock myself out.
Yep.
and
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I crashed a lot.
That's when I thought you were from Minnesota. Like back then. Like I thought you
Yeah.
like rode and lived in Minnesota.
no.
I couldn't get your story straight. But the Superstore bikes did look good. Dude, that
They
was
look
good.
good.
That was
Yeah,
good
their
look.
setup
The
was-
Yeah.
seven gear, that
Yeah.
looked good, yeah.
That was sick setup.
From Blake, is the beef buried with Ping? Who approached who for the photo?
Yeah, Ping approached me at the Honda truck after the race. I was pretty surprised. So we talked it out. We shook hands, and he took a photo. I guess it's buried. The beef is buried. I mean, I feel like he took a lot of runs at me for no reason, and he would jump on with his idiot friend GL, and they would go together, and I'm like, what did I do? And so I think he said, okay, we're done. He's not gonna take shots at me. I won't reply, and we're good. And maybe we'll start saying hi to each other at the races. Who knows?
That's
Hashtag Moto Media Wars.
That's good.
Right. He had when he was on the show at times, he was really funny. Beginning show, like way back in the day. So he was really funny on the show.
From Dave, is Anderson the favorite to win World Supercross now that he's back on the Yellow Magic?
Sorry, what we missed it because Marks did a poorly.
Yeah, we're a little behind there.
Yeah,
we'll tighten it up.
From Dave, is Anderson the favorite to win World Supercross now that he's back on the Yellow Magic?
I don't even know who's racing every race or
him
anything.
or Kenny.
Kenny's not doing every race.
Oh, well,
Tomac's not doing every race.
Then him.
Give me Ando, dude. I love Ando.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we think of anyone else? Not really, right?
Who else is doing it? Joey.
Joey's good.
Joey's
at those.
fast.
Joey's
really
good
fast.
at that. Vince on the Stark.
That's gonna be a
Christian.
problem.
Christian.
Yeah. Christian's. I don't think Christian is on that level, but hopefully, I hope he can. Don't get me wrong.
Maybe Phil.
Yeah. Who's that one guy on the Yamaha that just sets heaters down? But it's so. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I've seen a Randa race for 20
Him in
years.
Australia when he scrubbed the finish
Dude,
line, just
straight up back in the day, Aranda at Paris. When I went to all these races, he would give Brayton and Barsha runs for their money. He would lead laps.
Well, he got he won Super Pole last year, wasn't it?
Did he?
Yeah.
He can
Beat
still
Jet
put one down.
One of those rounds.
Aranda Conda, I called him. He was Aranda Conda. He was good, dude, back in his day. So was Tellier. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Vincent. No, it wasn't Vince. Tellier was really good too.
Next one's from Jimmy G. With Joe not yet signed with Honda, did his value just go up after the MXDM?
Yeah, it sounds like the Honda thing's done. But I keep thinking, so Cowie, I talked to Dan Fahey, and I'm like, what are you going to do? And he's like, yeah, we got, I'm like, give me a name. Because I fucking don't know what you're going to do. So he gave me a name of a guy that just signed with Ducati. So that guy was out. But I guess until the contract was done, there was maybe some talk. And then I keep thinking there's like an end around about Joe here. Like, would Joe go 450? I don't think he should. Like, dude, he can make so much money next year in 250s.
I don't think he would.
But who else can they get?
Didn't you tweet
Josh
something
Hill?
about Josh Hill?
Yes,
get Josh
I heard
Hill.
from someone else that Josh Hill was in the mix, and I laughed. But couldn't you see those idiots at Monster thinking that Josh Hill was still like, awesome? Which he is an awesome rider, and he's a good guy. But
Someone's got to ride the bike. People like him. I mean,
no. So anyway, I talked to
Cowie.
Fahey said not Josh Hill. So that's out.
I heard they tried to get Mookie.
Yeah, I think there was some of that, right? That's why I think there's something we're missing here. There was Roxon talk. There was RJ talk. There was some of this stuff going around. We're missing somebody here.
They're going to sign Justin Hill.
They got an ace in the hole. I just don't know.
Justin Hill would make sense.
They're going to sign Justin Hill.
Outdoors?
Supercross only.
They didn't have anyone at outdoors this year. Who cares?
But they want one outdoors.
Yeah, they'll have one.
Gio.
They'll have Sexton.
Oh,
Gio's
a
dog.
Gio outdoors.
Gio's trying.
indoors.
Gio is calling, texting, talking.
For
whatever.
Supercross?
Yes, for all of it.
He looked good.
He's ready.
Had a great haircut too. We were talking about him in
Dude,
St. Louis.
he is an
He's a
awesome guy.
doll.
Did you guys know him at all? He's
Absolutely
fucking
not.
awesome. He's an awesome dude. He wears jorts. He was wearing jorts all summer. It's great. I don't know. I feel like we're missing somebody, and maybe it's Joe that we're missing.
I don't think it's Joe.
I think the Honda deal's done with Joe, but there's got to be. Cowie doesn't seem worried, so they got to have something in their pocket, and I can't think of it. Maybe it's Oldenburg, because you're being kind of quiet. You're being real quiet.
I'm thinking maybe we're missing someone from overseas.
I mean, Koldenhoff is looking for a ride, but he cannot ride 450 Supercross.
What about Marchbanks?
No.
No.
He said no.
No.
I don't know.
The chef?
The chef's not. No.
No?
Well, it doesn't
I
make
thought you were
sense
talking Adam. Adam's out.
It doesn't make sense for Joe because if it doesn't work out, like you get a couple years, and then if it doesn't work out, like you're screwed.
Yeah, no,
Like,
he's gotta stay with Honda, and plus with ability to make his own energy drink deal and gear deal and ride factory Honda, dude, he's banking.
Yeah.
Plus how fast he is right now, like he'll make more than a second 450 guy, 100%.
I mean, what about? I mean, I'm just looking at jerseys.
What does a second
Craig.
450 spot pay? 400, 500?
You're asking the wrong guy.
No, but ish. I mean,
How much? What do we have?
400, 500. Second
For the
guy.
second guy
Yeah.
at Cowie?
Yeah,
I would think minimum 400.
Okay. Joe's going to crush that.
Yeah.
Good for him.
There's for sure somebody that we're not thinking.
I know. That's what I mean. All right.
From Jason Henniger, Benny, give me your best Jordan sits story. Let's give our guy a little love.
Oh gosh, I actually have one that I can't say because it's not rated for the show.
I don't know who this is.
He's a buddy of
mechanic.
mine, mechanic.
Oh.
Used to be a mechanic. He worked for Cycle Trader.
Taft's mechanic.
Yeah, he was Taft's guy forever.
I don't know.
Brought
I probably know
tough
if I
stu-
see him, right?
He
But
brought
yeah.
tough stuff into the sport. Clean the seats.
Okay.
Calling me out here, I don't know.
Okay. What about...
He deserves better than that.
He does.
Will Robbie Renard come on the show?
Okay, so I mentioned to him yesterday that I was coming out here.
Yeah.
He was like, he's flying you there? He was shocked at that.
Yeah, Robbie, they have air travel now. It's not that expensive.
I said, yeah. He's like, all for a podcast, huh? And
Yeah,
I
Robbie,
said...
successful show.
I said...
Look at my house.
Look at
he
the ceilings.
wa-
Yeah.
Look at my ceilings.
I said he wants you to come on the show.
Right.
And he did say, he said, I'll go on there. He said, I'll probably tell him what an idiot he is.
That's fine.
He's
join,
like...
join the list. Yep.
But, I mean, yeah, 98 Dilla.
Right.
Generational.
Okay.
From Treva.
Underrated Robbie ride. Millville 94. I was there.
I think it was 95.
95. I was
I
there
think
in
it was
person.
95.
It was 183 degrees, and he was like 10th in the points up to that point. Like he hadn't done anything. And dude, he came out and went 1-1 and destroyed everybody.
That race and Dilla are like the two.
Yeah.
I think it was 95. It could have been 94.
I
but
don't know, but he was fucking amazing and gone.
Yeah.
Gone. Like if you were Roy Turner, who was the manager back then, you must have been like, why can't you do this all the time?
Yeah.
Is Jan Pankar, however you pronounce it, the surprise
Jan
of the
Pankar,
MX?
yeah.
Surprise of the MXDN 2025.
Well, Tits, we talked about this earlier in the show, so it's kind of like the same
Okay.
thing. Like,
there you go.
That's old news, right?
wow, there's got to be more.
No iPad for you, Tits.
No, that's fine.
Can I grab that Coors Light? I want to crack that thing like a Paul Lindsay, dude.
Yeah, like a Paul Lindsay.
Oh, my
Oh
God.
my God. Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go.
All right, hold on. Tits got mad at me right there, so I got to see if there's other questions here on the motorsport.com tweet.
Before this is over, I do want to run I think it'd be better to do it on the Pulp Show.
This guy says, can you correct Mr. Matthes on the pronunciation on Nissan clutch when he talk? He always says Nissan, but it is Nissan, like cup of noodles.
Shout out Hero.
Nissan, I don't know what that means. I guess I say it wrong. I don't know.
That sounds good.
That's the sound of an ice cold Coors Light.
That sounds good.
Shout out Paul
Skip's got
Lindsay.
beer in there. Skip would love you to drink his beer. Race Tech rant from Chris.
I'll get you
Ironman
one
was
you want.
greatly lacking on the amount of beer stands. The lines were too long. There wasn't enough time to go to the restroom and get a beer. Okay.
You said to choose the best ones, and you think those two were in the running of the best questions.
That is crazy.
Look at those eyes just staring over
Yeah,
here.
no, okay.
Just judging the shit
This is
out
a
of
great
you.
one from Shane.
Okay.
Benny, call it now. Most compelling storyline next year. Chase on Cowie, Eli on KTM, or Prado proving everyone wrong.
Chase on Cowie, I would think. I don't know. I think that Chase is going to make the Prado situation look not great.
You can't make it look worse.
I don't have anything
Not
against
possible.
I don't have anything against Prado. I like him. I think he's really good, but I mean Chase is going to win races on that motorcycle and battle for the championship.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are going to do any different.
I think
no, Prado
will be better than what he was
Come
this
on.
year, I would think.
He tried to not qualify.
Well, yeah, okay, but take away those races,
Okay.
like the races where he did try.
At the end, he got 6th overall. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the year, like
But like a 5 to 8?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him winning.
No, me neither. I think he thinks he can win.
I think Eli will also be good.
Oh, Eli will be good, everyone.
Yeah.
Benny
Eli's
has
always
breaking
good. I
news.
don't know.
Benny has weighed in.
That bike just doesn't seem like it'll suit him. I don't know.
I hope
Thirsty
it
asked me,
does.
Steve, was there any ground gained in the you and Tomac relationship? I will tell you, Thirsty, that I texted him to come on tonight, and I got no reply
If you tweeted at him, he probably would have replied.
on the dozer.
Tomac, when he broke his foot or leg at Tampa, he's just walking through the tunnel like a dog, dude.
You guys ever talk to him?
No.
Very
I'm
little bit.
scared to talk to him.
Try to talk to
tiny
him.
little bit.
What have you talked about, Benny?
Talked about our arm injuries last year when I talked about it with him at A1 this year in staging.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think we were in the hospital in the recovery room side by side,
same room.
and I didn't think that he would know who I was.
Oh.
It's Eli Tomac. And he walked by, he's like, Benny? And I was like, that's Eli Tomac.
That's Eli Tomac. He knows who I am. Oh, that's funny. And you've talked to him a little bit?
Yeah, just like track stuff and mostly like the world stuff last year.
Right.
You know who has talked to him? Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Jeff's a legend. Jeff would not be scared to talk to Eli.
I believe Jeff and his dad are friends.
Of course.
Eli probably went up to Jeff, honestly, shook his hand.
Probably.
Said it was an honor to breathe the same air as
Yeah.
Listen, Brian Stone used to be a top privateer back in the day, and now he's working at Edward Jones Financial, and he's a financial advisor. He can help you. Visit 816-761-4066 or edwardjones.com to learn more information. He will give you an investment strategy for long-term results, and Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Look at that. Mudo, take all your beta money.
Dude.
Call
I
Brian Stone.
need something, because like I said, if I get fired, I'm fucked.
Brian Stone, former Missouri local legend.
Yeah. Brian and Doug.
I don't like Doug.
Oh, wow.
At all.
Okay.
Maybe.
Moving on.
Yeah.
But Brian?
Brian's awesome,
Okay.
I believe. I don't know Brian that well. I just, growing up,
yes,
legend.
Fair race legend.
Doug?
Okay. Moving on.
I want to run something by you on the show.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't have a gear deal for next year, right?
Yeah, we got to get you a gear deal.
So we need to get me a gear deal. Well, I've been running this, trying to get – I get canvas gear, right?
Yep.
And
Freckle had some good looks.
I get somebody to sponsor it. So it's not like it's canvas. It's like a branded
you
for
sell
a
it
company.
you could sell the trucking company #1 sponsor.
No.
Okay.
PulpMX gear. Just one sponsor for the year. Main sponsor, PulpMX gear. PulpMX show, whatever you want. PulpMX.
All year long.
All year long.
What do you think I got? Mudo's money? I can't do that. That's crazy. I'll do a race.
What? How much?
Can I do a race?
How much for a race are we thinking? I was thinking for the year, you give me $40K, we're good.
$40K?
Yeah.
No, man.
You are loaded.
I'll do it for
Travis, I'm taking half your salary and giving it to Benny.
Okay.
Breaking news.
That's sad.
You better get that up
I'll do it
front.
for 30.
Oh. We got 30.
That's fucking crazy.
I gave Wildcat $1,000 for Redbud, and their bikes were all PulpMX. Where's that jersey? I took the jersey down for the Barmet. Have you seen the Wildcat look I had at Redbud?
We ride for factory beta Liqui Moly racing.
Look at that. $1,000.
Horrible.
On the graphics and everything.
In the mouth.
Horrible.
$1,000. So, can I give you $1,000 and get that? Wildcat.
There's 31 rounds. We race. Okay,
I had Lorenzo and then somebody else. Butron.
Okay,
Lorenzo and Butron.
Hey,
for $1,000.
Hey, we raced 23 rounds. That's 23 grand. But we're a factory team, so you probably up it up a little bit. Let's do 30.
For 30, I'll just get the #1 rider. I'll do a round.
Do a round.
A round, like whatever.
I'll come back to you.
You know, I think you should do that.
The problem,
I feel like
it's a lot of work
to
do all. And then, like,
But doesn't Moran's do that? Doesn't these other guys do it?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Ludo can do a round?
I was thinking about it.
Think about the time away from, like, training and working hard that I'm going to have to do to be working deals like this.
Well, yes, Benny. Getting, $50,000 from a gear company would be better than that, but you don't have that.
No,
so therefore you're going to have to do the work.
100% right.
24 hours in a day.
Yeah.
With 2 kids.
What are you doing for
My
gear?
wife.
Are you back in Canvas? Freckle, what are we doing?
I don't think it's officially done, but it's looking that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
PulpMX gear.
You had some cool looking gear.
Yeah.
Stuff looked good.
The Pittsburgh, the fans went crazy when they saw that Bumblebee
Yeah.
gear out
The
front.
St. Louis was
gear
crazy.
Was sick.
Yeah, St.
Everyone
Louis
loved the
was
St.
The
Louis
Charlotte gear was sick.
Yeah.
I don't really like that, to be honest.
St. Louis?
No, I don't like pandering to the crowd. You do you, but I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah,
Just
but
because
it gets eyeballs on me, though.
Yeah, but I like sports, like teams, and so I wouldn't want to, like...
Root for... basically cheer for another team.
Yeah, and like if you're wearing Cardinals stuff, it looks sick, but you're not a Cardinals fan.
I don't watch baseball.
Yeah, so don't even do it. That's my opinion.
It's a fair point.
There's a lot of people who loved it.
Okay, well, there's that too.
Are you gonna hate on the
St.
Dale
Louis.
gear?
Hey,
though?
other people who show
What's
up.
that?
Are you gonna hate on the Dale gear though?
Dale
from
Jr.?
Charlotte?
Yeah, it was good.
Is that cool?
It was good. I think it's pandering to the crowd. I think it's cheap heat. But hey, you do
Good heat.
Listen,
Hey.
doesn't mean I'm right. Like that's just my opinion,
Yeah, I
and I've
understand.
certainly been wrong a few times in my life.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for chiming in so fast, Benny. Fuck you and the Chiefs. What's your concern? What's your concern level for the Chiefs?
Still a better record than the Raiders. I'm not that concerned. Am I a little concerned? Yes. The problem is that growing up they were horrible.
Yeah.
They were horrible. Now, you just get so used to them playing in the Super Bowl and the AFC Championship. I didn't even really like football. They were that bad. And then Jericho drugged me into the football world.
Jericho did.
Jericho drugged me into the football
I
world.
didn't know he was. I thought he drug you into the wrestling world.
No,
brother.
I won't do that. I'm not.
So you were only a fan when they got good?
No, before
Okay.
they got good.
He drugged Bogle into the wrestling world a few
He
times.
did.
I was like, what the fuck, Bogle?
When they drafted Mahomes, Alex Smith was the quarterback.
Yeah.
And when they drafted him, I was like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
At 10 overall, we're drafting him.
Right.
This quarterback, we got Alex
Clown.
Smith.
We got Alex Smith.
And then the next year, the last game,
Yeah.
he starts, and it's
Right.
like,
And he tears it up. Yeah.
wow.
Mudo, are you from California originally?
Yeah, Huntington Beach.
So did you grow up going to Anaheim's and everything, like as a kid?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like a little kid.
I was a
like,
big
all that.
fan. Yeah, I knew a bunch of people in the industry too, like Pilo from OGO. I've known
Oh,
him
yeah.
forever. Dano when he was the DVS guy.
Oh,
I
okay.
grew up with him and a bunch of different buddies.
Oh, yeah. So,
Never
like-
thought I'd be a mechanic though.
No.
Oh God, no. I went to MMI. I didn't know anything.
You went to MMI?
Oh yeah, I didn't know anything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just made it here somehow.
MMI is a disaster for a motocross race team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got super lucky.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to go to MX Ranch or whatever. Scott.
Oh, I've sent so many people there.
Yeah, I think it's a good program, and it's tailored toward motocross and supercross.
Everyone that's come out of there is good.
Yeah.
And I've even told him, I'm like, hey, I tell everyone to go to your guys' school.
Didn't
because
Christian do that?
Yeah.
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 I thought so.
I was at his
Lawrence's
first
guy?
race. He was Mumford's guy or Yoder's guy. It was at a track in Max Miller's dad owns his track in
Yeah.
Eugene, Oregon. And yeah, dude just came out there, and immediately knew what to do.
And look at you now, factory guy.
Yeah.
Factory guy.
Yeah, we're still here.
Awesome. All right. That's a wrap on the show. Happy birthday to my brother, by the way. I said it off the top, but I won't say it again. Anything else? Did we cover anything? Did we miss anything?
I think we're good. Yeah.
think we're
Everything.
good.
Fuck the Raiders. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Cool, man. Thanks for coming to my house and doing that. Thanks. You're welcome for the e-bike ride and everything, and then just come.
I do appreciate.
That was a good time.
Everyone, Steve bringing us out here. It's an amazing time.
This is a costly show for me. Costly.
It's an amazing time. I booked my hotel with my own hotel points.
Yeah, but I
so.
still got to pay for his hotel, your flights, Ubers.
Want to give me some gas money?
Oh, you reimburse the
he,
Ubers?
he wants gas money.
You reimburse the Ubers?
Well, sure. Why wouldn't I? You guys are here, you know.
Okay.
I mean,
Gentlemen.
Like, yeah. I'm going to take it right out of Tits Legendary's pay. So.
Canadian hospitality.
No, I appreciate you guys coming out here for sure. It's awesome. No, I've been looking forward to the show for a while. So, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of both of you guys. I think you guys are cool for the sport. I like watching you and cheering for you. Mudo, you're all right too. So,
Thanks, man.
All right, are we off next week? We're off, I think, next week, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Sad.
No,
But
you're not
yes.
sad. No, not at all. Awesome. Best interview tonight: Hunter Lawrence, Josh Ellingson, or RJ Hampshire. Best interview tonight, or
RJ.
Mudo.
No,
or JT.
maybe Jelly. Jelly or RT. Or RJ.
I'm going RJ.
Yeah, RJ's is good.
Mudo.
It was RJ, but it was cool to see how cool Jelly is because I don't really know him, and he always looks like intimidating at the track. He's
Right.
just locked in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I might go up there and be like, yo, what up, man?
Right.
But I'll probably look like a massive loser if I do that. So.
Dude, trust. Like, there's some asshole mechanics that really think that they're the reason the riders are successful. Over the years, there's been a few of those guys. But, dude, like when I started out, it was J-Bone was MX's guy and Skip was McGrath's guy. And they were like the two baddest dudes ever. I mean, Albrecht was in Oakley ads. You know, and it didn't get any fucking cooler than J-Bone. He was in Fresno Smooth. And my point being, those guys were the coolest guys to me. And I worked for national number 87. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if any mechanic's a douchebag, they're really just a douchebag to everybody. But I would think 95% of them are cool.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even at the highest level.
Benny thinks I'm the douchebag, so
He's
maybe
arrogant.
it's me.
He's better now, but for a bit, he was very arrogant.
Jelly's cool.
Who's it coming from?
No,
Yeah.
but that's my point. Like,
Yeah.
even though Jelly may look intimidating,
Yeah.
or I'm trying to think of, like,
Christian's Christian's like that. You think he'd be maybe like an asshole, but
no,
he's super cool.
Jade Dungy, like he's awesome.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking of the top mechanics or the top riders, and then who the mechanics are. Like Rango is good dude.
Yeah.
Like again, like I think if you are a mechanic and you really think you're the reason, you're an idiot. You know what I mean? Like Muto could do it, I could do it. It ain't rocket science. So I think most of us, quote unquote, would have a good attitude.
Yeah.
You know. So go talk. My point is go talk to any of these guys.
Yeah, they're all pretty
cool.
Yeah,
right.
no, I'm kind of buddies with all of them.
Right. Well, you just said Jelly looks intimidating.
Well, he does. Like he's locked in. He's fucking Eli Tomac's mechanic, dude.
One more thing to say,
Okay.
not mechanic related,
Okay.
but the Yankees had their tied for second largest comeback in
thanks.
sports history
Thanks.
tonight.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Awesome. Thanks, Ben.
Just so you know.
Okay, great. We'll get him in game 4. Mark's best interview tonight?
Yeah, I'll go RJ.
Tits?
Huh?
Yep. What? All right. My guys are passionate, man. They're all in.
Very clearly.
They are all in, and you can tell it from the drop. You know, it doesn't get any more passionate. Again, PulpMX gives back.
Banging flight attendants.
Yeah.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Holly got a BJ before Buffalo 84.
That does not shock me.
Got last place. Yeah, don't ever do it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do it. No. Yep. All right, everybody. Again, thank you to Hunter Lawrence, RJ Hampshire, JT, Josh Ellingson, all on board. Colin Gardner calling in. Also, thank you for that.
The GOAT.
Beta USA. Muto, thanks for coming in. Appreciate
it, man. It's
been
a blast.
Awesome. Mitchell Oldenburg, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
Benny
it.
Bloss, good luck to you guys in the testing coming up and everything else. And keep the number one rider, where we need to be.
We got him.
Yeah, we got him. And again, we're off next week, but we'll be back the following week with Kiefer and A-Ray. Yeah, good show.
It's a good one.
A-Ray.
Yeah. Marks, thank you. Appreciate it. Tits, great job over there, buddy. Way to stay locked in.
Mm-hmm.
And also thanks to Swisscore and Kellen as well for their help behind the scenes. Pookie, of course, as well. Appreciate you guys watching and listening. MXDN was a good time. And, until next time, which is 2 weeks from now, for Mitchell Oldenburg, Benny Bloss, Taylor Muto, I'm Steve Matthes. See you later.
God bless.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me, I'm sure.